We don't know what the fuck we're doing.
Again.
Yeah.
All right.
Drop it low for Jesus. Keep the Lord in mind. When you're dirty wine, drop it for Jesus. In the club, shake it to the floor and showing love. I'm on the grind, cause for my sins he died. Cause I know I'll be at the pearly gates for sure. I'll be in the number when the trumpet starts to blow. But tonight I gotta drop it low. Drop it.
And then we'll play this real quick.
I don't think he did until I pointed out that my Second Amendment rights were helping protect his First Amendment rights to come up and question me.
What? Yo, see, there's a motto here. Your job is just to piss them off, get them talking, arguing, and getting all their friends involved. Y'all can take it how you want it, getting gay and mad. It's all about ideas, and the good always outweigh the bad. Raise the flag, homie, take some fucking pride in that. We hate this fucking government, and ain't nobody hide that fact. It's a symbol of the freedom that they taking from your patriots, accustomed to the darkness they've been fading unto. From Lima to Cleveland, back to Toledo. These jokers, Heath Ledgers, you faggots is Jared Leto. Me amigos, all Devos. Shoulders got Doritos, hot Cheetos, Fritos, and those big ass bags of Tostitos. It's a party, y'all. Don't mind a little argument. We're all adults, it ain't no reputation tarnishing. Hypnotizing bitches like the slow jam bad. It's safety for no man, it's no man's land. We ain't dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang, yep, we ain't really dealing with your bullshit. Operator, hop out in a full kit. Got them things that go bang, ain't never out of range. Y'all should probably let me do my thing. Hot dang.
Everybody should have the right to come out, be happy, and live their life, man, without fear of being, harassed, assaulted, or thrown in jail.
I'm not going to say I'm sorry to them because they kept pushing at it. So, and that's all I'd really like to say.
What about your use of the N-word?
I used that word because they forced me into it.
Do you see how that's incredibly offensive?
Yes, I do. That's why I said it.
I want to do my intro too.
Go ahead. We'll do it right now.
Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Stay away from cities with dyke mayors. They spray the pipes major. Don't play with your life, player. Or shake the dice, player. But if you got a quota, then stay away from toddlers. These bitches are fight promoters. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Train your toddler. Please train your toddler. Whippings, timeouts, take her allowance. Cause I swear she will destroy your life if you allow it. Fucking, I'm tired of rapping. Yo, Lo, bring in the choir. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare.
Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas is dying now. When these hoes get horny, niggas die. Hoes get horny, niggas die. Watch, every die. We gotta start saying fuck these bitches, man. If you fucking with a cool female, that's all good. But if you fucking with a bitch, you need to break her ass and shake her ass.
Sign a petition to abolish the 19th Amendment in order to end women's suffrage?
Sure.
Oh my god, thank you so much. Here you go.
Fuck women's suffrage.
Fuck, yeah. It's literally the cause of so many of the oppressive systems and this is your address for validity. We're about to go to war with Iran, and it has so much to do with women's suffrage, especially even in Ukraine and like the food insecurity that we're dealing with. So thank you so much for doing this.
Fuck women's suffrage.
Hey, man, if a girl not oppressed, bro, she not happy. What's going on, man?
What it do, my guy? What it do?
Dirty Snow back in this biatch.
Back in the house. What it do? Hey,
When did it get canceled?
Just so you know, I'm going to go ahead and when this is done, I'll clip your intro, man, and save it in my put it in my studio.
Sure, you can ask me. Sure, I'll just send it to you. That's no problem. Yeah.
Well, I just figured, man, you know, it'd be easier just for me to have it on deck for when you're here. You know what I'm saying? That way I could just go from mine to yours and
I'll send it to
go
you.
from yours to mine, or however you want to do it.
I ain't got to clip all that. I got you.
You hear this woman? She says we're both weird. She married a snowman.
And you don't even sell drugs. That's crazy. At least
I know, right?
You should at least sniff cocaine. Like, how do you get snowman without cocaine? That's crazy.
Well, you know, believe it or not, when we first met, man, I was a pretty wild guy.
I could believe that.
I was, man. Actually, when me and her met, I was driving a cab, dude, believe it or not. Did that for almost 2 years. Made fucking crazy money driving a cab, too.
You didn't have a beard at the time, did you?
No, I had a goatee, dude. I was skinny and shit. Almost, I had like a 5.5 pack.
Yeah, I can see that. That's suitable. You know, I don't want you out here looking like you're about to kidnap them and take them to the honeycomb hideout.
I know that's right. But hey, shout out to everybody that came through to check us out tonight, man, on the Dirty Snow podcast, episode 6. We're already on episode 6. Can you believe that already, man?
I know, right? That's crazy, right?
Episode 6 of this fucking crazy ass shenanigans that we do.
I know, right?
Shout out to everybody came through already, though. We got Smoggy Froggy up in the house. He said, "Oh dang, 30-minute pushback. I just made my popcorn." Well, don't worry about it. I went over and cussed him out, and he came over.
Well, both of those things happened. I don't know if there was a correlation, but you did curse and I did come, but I don't know if I came because you cursed. But we here now, baby.
That sounds gay as fuck, dude. That sounded gay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, dude.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Yeah, I'm about to get a pause button. Just pause.
Yeah. Shout out to XL Pro for coming in today, man. Says daycare, like, share, subscribe.
Yeah,
$ Oak Summers. And just so you guys know, are both my Cash App, his Cash App, and my PayPal are pinned at the top of the chat. That way, if you want to donate, you may be able to do so, or you can hit that beautiful super chat button at the bottom. I mean, that's nice too. Granted, we prefer the PayPal or the Cash App donos because those are immediate.
Matter of fact, I'm be right back because I just realized it's your channel. I'll be right back.
Huh? Where are you going?
I'm changing my
This motherfucker just left. Anyhow, he'll be back. Shout out to Chakra de Jesus, I'm assuming. Says, "Hey, I'm coming from the Hood Conservative channel. Salute to you, sir." And Dirty will be back. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. He's probably going to get him some chicken wings or some shit. Who knows? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I changed my thing for the Cash App because it's not. I can't be I am a toddler trainer. But all right, so
I got to finish shouting everyone out, man.
All right, go ahead.
That came through. Shout out to Mr. Speak on it for coming in. He says, "Drop it low for Jesus." We got Wesley Mitchell up in the house, one of our resident Canadians. We got motivational strategist wizard. Tell a friend about the stream. That's a fact. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Cody is King is up in the house. Leather Spoon is up in the house. Joker's up in the house. We got Bumpkin up in the house. Daniel Kerr up in the house. And we got Mrs. Snowman up in the house. Guys, be nice to Mrs. Snowman. She's a redhead and she has no soul.
Be as oppressive as possible to Miss Snowman.
No, I'm the only one that gets to oppress her.
You know, don't be nice to her. Just talk bad about her husband, like the whole show, like heckle him.
That doesn't bother me. I'm okay with it. That's what it is, man. It's what it is. So what's good with you, Dirty? What's been good this week?
Man, you know, I've been trying to deal with these oppressors, you know, freaking trying to get this under the table money, you know, and
I know that's right.
And you know, just in case one day a girl, you know, decides that she's actually gonna keep the baby. I want to make sure I have no documented income, but I'm still, caked up.
Still caked up.
Yeah, I'm still caked up, draped up. Pull off on her like, ha, make her think I sell crack.
I can't blame you.
I don't even know. Do people still smoke crack?
White people do.
Shout out to white people that still smoke crack. The real snowmen.
Hey, dude, they still like that work, man.
The real snow.
See it. That's how you know a motherfucker knows what he's talking about. He's been around, man. He even knows what it's called on the street. You don't call it crack; they call it work.
See, I don't know nothing about that. No habla English.
Yeah, whatever. You know what it is.
I don't know nothing, man. I am. Those are my virgin ears. You are burning, sir. Yo, this is the most white people stuff I've seen.
In a long time, man.
Not you. This, bro.
Oh, you got something to share?
Yeah, hold on. Let me see.
Dude, I was actually in the process of clipping or editing some clips that I was doing while you guys were finishing up Hood Stream of some dumb white people shit.
Yeah, I've decided this is just good parenting, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've decided to give
it. What we got here?
It's a dad teaching his daughter how to drive.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
I remember when I taught my daughter how to drive. It was the scariest shit ever, dude.
You ready?
Do it. Is he dressed like a crash test dummy?
Yes, he is.
That is my kind of dad.
You play too much.
Lesson over, man. Lesson over. That quick. I don't know, bro.
I mean, what else do you need to know, man?
That's prime.
No, sir. I'm using StreamYard, sir. StreamYard. We will drop the link here before long, though. Before that way, you guys can hop up in it and enjoy the stream with us and see where it takes us. But me and Dirty like to spend at least about a first 20-30 minutes, just shooting the shit with each other. Trash talking the best we can.
Yeah, man. People have been sending me all type of good stuff over the last. What the hell is this? Oh, this is some old man stuff, but I ain't gonna play that because you're an old man. It'll trigger you.
It might play it anyhow, man. What you got?
They got this whole baby documentary about the days before cell phones and internet. How kids had to make their own entertainment back in the elementary.
Dude, have you seen the latest video that's come out on YouTube of what gym class was like when we were in school? Well, it started in the 60s, but even all the way up until we were in high school.
Nah, I didn't see that one. Find that one if you can find it.
Dude, it's basically, you remember doing calisthenics in gym class?
Oh, yeah. Before all the girls got fat and called it body positivity.
Actually had to work out and shit, man. Had to be able to run a mile in so many minutes, had to be able to do so many push-ups, had to be able to do so many jumping jacks, all that shit. Remember doing that?
Yeah, when you actually had to pass gym class in order to get a grade in gym class. Yeah. What up, Royce?
Back before it turned into a bunch of, fags and line dancers.
This is Gen X fun.
It was a schoolyard sport, not illegal, but teachers hated to see their students play. Pencil fighting. In some communities, if you got caught playing, you were suspended immediately. Teachers were not happy about this sport and did everything they could to stop it, but failed. Kids would gather from all around to watch the fights. The most advanced...
I remember doing that.
Crack your pencil in one strike. Did you know there was...
See, so here's the thing. Here's my thought about that. Let it play without the value. You know what the thought on that is that teachers hate to see you have fun of any type, whether it's the beeper, the cell phone, the pencils, the spitballs, like anything that made you tolerate school just that much more. They hate it. That's my theory on that.
So since you bring it up, all that stuff, when I was in school, believe it or not, we actually caused our math teacher, our 5th grade math teacher, as a matter of fact, he was a 4th and 5th grade math teacher. This is how bad we were early on as kids, man. We caused this motherfucker to have a nervous breakdown and like go on leave indefinitely. Like he stopped teaching math in 4th and 5th grade and became the janitor for the church right across the street from the school.
I'll let you take the credit for that, but I think you guys were just the last straw in many straws that came through that school, yo.
I don't know, dude. We were pretty bad, man. Like we were notorious for setting his trash can on fire. We were real bad about we took crayons and would melt them in the heater and shit in the wintertime. That way it always smelled like fucking burnt wax and shit in there. It was bad, dude. We were bad.
And that's why you can't read now. See, look at you.
I can read. I just can't math that well.
Oh, your math ain't mathing? That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not that good at mathing. So I found that clip.
Let's go for it.
Share screen. Gym class. This is gym class in the 60s, mind you, but I remember having to do some of this stuff. Now, we didn't have to climb the wall and shit like these guys are, but I remember doing that shit. That was gym class, man. I don't remember doing none of that.
I don't remember that.
Nuts. That's nuts right there. I remember that. And that. I got some other ones on here too, man.
Yeah, that looked like military training. I don't know about high school. We had to do it. We had to climb the rope and do the, push-ups and stuff. But I don't remember having to do the monkey bars without your feet touching the ground for extended periods of time. I don't recall that one.
Here we go.
People are shocked at what American high school gym class looked like in the 1960s.
No,
this footage is from one of the 4,000 U.S. high schools that followed La Sierra's physical education program that was pushed to be the standard model by JFK. According to the La Sierra physical education standards that were outlined in their 1966 handbook, the minimum push-ups that a student should be able to do is 16. And they should have at least a 7.5-minute mile run. Considering most modern Americans struggle to even complete 5 push-ups, this 16 minimum is quite shocking. The top group that was outlined in the handbook is Blue Team. And to be a part of this, you had to be able to perform 12 handstand push-ups and at least 14 pull-ups, which are crazily impressive standards. Considering 1 in 6 modern American children have obesity, it is a shocking sight to see how seriously fitness and health were being taken in the 1960s. And how even the president was helping push forward this higher standard of physical education in school. Many people wonder if America as a country will ever return to a place even
now
close to
play
this.
dodgeball.
But considering
what they do is they have, from my understanding, is they have, these like cartoons that are projected on the wall, and rather than throwing the dodgeball at each other, they throw the dodgeball at these cartoons on the wall.
So how did the cartoons dodge? You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
It's dodge, duck, dive, dip, dodge. The 5 Ds.
But you know what though? See, these kids, they have a new game, and it's guess if it's really a girl. That's their new game. Guess if it's really a girl. I don't like that game.
That game is pretty. Could that? Let me ask you something, man. Do you think that maybe, because we were talking earlier on the stream I did earlier, and before I abruptly left you in charge of running it and shit. We were talking about the population being more women, like 8-to-1 women to men.
Okay.
We'll just use that as an example. We'll say 8-to-1. It's probably more realistically closer to like 3 or 4-to-1. But do you think that possibly the reason why there's so many more women than men is because we have so many more men trying to pretend to be women, and they're adding that to the list now?
No.
No,
I believe that there's so many because childbirth are kind of equal. They're kind of even. I think there's more women than men because women promote so many fights to make men delete other men that in adulthood is just not enough men.
the wife says yes.
Nah, because even then they don't really change.
Chances are she's got her clothes off, so she's talking logically.
No, because only like honestly, bro, only 4% of America is actually gay. They're very overrepresented in the media.
No, I think the majority of America's. I hate to say it, but I think they're fucking bisexual.
I think all men bisex.
All men bisex.
but and women are bisexual, but I don't really think men are bisexual like that. And most men definitely are transgender to want to change their sexual orientation. That's a very small amount of men. So I don't think that that's it. I think that motherfuckers just die young. Plus, men do the craziest stuff to die at 16. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
That's interesting. I was just a thought that I had. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I doubt. I don't know if it's true or not. I mean, that seems like there could be some logic to it. You know, though, just simply because nobody really. I mean, what's gender anymore? No, I mean everything's a big fucking whatever.
But that's recent though. Like that women were outnumbering men since like World War One. Because men always dying over some dumb shit. Wars.
Yeah, they do some pretty stupid shit now, don't they?
Yeah, women's biggest stress is finding another man, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, men just die a lot. Because we have to protect stuff and we got to prove stuff to other people who, if we lived long enough, it wouldn't have been important. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So I think that's it, bro. I'm not saying that there aren't guys that turn to women. I'm just saying I don't think that's not to the numbers. It's 7, 8 to 1. I don't believe that many guys are turning to women. Guys just die. You know what I'm saying? Just somewhere along the line, there's a guy that wanted to be the new Evel Knievel that didn't quite make it past that last card. You know,
yes.
I'm just saying, like men die with those. Men die.
Hey, did you have the Evel Knievel? What was it? The fucking
I didn't have
motorcycle. You didn't have the motorcycle that jumped in.
I did have a motorcycle. I thought you were about to say that I had that stupid ass outfit. Like, nah, I ain't had an outfit, but I did have a motorcycle though. Yeah,
that outfit was pretty fucking dumb. Did you have a big wheel when you was a kid? You remember those?
Yeah, I had a big wheel. Matter of fact, I had
a Knight Rider big wheel. Remember that one?
I had a regular big wheel, but I had what kind of truck did I have? You know, the truck, the little battery in it, the little car you drive on the sidewalk when you're a kid. I had one of those, and we put a Walkman in the back, and we had the speakers we got from the dollar store and plugged it to the Walkman. So I thought I was driving, bro. I was like 9 years old, 10 years old. We was hitting corners because we could only go to the corner because I was like 19 years old. So we was just hitting the corner hard and then turning around.
Right.
I ain't had no G.I. Joe big wheel. I think
I had the Knight Rider big wheel. The Knight Rider big wheel was the one with it had the it was the fucking lever for the basically it was like an e-brake where if you pulled on it you could do donuts.
I had none of that. I just had I had it like nothing to it. It was just a big wheel. It was just a blue big wheel, but it flipped. You could turn it upside down and then turn it to a tricycle. So I had the big wheel as a transform. You take the steering wheel off and flip it upside down and turn to a tricycle. So that was cool. But yeah, I ain't have a name to it. What you over there looking for, man?
Do what?
Over there playing salsa.
No, I'm finishing up some of these clips, man, because I got some really good funnies on here that I want to play back to back to back. You know, that way we can sit and laugh at them in unit, in tandem, rather than.
You know what that song reminded me of, bro?
What's that?
I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you. I saw this earlier, and I said to myself, self, this is why you don't listen to. Actually, it don't remind me of this at all. I'm about to show you this one, but this is not what it reminds me of. This just reminds me that you need to vet. This is actually kind of gonna make your your wife. This is for you. This is for your wife. This one's for your wife.
Yeah, let me pull this self back up here. Where you at? Show me your screen.
I don't know. I got you. I gotta. All right. Wait. Entire.
Go Power Wheels. Hey, my son. We what was it for his 3rd or 4th birthday? We bought him one of those Power Wheel sand rails. That thing's lasted for 5 years, dude. He's had that thing.
So hold on. So this girl right here looks like Steven Tyler to me.
Yeah, she does.
Let us. So apparently he's dancing with a guy, but he didn't know it. He just hopped in the back, and then
how did I know that.
And then the whole thing though is that there's nothing more predatory than a woman, except a man that's overcompensating to be a woman. So look how he tried to snatch dude at the end. This is what made it funny.
Wow.
He's trying to pull him back.
He's like, he realized it.
Like, you're not going to get away from me. Like, oh, man. Steven Tyler tried to take some goodies.
Yeah, he did. That's fucking wrong.
Hold on. I got one more, man. I got one more. And this is about, hold on. I got to come back up. This is, oh, shit, I could have pushed the other button. So this is about how women just don't want to see men be happy in any moment. They got this whole thread of videos on Twitter called Black People Can Fit In Anywhere or something like that. Don't quote me on that. Hey, man. I'm telling you it's true. Damn it.
I don't know. I find that statement a little suspect, sir.
No. Let's see.
I don't know if black people can fit in anywhere. Because white people can't fit in anywhere.
No, I don't. I think I might have misquoted it, but hold on. Let me see. Let's see what the title of it is.
Just saying.
The title of it is, yeah, Black People Can Fit In Anywhere. That's the name of it.
That's crazy.
But what they mean is they mean they can fit in at any party. Like they just find their way and they do their own thing.
Big.
So this is a representation of the fact that no matter what, if you're a black guy, your woman does not want to see you happy.
Well, I thought that was common knowledge these days.
I know, right?
I mean,
I don't know though, because all these.
It used to be one of the things that only black dudes knew, but now it seems like everybody knows about it.
Yeah, except black guys still trying to negotiate with terrorists and like, oh, we need to get back together. All right, share this. I'm gonna show you what happened. Because I guess we're on a salsa theme because you brought up the salsa music.
That wasn't salsa music, but okay. It was actually someone screaming.
So this is some type of Mexican melee type of thing. They doing their thing.
No, the fuck you ain't. I don't know what the fuck you're trying there, homeboy.
You're
too excited. That girl looks. She way too skinny. She probably weighs 100 pounds less than me, and you're enjoying yourself entirely too much.
Yeah, he's doing this whole little
He got a happy dance going on.
He got a happy dance.
He got that extra giddy up in his fucking step and shit.
Yeah, like in all these Black People Can fit in anywhere videos are always men because black women can't fit nowhere. They happy nowhere. Like she could have danced, she could have salsa'd or at least made it seem like in such a way. He was just enjoying himself. He had his whole little hot boy dance going on. You know what I'm saying? Enjoying life. They dancing with him like, yeah, big girl magnet.
Dude, there's always one strag that's got to ruin it for everyone. Just saying.
That's what I'm say. We not accept everywhere. Look, I rebuke you. Look, I'm just saying he was having fun. I like to see people have fun, man. Like, I think it's sad when you can't be happy,
Well, see, that's why I made the comment that I did on Hood Stream earlier, man. That it isn't that white people necessarily don't want to date black people. Or black women. It's the fact that, or I should say, white men don't want to date black women. It's the fact that they don't want to deal with people that are, consistently negative, combative, and don't want to cooperate. And for some reason, that just happens to be the majority black women.
Yeah, I won't disagree with that.
Nobody wants to deal with that shit. Straight up. I don't know, and that's what's funny. Have you ever heard that statistic that that when a white man and a black woman get married, they're statistically the most compatible couple that there is on the planet? And look, I'm going to call cap on that. I find that hard to believe. I'm just saying, because white guys look. There's two types of white guys. Unless these black girls are finding every cuck on the planet, then there might be some validity to it. But most white guys don't put up with the shit that the black women put black men through.
And that's, black men really don't have standards like that. White women are just more respectful of. This is what I learned in my interracial dating days as I was traveling around this beautiful land, sleeping with women as I went. Like Johnny Appleseed,
Mm-hmm.
What I learned was
Johnny Appleseed.
I know. Shout out to Johnny Appleseed, just spreading seeds everywhere you go. I was on my Johnny Appleseed in my 20s, and it started in Ypsilanti, Michigan. It enhanced in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and it became official in Fort Worth, Texas. Because, like I said, I was traveling this beautiful land, spreading seeds. Right.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time it happened. I didn't know what happened. I was with a white girl in Ypsilanti, Michigan, and she just didn't argue. She just didn't. She'd just be quiet. Then I went to South Dakota, and girls would just apologize. Then I went to I was
what?
Because they were wrong. Because girls are dumb. And then I was in
girls don't apologize though.
Well, the girl's version of apology, like get you something to eat or something, just stop nagging and and then I was in but what solidified is I was in Fort Worth, Texas, with a Puerto Rican girl, and she was saying something. It don't even matter what she was saying, and I gave her the look. The moral of the story is the look. The look that make your kids sit down. Every man has the look.
Yeah, that's that look that my wife is pissed that all I gotta do is look at the kids and they stop what they're doing. She doesn't understand how I got that power.
Right. So I gave the look in Ypsilanti. Girl was quiet. Gave the look in Sioux Falls. Girl got me something to eat. Gave the look in to this Puerto Rican girl down in Fort Worth, and she left. I was at her house. She left for like an hour. Came back, and I said, "What's good?" She said, "You gave me that look." She's like, "I got it, Dad. I know what that look is. That's the look a man give you before he beat your ass."
Nah.
And then I came back to Chicago, but the look is natural. It's not like you give the look. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not like this. The look a man give, like you got to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And black girls are squaring up like, who you think you looking at like that? My whole life I was like, yo, these bitches don't recognize the look. For me to come back and realize they recognize the look and they challenge the look to see what you gonna do. So now they've made me
they just don't care about the look.
Right. They turned me into an abuser, bro. Now I gotta choke a bitch just because they don't respect the look. And
that's sad.
I know, right? So this goes to the black man, white woman thing. So in order for me to just be able to sleep and be like, yo, the worst thing that happens, she'll probably fuck my uncle, but at least I don't have to worry about like in your face disrespect. I just got to worry about if she gonna steal the kids and the money or whatever. Like the subterfuge, the guile, as they say in the Bible, that women are full of guile. Just natural goofy girl shit. But I don't have to square with you like you a whole dude. That's the white girl angle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I had my ex, dude. She was one of them bitches that fucking always, dude. She's always trying to get me to put my hands on her. Always. There's a couple times I almost obliged her. Just saying.
See, Red Illusion, I'm telling the truth. He said them gypsy girls know how to keep their mouth shut. I told you, bro. Yeah. You know it's true, because who knows about Ypsilanti? That's not like a city. Like, you got to go there to know Ypsilanti exists. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well,
yeah.
Brad, he actually lives up in Detroit, so.
Oh yeah, Detroit know about Ypsi.
He's a Detroit native. He's a Detroit cracker at that.
Hey, what college is up there? Is that Michigan State? That's in Ypsilanti.
Yeah.
I know it's a university up there.
No, Michigan State, I think, is in Ann Arbor.
I think that's Michigan. Wait, one of them in Ypsilanti and one of them in Ann Arbor, but I don't know which is which.
Oh no, Michigan is in Ann Arbor. Michigan State's probably in Ypsilanti.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, man. Yeah, your Ypsi girls, man, they cool. But except they think everybody is an athlete though, especially in my 20s. They're like, oh, you must be on a college football team.
That's just because you were black.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, but they did the same thing to me in South Dakota. They thought I played for the Sioux Falls Steel Sharks. I'm like, what the fuck is
Yeah,
the
it's
Steel
just because
Sharks?
you were black.
I know, right? But it keeps the sex affordable. So y'all,
well, you got to think. I mean, as far as most white people know, most generally, what do black people do? They excel at sports, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it isn't that far off to assume that that's what might possibly be the deal.
You know what? That's racist. And on top of that, though, I didn't even know
it might be racist, but it's an accurate assessment.
I didn't even know South Dakota had a sports team until they asked me if I played for the Steel Sharks. I'm like, what the fuck is a Steel Shark? Anyway,
what is a Steel Shark? Is it like Steel Reserve?
Look, bro. That's some. Hey, ask the South Dakotians, bro. I don't know what a Steel Shark is, bro. I would have think it'd been called the Keystone Pipelines or something, but apparently not.
Oh, that's racist, dude.
Hey, man. No, it's not.
Maybe it can be.
No, wait a minute. No, it's not. I'm not taking that one. I mean, I'll probably say some more racist stuff in a minute, but that one wasn't racist. That one was, that wasn't racist. I'm good on that one. I gotta check my racism counter, man. I can't just be wasting racism.
I know, right?
I ain't even called you a cracker or a redneck yet. I'm saving my racism.
You called me a cracker right off the rip.
Not on our show. That was on Hood Conservative show.
No, you even my favorite cracker.
Oh shit. Well, I don't apologize for it. I just
play
don't
the tape back. I mean, it's probably been said already. I mean, that's the first thing out of your mouth every time you see me. So, cracker?
No, I never say what's up, cracker. I call you my favorite.
Oh, you call me your favorite cracker.
Yeah, you my favorite.
Your favorite cracker. Yeah, your cauliflower colonizer.
Yeah, you are the cauliflower colonizer. You named yourself that. That one not racist. You named yourself the cauliflower colonizer.
Actually, no. I heard some black girl on fucking TikTok say it. Me and my wife both, and we both lost our shit. For real. We was like, that's a new one.
I'm not taking that one. You named yourself that. You ain't clipped that up yet. All right, I got another clip. While we waiting for you to finish clipping your clippies, I got a clip. I gotta show another clip because you normally be having clips though. I can't say you don't be having clips.
Yeah, I usually have good clips too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say you don't have clips. So this is a clip of a masculine vaginal person.
What?
A masculine vaginal.
A masculine vaginal person.
It's a person born with a vagina but act like a dude. A masculine vaginal.
That's interesting.
I can't call them women because they act like men, so they just masculine.
No, it's someone with a stick pussy.
No. They got a real pussy. They just wish they had a stick. A penis envy.
So a stud.
Might as well be. I'll go with that.
So it's like a woman that look like Lil Wayne and shit.
No, actually, it's just a regular fat bitch, but she doing manly shit. So share the screen, you'll see.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you was ready for me.
Toxic masculinity. That's crazy.
Toxic masculinity.
That's crazy. That is crazy. All right, so in this clip, she's about to propose to her boyfriend. You ready for this?
Yep.
Get out!
No, she didn't. I hope he said, thank you, please, thank God. Thank God.
You gonna do my daughter like that? I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you.
Okay, let me pause right here. This is the part I don't understand. You obviously didn't raise your daughter right because she's doing a man's role. But now you want to fight somebody because they don't want to marry your daughter? Like because your daughter's embarrassed?
No, not because they don't want to marry his daughter, because they didn't accept his daughter's proposal. That's what he's pissed about. Let's keep it real. His daughter got down on her knee and fucking proposed to him, and that's what he's mad. He feels like that dude disrespected her when she proposed to him, and that's fucking, dude, that's some fucking soft, moist ass fucking simp shit.
That he got to be a boomer. He got to be a boomer.
Only a boomer. You know what? You're probably right. Only a boomer would be. If he ain't a boomer, he's like that first couple years of Gen X that might as well be boomers.
Because there's no. Think about this. This is why. This is the problem with the black community, that there is men that are kill over a chick but won't kill the chick. Like that man did nothing wrong. He didn't touch her. He didn't say anything foul.
No, he just walked away from her, man.
He just walked away, probably with her best friend.
He did the respectful thing, honestly.
Yeah, I believe he did. He, you know what I'm saying?
Well, don't you think let me ask you. Don't you think it's a tad bit disrespectful for a woman to propose to a man?
I said she's about to do some masculine vaginal shit. I just told you. This is masculine vaginal. But she dressed like a stripper. And she's not a bad looking girl. That's why I think that's her sister or something. Or cousin or
I was
something.
going to say her edges are on point.
Yeah, you know, both of them got good wigs. And he did the right thing. He politely declined by walking away and left with a big booty bitch. Like he played it absolutely right. In order for, and that man grabbing on him like
well, didn't he get grabbed? Didn't dude snag up another chick as he was walking out? Could that possibly be what he's mad about too?
No, that's not what the dad said. The dad said he turned down his daughter. He ain't say nothing about the other girl. Now here's my thing. This is my guess, and I don't want to sound like a racist to the coloreds, but I believe Daddy just got home from jail because he could not have been involved in that girl's life for any extended period of time for that shit to go down.
I never thought about that, man. For real, that because he does got the kind of like he almost got that prison mentality anger still in him, like he's used to be in a cage and not on the streets.
Yeah, that I ain't no punk energy.
Right. I never thought about that. Could be a possibility. I mean, I used to have this one meme that I ain't gonna tell that joke yet. I'll save that one, man. I ain't ready to offend people that much already. We'll wait till like episode 8.
And my whole thing is, did she invite her entire family?
Probably.
Like here's my thing, right? At this point, okay, wait, they pushing him out the door. They doing the right thing. So she did a pop up. Maybe it was a birthday party or something he didn't know, and she proposed. Now here's my thing. At this point, right here, the girl in the blue, right? Mm-hmm. This is what makes me think they're related or something, because why is she sitting in such a prominent spot at what I'm assuming, because it ended up being an engagement party, but I don't think that was the intent, because it's a lot of people there. Like you wouldn't expect a lot of people to be anywhere, and you dress for the occasion unless it was an occasion. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I understand the idea that you're trying to lay down. It makes sense.
So he showed up. Now, This girl in the blue, she's a real MVP. And she brings up another point that I always make. These women really want to be sister wives.
Oh yeah, a lot of them do.
You know what I'm saying? The only good man is another woman's man.
Isn't that funny, man? That's something I've never understood. Is a man never, dude? A man never gets as much fucking play, gets as much opportunity, or advances from women until he decides that he's taking himself off the market. Isn't that interesting?
Well, off the market could be celibacy, you know.
Well, no, you know what I mean. Once they see a wedding ring on a man's hand,
but here
it's like a fucking bullseye to these bitches.
But I know why though. I figured it out because I'm a toddlerologist. I understand the toddler. Here's what it is: you can't tell a woman anything. Well, especially not a black woman. Like nothing. You can't tell her you don't like fake ass edges and her shaving off her eyebrows to draw on eyebrows. You can't tell them shit.
Them big ass fucking spider leg fucking eyelashes.
You can't tell them shit. So, but women want a good man, but they have absolutely no vetting system. They have no way on earth to figure out what a good man is, right? Unless they see a woman with a good man. They have to see how you treat another woman in order for her to know that you're a good man. So what they do instead is they just try to take somebody else's woman because they wouldn't recognize a good man unless he already had a woman. It's kind of like you can't get a job until you got a job. One of those.
Okay. Or kind of like how you can't go get you need credit in order to get credit, but you can't get credit unless you have credit. That type of shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, pretty much, bro.
Because like in order to get a loan, you got to have credit.
Right. So somebody has to take a chance on you.
But you can't get credit unless somebody's willing to give you the opportunity to get some kind of loan. Right. And nowadays you can't, I remember back when I was a kid, you could still, they would consider like how you pay your bills and shit like that, your rent. And nowadays they don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. That's what I'm saying. One of these days, look, this summer, me and you're going to go to the bank and we're both going to go in and apply for a business loan. We're going to see who walks out with one.
All right. And
you're going to find out that there's a lot of crackers just like me that when they go in and ask for a bank or to give them money or ask, I can't even get a Best Buy card.
That's crazy.
Everybody can get a Best Buy card.
I'm a victim of identity theft right now, though, so I got to get my stuff cleared up before we do this challenge. Travel One, you're a liar. But anyway, that's all I got to say about that. So,
Travel One, what's he lying about?
Talking about women do vet men, men lie. That's not true.
Well, men only tell what they need to tell. I mean, some people call that a lie. Some people call that, protecting your.
Even with that, men only do it until they score. Men don't consistently lie after they get the ass. They like to get some ass.
I don't know. There are some out there that do, but I will say the vast majority. It's not a common practice by most men.
The truth of the matter is,
there are some fucking douchebags out there though that's just how they work.
I mean, there's bottom 20% of anything, but here's the thing: women don't care. Like I got, when I stopped getting the most amount of ass, the 1 year I actually tried to talk to girls. When I say talk to girls, I mean actually have a word instead of just listening to her. Be like, word, that's what happened. Wow, that's crazy. And when I actually was like, I think you should get to know me too, I realized girls don't give a fuck about you. Girls have a preconceived notion of who you are based on whatever your impression is. And that's what they roll with. They don't care about what you like, what your favorite food is. They care about what directly benefits them. They only ask you what you like to do to see if you're going to fund their entertainment. They only ask you what you like to eat. They don't care what you don't like to eat. You could be like, I got a seafood allergy. They be like, I still want crab boils. They don't care what you don't want to eat. They want you to pay for their food. Women don't give a fuck about men.
Dude, it was probably, I think, 4 or 5 years after me and my wife got together that I finally went out and got me a Mikey Chinese because she doesn't like it. You know, so I was like, what's the fucking point? Like, dude, I hate going to more than one place to get dinner. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man. She don't like Mexican either. She's a commie, dude. I married a fucking commie.
Hey, you know what though? That's very patriotic for her not to eat tacos, because you know that's illegal food.
She's not culturally appropriating, apparently.
She is not
Taco Tuesday is for Latinas and Latinas only.
Yeah, she's a snowflake.
She's a true blue fucking white woman, man.
So what is that?
An Irish white woman at that. She has blood. She doesn't.
Oh, she's an Irish white woman, so she just eats French fries all the time.
Yeah, dude. The only spice she's ever heard of is salt.
Yeah, we put that on the French fries. Shout out to French fries. Shout out to that.
Actually, I've got her to where she'll eat a little bit of like Creole seasoning and shit like that. Not real heavy, but a little bit of it here and there.
She said meat and taters. See, I told you, bro. See, Irish people only like potatoes because they had a potato famine. So now they eat potatoes just for, you know, what they did to the cold crush.
What, for nostalgia? You're saying we eat potatoes for nostalgia?
Yeah, I'll never not eat a potato again.
No, we eat potatoes because they're easy to cook. If you ain't, you know, somebody that is okay with eating flavorless, tasteless food, because look, dude, there's a lot of white people out there that look, I'll be the first one to will admit that some of these white folks, man, that don't know shit about fucking cooking, man, and really have no business in a kitchen.
Potatoes are delicious. I'm not shitting on potatoes. I'm just saying that's Irish.
To me, if you can't cook potatoes, because potatoes basically are, you know, how I determine whether you can cook or not. If you can't fry a fucking potato, you know what I'm saying? If you can't cook potatoes, then look, nah.
If you're over the age of 16 and you can't make a proper French fry, that's a problem.
Dude, I know how to make homemade potato chips.
I do too. You know what though? I learned how to make potato chips out of ramen noodles, which aren't technically potato chips. They're ramen noodle chips.
Dude, that's not a fucking potato chip.
I know they ramen noodle chips.
That's a ghetto chip. That's a prison chip.
It is a prison chip. You're right. I learned from a dude from jail because I was doing a convict cooking magazine, but motherfuckers ain't support it. So the magazine went defunct. But I had all the jail recipes.
How do you deep fry a ramen noodle?
You don't.
In jail.
You don't. You use a microwave. You microwave it till it's dehydrated, and then you put the whatever seasoning came with the ramen noodle, and that's the flavor of your chip.
That sounds like shit.
Actually, it was okay.
It tastes like sounds like you're making a flavored shoestring, dude.
It was actually all right though. It tasted better than ramen noodles taste like naturally. It was all right.
You grew up eating chitlins, so
I did not eat chitlins, sir. I do not eat the booty.
I don't believe that.
I do not.
I don't believe that. Yeah, I believe you're a whole fucking sack lunch type of guy.
I do not eat the booty, sir.
I don't believe that, not even one little bit, dude. I would not. No. You'd be one of the first black people I've ever talked to that doesn't eat ass.
I also don't fuck fat girls.
I don't believe that either.
That's why I'm not black. You see, I don't do none of the black people shit.
You want to tell me you don't fuck fat white girls?
I don't fuck fat white girls, black girls, Mexican girls. I don't do fat.
Bullshit.
See, look at you. I told you, man. I am not.
Hey,
I don't associate with color.
We're doing a poll.
Look,
we are doing a poll right now.
I do not. You don't got to do a poll about. I know my life. I don't
care about what
I don't
think you know. I don't believe you. We're going to do a poll.
I don't date bigums and I don't eat groceries, sir. Those are things that I don't do. Now I do pee on girls, but I don't.
That's fucking weird.
That's not weird. I am a male mammal, sir. Peeing on stuff is how you claim your territory. I pee on them because I like them. If I don't like them, I don't pee on them. I don't pee on one night stands. I only pee on girls I care about because I am a male mammal, sir. I don't even want to know what you're thinking.
No, I just typed in the poll. Does dirty folks fuck fat white girls? We got 12 watching right now. Well, probably about I don't know how many on your end. We got about 23 watching. So everybody on Dirty Folks end too. Make sure you come over here and hit that poll. You know, because I'm curious what you guys think. Do you think Dirty Folks fucks fat white girls? Because I think he does. I think it's all 100% cap, all cap, that he's trying to convince any of us that he doesn't like fat white girls with thick asses. Lots of junk in the trunk. Lots of junk.
I
You like
don't-
them gams, dude?
No, sir.
Yes, you do. You love them fucking cottage cheese cellulite legs.
I disagree.
You love saddlebag syndrome.
Wholeheartedly, bro. I cannot look, bro. If I can't lift you, I can't be with. Look, man. Especially first of all, I don't like fat white girls. I don't like fat people, period, because they got fat people smell. Fat people smell and old people smell. Two things.
Fat people smell.
Fat people got a fat people smell.
Fucking weird.
They all smell alike too. Like all fat people smell alike. Fat people have fat people smell.
All right.
I'm saying fat people know they got it because they'll try to brag. Like, I don't even smell like fat people.
Have you ever like either they smell like deep fried ass crack?
No, they just smell like fat people.
Or they smell like stale baby food.
I'll go with stale baby food. Like you can't wash all the rolls. You know it's yeah.
All right, I'm getting ready to support this now, and we'll have some of my clips. I should have did this shit earlier. It'll be done in about 2 minutes.
Oh no. Your wife say every man that slept with at least one big girl.
Oh yeah, I'd never lie and say that I'm not again, dude.
I'm not gonna say.
I'm not even gonna try and convince people that I've never went hogging, dude. Look, dude, every dude has taken one for the team.
I was about to say that every guy has. If you're a good wingman, if you're a proper wingman, you
have taken one for the team.
But you can't. But you know that doesn't go against your criminal record though, because that's somebody else's case, right? You the rappy.
No, it's not somebody else's case necessarily, dude. You're kind of like you're catching the case for someone else, is what you're doing.
All right, I'll go with that. I'll go with that.
That's just when you're playing wingman. That's exactly what you're doing. Basically, he's the one that committed the crime, but you're going to go ahead and take the rap for it and do the bit.
Oh, you're the one that doesn't have a record, so you say it's your gun, like
right. You know,
all right, yeah.
You know, rather than him do fucking 3 years, you know, you're going to do
probation or something.
Yeah, maybe house arrest for 30 days or some shit.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So really, you're the one that's you're losing out. You really are. I mean, let's keep it real. None of us wanted to take one for the team, but we've all had to do it at least once.
We've all had to. I've told stories about taking one for the team. I'm a good friend. You know what I'm saying? But
so am I, man.
Yeah.
I've taken one for the team too many times.
That's why I run point guard on it now. I'm like, yo, somebody else gonna take it for the team. And I deal with guys who have attractive girls, because girls are really superficial. Like pretty girls hang with pretty girls, so that's cool. But that's not really taking one for the team. That's
see what I did when I met my wife is I found a girl that didn't have no friends.
Well, no, you found an honest girl, because none of them really have friends. They just be around each other.
You know. So, and it was easier that way, honestly, if you want my opinion.
Oh, what type of malarkey is she? Okay,
you can't don't listen to her. She ain't got to work tomorrow, so she's excited and got a little bit of extra energy.
It's about to keep you warm and feed you good. These big bitches now can't even cook. That's why they big. Eat all the McDonald's. They not even good fat bitches. They
got some little skinny fucking dude cooking for them, man, and all he gets to do is smell it and lick a little bit of the fucking grease off her fingers. Have you ever noticed that these fat bitches always have a skinny dude and a couple skinny kids because she's the only one eating in the whole entire house? Everyone else is starving, living off of bread and water.
That is true. That's that 600-pound life shit. Yeah, I can't. I just couldn't. I try to do too much wild stuff. Like you can't pick her up in the shower, big girl. Like
dude. My wife ain't big, and I ain't even trying to pick her up, dude. I'll probably throw my back out.
Oh, that's because you're a cripple now. But like in your prime, what?
Right about here is where he knew he fucked up.
I was about to say this is not going to end well.
Oh, dude, he was fucking doing the army crawl trying to get that shit to go out.
Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna say he's been burned before, but if you're gonna get burned, that is not how I would.
Dude, did you ever see that episode of Jackass where Steve-O tied the bottle rocket to his dick and lit it off?
I did see that. That was,
dude, that was fucked up. And then he shot the one out his ass. Remember that?
I didn't see that part. I didn't see the anal play.
Yeah, dude, he stuck one in his fucking butthole, dude, and shot it out his asshole, dude, and he fucking caught both his ass cheeks on fire. It's great.
Yeah, that's a dedication to your craft right there.
Yeah, it is, man. Steve-O was doing. He did a lot of drugs, though, man. A lot of drugs. This is white people shit right here. Like, I don't even know why. Look, I'm trying to figure out why these guys are doing that shit.
Well, I got questions.
Because that don't even look like fun. I mean,
no, that kind of looks fun. Well,
that part maybe. Look now that I can see myself attempting to try and do. Look, I'm dumb enough that I'd try and ride a fucking a dirt bike up a fucking dirt wall. Now I've actually look. He's like, fuck it, bail. Oh, ooh, dude, ooh, that looked like that hurt a little bit. That motherfucker was too big to be on a ladder. Let's keep it real.
That's how it is if a fat girl ride a skinny dude. I imagine the same
thing. Look at all that weight right there, dude. Come on, and hold on. Where's it at again? Because I want to see how that ladder was set up.
No, it wasn't set up right. He had it on the tip, and then he broke the porch too.
Yeah, he did. I just noticed that.
Hold on, where the friend come from though? It's like the friend.
Look, that ladder way out there. Look, he barely had the fucking top on there. You know, that's at least a 2-story ladder. He didn't have it extended. It should be at least 2 rungs over the fucking roof deck.
Because he was trying to go over the bushes or something instead of setting it up right.
What a fucking moron. No, look, he was trying. He was afraid of it kicking out is what it was. And he tried to dig the backstops up against the fucking the sidewalk out here. And he was too fucking stupid to, and it would have worked if he would have raised the fucking rungs up. Dude, look, man, I was a roofer and I've done some really stupid shit on a roof, dude. Seriously, like taking a fucking roof jack and nailing to the fucking roof and putting my ladder on a roof jack so I can fucking sit and, put the flashing up a fucking 30-foot run of brick or fucking stone. I've done some dumb shit. Dumb shit. Yes, sir. Hell, there was one day we was trying to stand up we was working on a 4-story building, and we was supposed to do the fucking flashing around the fucking where the eyebrows came around on each side of the building. And on one side it was like 3.5 stories, and all we had was a 2-story ladder. So we took a 2-story ladder, fully extended it, and then took another chunk off of a 2-story ladder and took some Romax. You know what Romax is, right?
Nah, actually I don't.
Romax is basically it's the electrical wire that they use that they run through houses now.
Oh, okay. All
okay.
Right.
It's called Romax. It's what we called it. But we took that and we tied off another piece of ladder on top of it. And in order to get this to work, we had to fully extend the fucking 2-story and have the other one tied off on top. So we were trying to stand up a fucking 3-story ladder, 3 of us, man. Oh yeah, it didn't work out all that well. Oh, it was windy as fuck out too.
You guys are crazy.
There's one, we was working on this one barn place down in Indianapolis called the Best Barn. It was a dude had built was a 4-story party barn, had a elevator and shit in it, but the coup de grace of it was it had a observatory. You know, it had a silo built on the side of it, and rather it being a grain silo, what he did is he turned it into an observatory. Had a turret on the top that spun all the way around, and a door that opened up with a fucking it had a big ass fucking telescope in it with a chair that you could sit on. It was fucking dope as shit, but we had to waterproof that thing, and we couldn't get a one of the a lift out there to actually get up in it, a bucket lift, you know, because the ground was too fucking soft. And every time, the one time we did try to get a bucket lift out there, the motherfucker sunk, and we had to get a fucking get somebody out there with a tow truck to fucking pull it out of the fucking yard. All right. So what we had to do is we had to go up into the fucking silo, into the observatory part, open the door up, and basically I had to hang out the fucking door staring fucking 6 stories down at the ground while I was fucking waterproofing this thing, putting basically these big ass fucking like pieces of L metal in it, basically, that went up underneath the fucking stucco and then came down and then back over top of the other stucco. Yeah, that was fun, dude. That was a lot of fucking fun.
Because you're the greatest, man.
Yeah, I used to do some dumb shit, dude, for money, but that guy paid so good, dude. Look, this is back in 2000. All right, 2000, from 2000, like 2003, I was 21 at the time, and I was making like fucking close to $20 an hour at 21 back in 2003. That was good money back then, dude. Real good.
Yeah, it was. Because minimum wage back then was like $7.50, $8.
Well, minimum wage is the same now as it was back then. The thing is money was actually still worth more back then. You know, the dollar was worth more than what it is now.
That's also true.
You know, that was fresh out of high school. I mean, Christ, don't you remember when we were in school? $20, man, would get you a hell of a lot of shit, dude.
Yeah, I remember 20 years ago, my first job paid $15 an hour, and
God damn, where'd you get a job at first time?
Selling timeshares.
Timeshares?
Yeah, I was selling timeshares.
You know, I think I might show my face. You know, be nice to the folks. I need to stop showing that fucking avatar. We really need to start camming up.
All right, I'll cam up in a minute. Oh, I'm trying to.
But
I'm trying to take the what's the name off.
So you were one of them motherfuckers that basically tried to bully people into buying fucking property that they weren't buying.
No, actually, man, I made my bread and meat.
I know what people that sell timeshares.
No,
do.
I mean that's what they did. But I mean, I mostly made my bread and meat by just selling. They used to have a exchange program. Like if somebody wasn't using their timeshare, if you paid $100, you could stay there for a week. Like I mostly sold those. That was like the refi of timeshares. You know, you don't have to buy the timeshare. Just, you know, join our travel club. I was killing them with the travel club memberships because I didn't want to work hard enough to sell them the whole timeshare because I didn't care. And they didn't care because they were just there because I think they've got a free flight or something, like a free trip to Miami or something. So they'll show up to redeem their tickets and like, yo.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you what. When me and the wife were on our honeymoon down in Gatlinburg, we went to this thing to where they gave.
You guys had a honeymoon in Gatlinburg?
Hell yeah, dude.
That's racist.
Why?
Man, that's like the Confederacy capital or some goofy shit. Like there was the Gatlinburg War,
dude,
and all.
Me and her had a fucking blast down there, dude. Blast. We got drunk every fucking night. We had sex on the balcony.
See, that's before y'all had kids. See,
yeah, it was, man. That was back when we had fun, man. The kids ruined our fun, man. Thought that like dude, I swear to God, the kids put a fucking kink in all of me and her plans. We were going to be fucking nomads, like fucking gypsies, and just fucking wander around, you know, not actually have a job and just kind of, you know, exist and enjoy life. I swear to God, that's what we wanted to do. And then she got pregnant.
See, she messed it up. That's her fault.
Yeah, dude, I said that's what I said because look, man, keep it a buck. She told me she couldn't get pregnant.
That's what they all.
I should have known better because that's what they all say, man. Every fucking woman says that.
They all say that, bro, and then they all end up pregnant.
Yep, every fucking last one. And look, not only did she end up pregnant once, not twice, but 3 fucking times.
Oh man, she's a habitual liar. See, married a liar. And the crazy thing, she probably lied to herself. She probably didn't even lie to you. You know what's so crazy, bro? I
No,
had
I
a
think what it was is a person that she was with before, man.
he
He
was
just had it.
sterile.
He had inferior.
He had
His
inferior
sperm
product.
force. Yeah, he wasn't a man. You know,
You had that full
he wasn't
pookie
feral
energy.
enough, dude. Look,
Eh,
dude,
eh,
I have fucking goddamn. I, I have warriors, dude. Warriors down
Yeah,
there.
yeah, I've been through that. You know what? My cousin thought for a long time. My cousin thought I was sterile. I thought that was hilarious because he was like on kid number 6. He's like, "You don't have no kids, you sterile." I'm like, "Bro, I'm like on my 17th abortion, motherfucker. Like, are you serious?" Like, there's one of my abortion buddies.
Abortion.
Like, one of my abortion buddies, she gonna tell me like, "I can't get pregnant. I have a cyst on my ovaries." Man, 3 days later, I'm pregnant. I said, "Bitch, how you know? Like, you ain't even had time to have a period, bitch." I like, "You must have been pregnant already or something." So you got me pregnant. I didn't believe her. I went and made a pee on the stick. She was pregnant. I was like, "You pregnant too?" That I have never seen a plus sign that dark before. I'm like, "Is this in bold italics? This is
Nah,
crazy."
I knew my old lady was pregnant with the first one, man. You know how when a woman gets pregnant, you know because of the first thing that you feel is their tits get heavy. Have you ever noticed that?
I don't know, man. I don't be there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's right. You're black. I'm sorry.
No, it's not that. It's not that, bro. I told you. I see because I've never gotten a white girl pregnant. So here's the key.
What, black girls' boobs don't get heavy when they
No,
get
no,
pregnant?
no. They tell you they're pregnant, and then you be like, "All right, I'm gonna name the kid." Well, they was like, "Oh shit, you want to be a dad?" And then they kill it. They don't want their kids to have fathers.
Damn, we got to fight out in the chat, man. Fight, 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 fight.
I'll drop the link, man. Let's take this to the street.
Yeah, man. We'll bring it up here. You can have the smoke cam. We like fights.
I don't like fights.
No,
I'm a pacifist.
No, dude, I like to promote fights.
I am a pacifist, sir.
I don't believe that.
Well, that's
dude. If you're willing to rock with dirty folks, there ain't no way you're a pacifist.
All right, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm a YouTube pacifist. I'm a YouTube pacifist.
What's up, Dub? YouTube pacifist, huh?
Yeah, I'm a YouTube pacifist.
I still don't believe you.
I don't.
That looks like that hurt.
I don't call smoke on the internet.
Watch this. Boom.
Hey, you know what though? That was intentional too. He
yeah,
put his shoulder into it.
That's fucking great.
Was she in a wheelchair or something?
No, she's just walking. I'll play it again. Watch. Look, here she comes walking. See her walking? She thinks she's going to walk down and hit level ground.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was great. What am I?
She had no panties though.
Her husband buried her in the sand.
What am I?
Mickey Mouse.
I love Mickey. Wait, take a picture.
That was great. That's some shit I would do to my old lady. I swear. This is funny too. Poor
See,
kid.
if they had that 1960s gym class, he would have been able to kick that.
For real, dude. Look, man. Fucking Chunk right there needs to back off of the fucking ho-hos and the Twinkies, man. He shouldn't look like that till he's at least pushing 45, 50. You know what I'm saying? Because at that age, at least you have a reason to look that way. I mean, you've lived life a little bit. Yeah, we're dropping a link, man, if you guys want to come up and get your squabble on up here. Let me make sure it's dropped over in Dirty Folks stream too.
What the hell?
Give me a second, I'll drop it. I'm working on it. Dirty Folks. Yeah, no, wasn't dropping over there, but it's dropping over there now. Here's a link for the stream. If you want to hop up on the panel, feel free to do so. But yeah, if he would have would have been doing some calisthenics. It looked like he was trying to do that fucking that crane kick. You think he's gonna make it?
Of course not.
Dude, now this one here, you are not going to expect what happens on this one, okay? This one fucking tripped me out even. That horse said, "Fuck you. Get off my back." I mean, he was so fed up that the motherfucker was willing to just do a backflip or attempt to do a backflip with her still on his back. That's crazy.
It's about time. It's about time.
Here's some white people shit, man. I've done this before too, because over in Ohio, there's a couple lakes where they got some rope swings and shit. Actually, where the wife is from, there's this place called Hickory Hill Lakes, I believe is what's called. No, it's what the fuck is the name of it? It's that ain't it. It's God damn, I can't remember the name of it, but it's got a big zip line and a fucking rope swing. You know, small jumps out there, you know, a little beach.
Yo, real quick, man. If y'all want us to keep this angry snow stuff up, this dirty snow stuff up, y'all got to click the likes, bro. Y'all got to help with the algo. Click the like.
Yeah. Click the likes. Do something. I'll drop the link for my stream, for my channel over and yours too, man. And I'll drop the link for yours over and mine. That way, most of my people have already went over and subbed to your channel.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, make sure you come over and click the like on mine. And man, don't be afraid to hit that dono button, man. You know, me and Dirty are fucking broke. It's the holidays. You know, look, I'm a fucking. I'll admit it, dude.
He got 17 baby mamas. You know,
the grift is real over here, man, and I've never denied it.
Yeah, it's hard to have 17 baby mamas and then a wife on the side. That's hard.
But dude, what this dude right here, man, this is funny. Oh, what am I doing?
Spider-Man.
This is where he knew he fucked up.
At least he missed the whatever that was in the middle of the water. So.
Okay?
Oh, that's a reflection. He all right.
Yeah. Have you ever went cliff diving before, man?
Did they catch him in the balls?
Yes, sir, it did. It most certainly did.
That's crazy.
Okay?
It most certainly did. Watch. Right there.
Ooh.
Oh.
Out loud. It's my love.
He was sitting there waiting for it, like, hit me, God, hit me. It's
my life.
This bitch. Eyebrow tutorial, dude.
Is that a hanger?
Yes, sir, it is. It most certainly is.
What in the Bruce Jenner is going on here?
I don't know. She does got a very, very strong jawline.
You sure that's a she? That looks like a grown man, bro. That's a Bruce Jenner move, bro.
I don't know, man.
That is a boy, Damon.
I don't have the answer, sir.
I mean, do you see some tatas? I don't even think I think that's just a dude wearing a brassiere, bro.
It never goes past the cross.
Bro, I don't think that's a woman, sir.
That's fucking crazy.
That is crazy. With a marker at that. Is that a marker?
Not just a marker. That's a motherfucking magic marker, dude. That shit ain't going away for a few days. You know Elijah?
Yeah, I know Elijah. That is crazy. What up, Elijah?
What's up?
What it do, my guy?
Nah, man, just chilling.
That's crazy. I'm sitting here trying to take the restrictions off the chat so people quit getting that block message.
Yeah, your fucking Streamlabs is a fucking Nazi, dude. It's like Gestapo up in that bitch, man. You can't say nothing.
I know, and normally I can't do anything about it because I'm actually on the show using Streamlabs, but now I'm not, so I can actually change it while I'm thinking about it.
I just want to know what you were on when you decided you didn't want anybody to be able to say shit.
It was the minimum, bro. That was like the minimum profanity blocker.
Dude, that's probably why you don't have nobody watching, because they ain't allowed to fucking say nothing.
Nah, man. I took it off. I just took it off.
Keep it real, Elijah. That's why nobody comes over there anymore, because it's fucking goddamn chat bot's a fucking Nazi.
Nazi ass chat box.
No, I don't know about that, but I do be seeing that they be saying show a high comment because I'm a moderator.
Yeah. The motherfucker might as well be wearing a fucking clan robe over there, man.
Hey, shout out to that, man. Wait till I get my clan robe. Y'all ain't gonna understand.
You ain't never getting one, dude.
You're probably right, man. They haters, bro. They racist.
They are haters, man. Look, man, I'll be honest with you. You know who white people are the most racist to? Other fucking white people.
Oh, that's everybody. Everybody hates their own, bro.
Dude, look what Jesus people did to him. They did him extra dirty.
Man, I'm telling you, man.
It's like Joseph, the fucking carpenter. No, I'm joking, but they did him. Man, it was ugly. I'm still tripping on that. But speaking of white people and what you just said, Oak, what that chick say? Black people, black men are the white men of black people, or something dumb like that. Jamel Hill, whatever.
Oh yeah, black men are the white people of black people. I agree with her though, because black is for women, gays, and felons. So
black men are the white people of black people.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Let me marry. You know what? Black people are the white people of black people.
Black men are the
men are the white people. Yeah, I can agree with that. I'll give you that, because look, even white people like black men. We just don't like fucking mouthy ass, fucking loud black women.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Trying to tell you. There's no.
And it ain't just mouthy ass loud black women either. We don't like mouthy ass loud white women. We don't like mouthy
Karen. That's what I was ready to say. Nobody likes Karen. Karen and Keisha.
Man.
Like Oak said, white men, black men have Karens, which is Keisha, but we don't got no Beckys. What's the Becky equivalent of a black girl? You don't got that.
It would technically it'd be a pick-me, but we don't have pick-me's.
No,
we do got pick-me's.
No, you don't.
They just get bullied by black women. You don't think they get bullied by black women for not for wearing their natural hair, for not being fat, for being feminine? I've seen it in 4K.
Actually, man, I'm gonna tell you what. A lot of these, what they call pick-me's, man, most of them that I've seen have used their natural hair, man. And
yeah, but they
a lot better. They're still not better than that fake shit.
It's still not pick-me's, bro. They have intimacy issues. They got 7 kids by 10 dudes.
Well, look, according to these fucking angry ass black women, a pick-me is any woman that can actually get along with and basically
cooperate with a man.
I don't disagree with that, but they still really aren't. Okay, here's the thing. In order to be a pick-me, it's kind of in the name, right? In order to be a pick-me, you have to get picked. So you just saying that you like guys, but you don't have a guy. You second at that pick-me thing.
I was gonna actually speak on that. A lot of them do be married, so they no longer pick me because they got picked. So they just be quiet, as a wife should be.
I don't even think the girls that get married are pick-me's. That happy wife, happy life shit. I don't trust anybody that marries a black girl. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
He said, "I don't trust anybody who marries a black."
Woman pick-me's. You can't be a pick-me if you got picked. You no longer a pick-me. You won. You went. Yeah.
But I'm saying it's not like they wear their natural hair and they being friendly to their husbands. Motherfuckers just marry cucks. That's all.
Damn, that's fucking harsh, bro.
I know the type of men that marry black women, and I'm talking about men in general, regardless of his race. If she black, I know the type of men that marry black women. I'm just saying. It's a lot of dudes that like to get pegged emotionally, maybe even literally, but emotionally, they like.
Did you say pegged emotionally?
Yeah.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know. Henpecked something, bro. It's some
Will
reverse,
Smith might be an example.
it's some reverse racism shit going on. That's all I'm saying.
That's dirty, Elijah. That's fucked up. That's foul, man. How you gonna do fucking Will like that, man? It ain't Will's fault that he married fucking little Tupac.
I don't say this often, man, but I wish Alice came up on the panel. I don't normally like girls come on the panel, but I like Alice. Alice cool peoples.
Alice is all right.
Alice is the only person I know. Well, that's not true. But she is a person I know.
Me and Alice used to not like each other.
That's because both of y'all are shortbread cookies.
Shut the fuck up, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Have you lost your fucking mind? Shortbread cookies, dude. I'm over 6 foot tall.
I say, shut up. Still shortbread cookie. And
stupid.
I don't know how Alice got 7,000 subs and she only get 4 views on her videos, but that's white privilege.
She shows shorts where
that's white privilege, bro. That's white privilege.
She's a 4'5" redhead with big boobs. That's how.
She said 4'5". Her boobs don't have to be big if she 4'5". She probably got a B cup, but she's so short they just look bigger. I don't know. I'm just freestyle. No, Alice cool. Alice the homie.
Is she all right?
Nah.
Me and her butted heads a few times.
She had picked me. No, I'm joking.
You know what? But butted heads, that's cool because it's Alice. But I was gonna say pause if it was a guy. Like that wouldn't even sound right. Like me and him butted heads, that no. You want her butted heads? All right, that's cool. That's cool.
Skip from Undisputed be having the craziest pause moments, bro. He be saying the most wildest stuff, man.
Oh my god.
That is a I don't know what that was.
Yo, that's what Bill Gates' wife looked like. What's her name? Melinda Gates.
Linda. Now, you know what's sad as look. Okay, the kid finally made it to his destination. He finally made it.
Okay.
And this is where he realized that he was too short for the ride.
I am on that bad.
White bitches not being able to fucking stand up.
Hey, that happens to the greats, though.
Oh, damn it. Where did it? Yeah, here. Damn, I found it back. Watch this. Bam!
Whoa.
Dude, she put her fucking head through the wall. Did you see that?
And she laughing about it, too.
Look at that. Look at that fucking hole in the wall.
Well, she had a hole in her head anyway. I'm trying to tell you, bro, that was a Lawrence Taylor tackle right there, bro.
A Lawrence Taylor tackle.
It was.
She took it down like the refrigerator Perry and shit.
Bro, that was a good tackle, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like she should go to the lingerie league.
Oh, that's fucked up.
You know what? I think I'm finna pull that up just to bring some levity.
Dude, she looks like she weighs about 10 pounds soaking wet. Maybe 80. We'll say 80. What did she expect was going to happen? This is where he knew he fucked up. Where do you think he's going to land?
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Did y'all see Clarissa Shields try to fight a man?
Who?
Clarissa Shields.
No, he ain't see that.
No, I haven't. If you got a clip, I'll watch it though. I like watching. I love watching dumb bitches try and fight men.
She's a great boxer when it comes to fighting females. Like she's one of the best. So she like, I guess her head it went to her head. So she was like, I'll fight one of the best boxing professional men. And she fought like an amateur.
Is that kind of like when Serena Williams thought she could play tennis with a man?
Yeah,
and got beat by the lowest ranked man in the entire league.
They can't be serious, yo. This cannot be real.
What? Watch this. Bam!
Oh,
that motherfucking goddamn cone went right up his sphincter.
Ooh,
oh, you know that hurt.
You know it did.
Watch this shit, dude. Watch this. What do you?
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Play it out. I just loaded that for later. Wait,
Ooh.
So close to death. Good one.
Come on. You got to admit, my pause game's pretty good, man, on this shit.
Oh, yeah, you come a long way. And he was doing so well.
Look,
and that's the moment. Hey, but he's still nice with it, though.
Look at it. You can see he looking at the motherfucker. Like him and the driver are locking eyes right now, dude. They're locking eyes.
But he's nice with it, though. That's why he's still alive.
Bro got spidey senses.
For real, dude. Whoa. Look, his hands are up like, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Dude, and he did. That was a damn fine fucking rail, too, or grind.
Yeah, it was. It was a pretty good stop, too.
What, dude, this shit right here. This shit right here.
Is he on an escalator?
Right here's where this guy knew he fucked up. Watch this shit. Oh. You're going to get it from another angle, too, now. Watch this. Look how fast he's coming down that fucking boom. And you're going to get it from another angle.
Somebody's about to walk in.
Almost made it out the door, though. That's what's crazy. He almost made it out the door.
He almost did make it out the door.
Almost made it out the door.
But then he would have got hit by a car because he was going too fast to stop.
What's this? Is this that chick that thought she could beat up a dude?
Nah, man. This is probably this is when you know it's not a real sport, right? Watch what she does. She's about to play football and she stops to drink a beer with the fans. I love this sport, though. This is the greatest sport ever, bro. Lingerie football is the greatest sport ever made.
Damn.
I want to go to a game, but the nosebleed tickets are like $80, bro.
Dude, this reminds me of the cheerleaders in the XFL. Remember that?
Yeah, man. Like, you know what I really love, but they're not gonna show it on YouTube. So, like every game, damn, they boxing like it's hockey. That's crazy. Every game, though, they try to tackle a girl and they miss and pull her panties off, and she runs for a touchdown naked. Every single game.
OnlyFans football.
Hey, bro.
OnlyFans football.
Let me find out he think he's a real coach. They got a mascot. They got two mascots. The mascots fight. This is crazy. We got to go, bro. We got to go to a game, bro.
Dude, this is like fucking what was that? Roller derby.
Bro, this is the most fantastic sport, bro.
Did you ever go to any of them roller derby games, man? Watching girls fucking beat the shit out of each other in a roller rink?
No, I haven't, bro. But you notice how they don't need pads waist down because they don't have anything to hit. So
that's interesting. Dude, so all they're rocking is shoulder pads and a helmet.
Shoulder pads and a helmet, and they spend their whole time horse collaring each other and pulling each other panties off.
For real, dude. Like there was 17 fucking penalties right there.
I'm telling you, bro. I've never seen them tear off a bra, but did she spit on her? That's crazy.
Wow, that's fucking nuts.
I'm tripping on how the coach thinks he's doing something. Greatest sport, bro. It's the greatest sport.
Dude, she got an ass on her.
Bro, I showed my dad he never heard of it. I showed my dad, not this video. They got the one, it's like all getting their, I'm not going to show it because I don't want to get our channels, we just got monetized. But yo, every tackle is them pulling off panties, bro. It is the greatest thing ever. That's why the ticket's $80, bro.
Damn. So it's basically like fucking.
It's models playing football.
It sounds more like models playing football, possible orgy.
All that raging estrogen to add to the daycare. No, draw ball. That is crazy. That's crazy. I rebuke you, Alice. I rebuke you for that.
That is kind of a fucked up fucking comment.
That green looked horrible. That green and that blue was horrible.
Bro, that is the most amazing sport ever known to man. I don't care what anybody says.
Hey.
How you get hired to be a coach?
You gotta I know exactly what happened. You took some booster money in college when you played football and got kicked out, and you have no way to be in like the men's sports anymore, so you go to girls.
How many of you guys have ever done this? I remember doing this when I was a kid one day. I think I was probably 13 or 14 years old.
Skateboard or roller skates? I already know where you're going with it. Bite.
Tell me you ain't never done that.
Yeah, I've done that. He was
look. He fucking mugged the back of that fucking van too.
Hey, so hold on. It's funny you say that, Alice. Hey, yo, highlight Alice's last comment. I'm about to tell the story. I got a time to tell. He said that's how you get women to get along. It could be a timeout station, add so much. See, here's the thing. This is the true story. So my whole thing is I wanted to go to nightclubs with a bathtub. Like I had a inflatable pool, like the kiddie pool. And we were actually gonna market the soap by doing using our shampoo and filling the pool with shampoo and making girls wrestle in the middle of the club during a party in shampoo to show how good the soap works and how it doesn't stain your eyes. It was gonna be dope. But these hoes scared. Actually, that's not what happened. I don't know what happened to the soap. My boy my cousin who was making the soap, he found a girlfriend and didn't fucking finish manufacturing it in time, and now the club is closed. But that's what happened. But I might still do it. I forgot about that. I might still do that. Make a baby a bubble bath tournament for girls. Just a bunch of girls and it's just bubbles. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me see if I can
That should look like my book commercial.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? I found this channel on TikTok, man, where it's girls riding mechanical bulls.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
Oh, dude, it's a lot of fun. I just got to re-find it again. I could have swore I followed it because it's girls riding mechanical bulls. Why wouldn't you?
I mean, you really can't go wrong.
Have y'all heard about the Argentinian Trump?
The who? What now?
Argentinian Trump.
Well,
Argentina got a new president. He's pretty dope. Yeah. For the most part.
Are you a black man, sir?
Yeah.
You are? You're of the melanated persuasion? You're a sun man?
A sun man. That's racist.
Yeah. Even though I don't identify as black, so I could have sued you, but that's not. We're not there yet. Tribe not there yet.
I thought that you guys didn't like Trump.
I'm Trump pretty awesome, and colors love Trump.
Well, see, that's where I was confused because I know that back in the day they loved Trump, but all of us, for some reason, for like 6 years, they couldn't stand him.
Oh, see, what had happened was Trump was doing that alpha man shit, and then black girls didn't like Trump. So, I saw this video before. Hold on, well, check this out. I remember this. Somebody sent this to me earlier. Yo, I tell you, girls can't count. I say this all the time. Girls can't count without adult supervision. Let me share this with you real quick.
Okay.
Hold on.
Watch this shit. Watch. Boom! Right on his head. Now that shit right there is fun, though, man.
He aight.
Yeah, he'd be fine. I mean, he'd probably need to be in a halo for a couple days.
He aight.
Look, this bitch had one job.
What, to hold
the whole race, dude. The whole race.
Damn.
He gets mad. Look. Like that dude in that truck didn't know that was going to happen.
Probably
Dr. Seed, you know him, right? Dr. Seed Damos. You know him?
Nah, I don't know him.
Let me put my overlay up real quick.
That's something about Redneck Sports. Yeah, shout out to Redneck Sports. Redneck Sports are crazy. Like, rednecks are crazy. Crackers are cool. Rednecks crazy.
They only don't dislike Trump. They also don't like. I mean, they also don't like.
They only like gay men, bro. That's how that
Excuse
works.
me, dirty folks. Did you just say you don't know me, dirty folks?
Yeah, he did say he don't know you, sir. This is Dr.
Wow.
C.
Oh, Dr. C. I thought you meant like
Dr. C. Damos Dusty MD.
Nah.
I told you I was coming over here from
Hey,
Conservative, man. Come on, man. Don't do me like that.
Oh shit. Okay, I can take your play off
yeah,
now.
Yeah.
You just fucked up, dirty folks. What the fuck's wrong with you, dude? How you gonna do your dudes like that? That's messed up. Dude, I would disavow this motherfucker.
I was halfway paying attention because I was trying to cue this
I would
shit up.
disavow him permanently.
Look,
you need to take look, dude. Earlier today, he lost his black card, his white card, and his man card.
That's crazy.
Listen, if he keeps going, he's gonna lose his gray card.
Dude, he said that he was going to try and get a beige card, and I'm going to try and put the kibosh on that.
That's crazy. Shut the screen. I don't got time for you, fucking colored lover. Anyway,
how many sugar daddies have you had total?
All of them.
I don't think that's how that works. Talk about all of them. Hold on. Did I do that? Did that? All right.
Probably like 30.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Sorry.
30 total? Okay.
Yeah. Also, I'm including like pay pigs.
What's a pay pig?
A pay pig is basically someone.
Hold on. Have you ever heard of pay pigs before today? This is my first time.
No.
Never.
That's a new one.
Okay, she's gonna.
They rebranded sugar daddies now. They rebranded prostitutes.
Yeah. This blew my mind. So, what's a pay pig?
Nah, like I want you to drain my bank account type thing. Like a pay pig is someone that submits to you. I've had one pay pig in person, and he would like bow down. And, like,
hold on, pause this. Is she saying
show-
that a pay pig is like a whale at a casino?
Yeah, but he just gives her all the monies. She's about to explain it. It's the craziest. She has pay pigs.
Yeah, it's like a whale at a casino with no comp suite stuff.
Right, dude. And look, I don't understand it. I'm calling Kat because she has look, dude. She has no figure. She has no tits. She's skin and bones. I guarantee you, she stands up. She's got a fucking. Her ass looks like a fucking fucking chicken. I guarantee it, dude.
I guarantee her nose look like a chicken, so I'm pretty sure her ass.
Dude, there ain't no fucking way, dude. No way. And she.
Hey man, hey guys, listen.
Yes,
we
sir.
respect chicken around here, man.
Oh yeah,
colors and chicken fond of each other.
Sir, I'm rather fond of Yardbird myself, but
that
not
true.
not the kind that grow off of a woman's ass.
Oh, this ain't that long. Hold on.
Go up to my house and just like knock on the door, put the money there, and then leave.
Average.
Such a plague.
Yeah, it's
such a plague.
No, you know. Besides the fact he looks like a Matthew Broderick's uncle. Besides that,
That's Andrew from the Crucible, man.
My whole thing is, look at how jealous all the girls on their side of the table is. They have a girl that's a co-signer too. Look, she's looking like, how did you get that job? Look at the other girl. Like, they the funniest part.
It's bad. How many of the 30 total that you've had would you say have sent you more than $100,000?
Not too many. Probably only like 7.
Do you have a name for them?
Oh, is that all?
Are they? Yeah. So wait, you're 20?
Yeah.
And you've made, not counting your OnlyFans, it sounds like you've made over $1 million from pay pigs and sugar daddies.
Yes.
How many?
There aren't this many stupid men out there.
Is that a blow-up doll behind him with blue hair?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, that's a sex doll.
That's crazy.
That's one of them realistic sex dolls, sir.
It's symbolic because that's all they were.
Okay,
Yeah.
so are we calling cap on this?
Right, sir. Yeah, I'm calling cap on that shit. There ain't no way.
I'm calling cap.
And the reason I'll kind of lean toward Cap myself is because she is the least attractive person in this video. The both girls behind them are prettier than her. Like,
I don't know, that fat girl sitting beside her it ain't much fuck, dude. She ain't pretty.
Yeah, and the one with the orange hair.
Look, honestly, I don't think any of them rank above a fucking 4.
Hold on. Okay, so hold on. So I gotta give Snowman credit for something. I like Girl in the Hat. The Girl in the Hat was cute, but I think she's cute.
Well, she ain't bad looking, but I mean, she's probably
Now
so.
this is a horrid. What the fuck are these?
Those are thoughts.
Now I do like the Spider-Man outfit. She's cosplaying.
Yeah, but I guarantee, dude, everything from her neck. Well, look, everything from the top of her head down is all fake, dude. The hair is fake. The face
guys,
is fake. The tits are fake.
It's horrible. Like she's not attractive, but on a Comic-Con level, I'm feeling a swag.
Can I say something without interrupting? I'm looking at it now with a cosplay outfit, and she is playing a feminist Mary Jane that is there to supplant Spider-Man.
And I was trying to figure out if she was trying to be Mary Jane or she was trying to be Silk. I'm leaning toward Mary Jane because the hair is red. She got that Kool-Aid hair. It's not natural red. So I'll give you Mary Jane. Yeah, I'll give you that. And
But she's Mary Jane trying to be Spider-Man. Now, if that's not a theme,
that is
maybe she's trying to be maybe she's trying to be what is it? Gwen Spider-Man from
But Gwen is blonde. So that's why I'm saying the red hair.
Dude, actually in the first one, the first Miles Morales film, didn't she have like a pinkish blonde hair?
You know what? I'm not gonna try to understand what this obviously.
I think Dr. C is correct, and I hate it that he is.
Like
because and when he explained it, I saw it.
Yeah,
saw
I saw
it clear as day.
Yeah, I see it.
That right there is she's just happy to be there and be acknowledged.
Yeah, she is definitely one of those girls.
She is a very homely girl.
Yeah.
She came with a girl that's on her sitting to her right that you can't see right now. She just
let's see if they show.
So we got Andrew Bueller hosting the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ferris Bueller's uncle. So.
Yes, that's Ferris.
Is it really?
He looks like.
I don't.
Tell me he don't look like Matthew Broderick though. Tell me this is not the Matthew Broderick swag. I want to watch Ferris Bueller's Days Off now. Like, no cap.
Nah, you should go check out Andrew's channel though. It's called The Crucible, man.
I'm not saying he has a bad channel. I'm not saying he has a bad channel. Yeah, I think, and I like the outfit. I really do. I don't like her, but I like the outfit.
Dude, she's just another fake ass thought. You know.
You know the moment that I had, and I got to give Angry Snowman credit for this. I can't look at these hoes no more. I got to give Angry Snowman this credit. So once upon a time, he said that black guys like plain looking white girls and think that they're cute.
Yes.
Now here's the thing. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'll show a picture.
Because there's a poll going on you back here, dirty folks. There's a poll, man.
Oh, I know.
And,
he knows too. I forgot to check it and see where it's at right now. So far, we got fucking 18 votes, and 72% believe that yes, dirty folks does fuck fat white girls.
I do not fuck fat white girls, and I rebuke you all. I hope all of you catch some type of venereal disease.
Now you want to be fucking Bill Burr, huh?
Yeah. So check this out. This is when I realized that Snowman might be right about that white girl fetish shit, because Beyonce I used to think was a eye looking black girl. You know what I'm saying? But now she's white, and she is not attractive to me at all as a white girl.
Dude, she doesn't look attractive to anybody as a white girl.
So Beyonce being white is an average plain looking, like she drives a Volvo station wagon white girl.
Not even that, dude. She looks more like the type that would drive a fucking Volkswagen Bug.
And it also makes her titties look not real.
Because they aren't. There ain't nothing about that bitch that's real, dude.
Yeah, man. But Beyonce was always like average. Like she was always like
that's why
just she got above average, man. Like she was always like 7'8". She was like,
isn't that why she
always like?
Well, isn't that why she got rid of the rest of fucking Destiny's Child? Because
they were all cuter than her. Like all 3 out of 4 was cuter than her.
Ellie Rowland was damn fucking a whole hell of a lot hotter than her.
Like
now wait a minute. Now I'm not saying that she's an average looking chick. I'm saying that like Beyonce was always like, in the middle of the good looking women, she was still like not at the top. Look, Kelly Rowland was blown. Yeah, man, that's
the truth of the matter is any woman that has a halfway decent figure can sit and make themselves look like anything they want. I mean, that makeup is basically fucking nothing but fucking face paint. They can, and these women know how to fucking recreate their face. I mean, how many times when you were younger did you go and fucking go to bed with one woman and wake up with a totally different person laying beside you?
Yeah, Kelly was cuter than her naturally, but this white girl Beyonce is just a very plain looking girl. Like I just don't. I do not recommend. She still has a
To me, that bitch looks like every fucking blonde German fucking Catholic girl I
like
grew up with.
honestly,
Every
bro.
single one.
As a white woman, makes her look like her titties are fake.
I mean, she has some hips on her, though. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna.
She got a nice
He's
body,
definitely
bro.
right about that figure because I'm not even. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm looking at right here.
Yeah, I don't like
It looks
she
strange.
she went from I don't know, man. Now I feel racist.
See what Jay-Z does to women.
I thought she was trying to go and play Storm in a Marvel movie or something.
Is that what it was?
I don't think so.
Storm was dark as shit though. Like they say she was playing something.
Yeah, Storm wasn't light skinned. She was like, wasn't she from fucking Wakanda?
Oh,
she's from Kenya. No, she's from Kenya.
She's from East Wakanda.
Okay.
Look, they said that.
But her and T'Challa was fucking a thing at one time in the comics, weren't they?
They were married for a hot second. You know what's so crazy about this? So Beyonce's mom, who also wants to be a white woman, says that Beyonce was doing a film called The Renaissance, where the theme is silver with silver hair on a silver carpet. Here's the thing, though. The Renaissance is the name of her fucking tour. So what's her film of her on tour? Like, this is a lie. Look, all girls do is lie. I swear to God. That's all they do is lie.
Hey,
Look,
I was just gonna say, you brought up a good point about how that what you call it face paint, and you wake up next to somebody. Listen, they're taking it a step further. She has gone in and modified her genetics. I don't know how, but she's done it.
They did it with that jab that they convinced everybody to take, sir.
Man, they be looking like, y'all ever seen the zebra cake, the little Debbie snack?
Oh my God, really, dude?
That's what they be looking like. Yo, these chicks be having on so much makeup. I be like, damn, you got on birthday cake.
That's crazy.
He said you got on birthday cake.
Me and Oak came to the conclusion a couple of days ago that most of these chicks is trying to cosplay as AI. Because I saw this video about an AI, and he was like, most of these chicks look like AI because all the makeup.
Dude, that reminds me. I want to look for a clip, dude. I got to show you this shit that I found on TikTok, dude. It was the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life. It's live action fucking or what they call it, a live NPC that they do on TikTok, dude. It's the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I've seen that dumb trend.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. It's getting faker and faker, man. I just
feel fine about that.
Hold on, let me
because
pause this.
yeah,
Go. Sorry,
speaking of TikTok, I see why China and all the other countries ban certain things on TikTok. Like their algorithm is totally different from the West algorithm, and it's crazy.
Yes, sir, it is. Dude, I'm gonna tell you what. I don't know if you probably ain't never seen any of my TikTok live streams that I do. I find some of the wildest fucking conversations going on.
Like what? Tell us about it.
It's just some weird shit, dude. Weird shit. Like what's going on TikTok right now is there's a big debate on whether or not black people can be racist. And a bunch of people obviously, for some reason, don't understand what the definition of racism is. And when you want to actually have a debate about words and what they mean and this, that, and the third, then they don't even want to have a discussion. Like there's a guy that popped up was one to give the definition. And this chick was like, well, if you're just going to give me the Merriam-Webster's dictionary definition, then we ain't even going to have a discussion because I'm not trying to debate semantics. How the fuck is debating definition semantics? I mean,
because it doesn't feel right.
It's just
it has to feel right. I don't understand that either. Like and I think a lot of times go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, because look, if you look at all the definitions in every dictionary, I actually did a stream one night covering that, that very topic, and pulled up the definition off of dictionary.com, off of the Oxford Dictionary, off of Merriam-Webster Dictionary. I think there might even did Wikipedia's. I know it was like 3 or 4 different dictionaries, and they all had like 2 definitions, the one that we were all taught, about basically discriminating against someone because the color of their skin, that's considered racist. That was the definition we were taught in school, and then they have the other new definition about people being in a position of power. Now look, I don't have a problem if as time goes on we add 2 definitions, because that's what happens. As our language evolves, then we have to add things to definitions. But when you're adding things to definitions, you don't take away from the definition. You don't take away what the root of the definition is to begin with, and completely act as if that's doesn't even exist anymore.
Yo, real quick, man. Shout out to Conto for the $5 cash app, man. Gratitude, sir.
Hey, thanks for shouting that out, because I just got me to check mine. Yeah, shout out to Conto as well. Let me hit you with a thank you, sir. Give me a second. Let me hop over here on my shit. There we go. We'll give you this one. Thank you, sir.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Ching, ching, bling, bling.
The black people!
Who's your motherfucker, Jerry?
You my motherfucker!
What you gonna do, Jerry?
Show me the money!
Thank you, sir. It's greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. I forgot what.
Shout out to Conto, the only person that bring chili to a chili contest. Chili seasoning to a chili contest.
Chili seasoning to a chili contest.
Yeah. That dude is hilarious.
Yeah, he was proud of himself too. Went to a chili cook-off, and he brought his own chili seasoning. I was like, yo, that defeats the purpose, man. Like, we supposed to be tasting the chili. He was like, yo, man.
Hey, the people in the chats are going crazy. You got Miss Alzoom Alice. She says, I knew a chick. She was a Southern Belle. She got a house, $100K, and never touched dude. He was a pay pig.
Yeah,
he paid her just to talk to him like a baby. So
that's crazy.
I've been talking. What's going on?
I need to get paid. I've been talking to girls like they toddlers for a long time. I never made a dime. That's crazy.
It's all about the marketing and branding, dirty folks.
I know, right? I'm tired of talking all wrong. My tired of talking is going all wrong.
Where the fuck?
But guys, can you imagine that, like, as an opportunity, like for you in your actual life, to get on the phone and talk to somebody, just not about business, not about anything that you know, not any expertise, but just sit there and have a one-on-one conversation, and they give you a house plus 100,000. Like, I mean, I just want y'all to think about that. Like,
that'd be pretty dope.
I mean, it happens for men. It happens for men. It happens for men. You got to catch a felony, though. You got to catch a felony.
Yo, I was thinking the same thing, like the dudes who fresh out of prison. Girl already talking to him before he come out. He got pretty much in her house for free. She let him drive her car and everything.
Yeah, you gotta, you can't be employed in that.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm talking about your own house, your own car, and $100,000. That would probably do something to my psyche. I probably would view life very differently if that was an actual real, like, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna talk to this woman from 1,000 miles away, and man,
I don't know, but I mean that's hit and miss though, because there's some dude from I don't know where he from some stupid ass state that nobody care about, and He just got. First of all,
Montana. Is he from Montana?
no, he not.
Kansas,
Montana player.
Iowa,
Idaho,
Alabama,
Nebraska,
West Virginia. Nobody gives a damn about West Virginia.
You know, I'm not even gonna really argue that. I'm not gonna argue that. Nobody cares about West Virginia. That is
Wisconsin.
That's closer to where you're from. I can't remember. I can't even remember exactly where you're from. But I'll tell you this though. What happened was, let me tell you what happened.
Nobody gives a shit about Canada.
No, he's from the States. He was like a IT or computer programmer or some shit. Like a 50-year-old. He was 50. I know that. He was a 50-year-old Asian dude. He might have been from Naperville. He might have been from the Chicagoland area. Anyway, he went down to South America to meet a girl that he met online and got robbed and deleted. And so I guess it worked both ways, right? So sometimes you get the girl, sometimes you get the gun.
I don't like the sound of that. Sometimes you get the girl, sometimes you get the gun. That sounds nothing like an Almond Joys or a Mounds, dude.
That was a plot twist. That really changed.
That's all his stories. They be coming out of nowhere like a left hook, man.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. I've heard. Look, I am currently going through every stream I've heard him on and clipping every story he's ever told, dude. It's going to be called The Freaky Tales, and it's going to be a series. And I'm going to
Dirty
make
folks
money,
talks dirty,
and I want to make money off of this dude.
Man, no.
Yes, you can't stop me.
I can't stop you. It's my intellectual property. What type
look, if YouTube and Facebook can steal it, I can too.
What type of colonizing shit is going on here? Look.
Hey, I'm just saying.
But I'm saying that was just.
I'll give you a percentage. I'll give you like maybe 2 points.
Man, please.
Hey, dude, that's record deal. That's record label deals.
All right, so I have a question now for Angry Snowman. Of these 3 books, which one would you read first? The Bible, the Quran, or the Torah?
Of those 3 books, which one would I read first? Technically, I already read the Torah because that's.
Yeah. You know what? Stop right there. You said enough. Thank you.
I mean, Torah is included with the Bible. That's like a BOGO. Shit, the Quran is. The Torah and Quran. You know what? Here's the thing. I'm cool on all 3 of those. Like I've and I think I was talking. I can't remember who I was talking to about that, but I was like, yo,
I've never even had access to a Quran. Be honest with you.
You ain't miss shit. It's just it's like a Bible with extra steps.
Is it?
Yeah, and you have to read it backwards, even though it's in English.
That's fucked up. Why?
You know what? That's a good question. I often wake up in the morning and I ask myself, why does the sun come up in the east? Why does it set in the west? Why is it cold in the winter?
Because that's the way it rotates in the sky.
Speaking of why, Tyler's going to tell us, so we're not going to be able. There's no reasoning behind it, but we talking about like settling. What dudes say, like a chick just got paid just to talk to a guy. When you just imagine it. But just imagine this: that chick woke up and was like, you know what? I'm gonna set Martin Luther King house on fire today.
Dude, that's fucked up too, man. Dude,
what was going through him? Huh?
Look, dude, did you read all the comments on Twitter about that shit? Like almost everybody that commented said that that guaranteed she was trying to, if she was able to pull it off without getting caught, was trying to turn it into a fucking another Summer of Love situation.
You know, and shout out to the police officer that stopped her.
I think it was tourist.
Shout out NYPD.
Yeah, but he was a tourist, but he's still a cop. You know, shout out to him. You know, for her blowing his cover. He was probably undercover for fucking a year.
How many of you guys knew that fucking Martin Luther King Jr. grew up in a fucking big ass mansion like that though? Until now.
And that was
I did.
That wasn't his childhood home.
Dude, I didn't. Dude, that was like a plantation house right there.
That was like a home that they moved into after a while. That's not the original. That's not like the home he was born in.
Yeah, that wasn't his childhood.
They say it's his birth house.
Man, Motherfuckers just be saying shit. That wasn't
Yeah, I don't know.
That was the house he raised his family in. Him and Coretta and the White House.
Well, even still though, man, all I'm saying is he definitely wasn't a poor man by no stretch of the imagination if he was able to afford a house like that back then.
No,
I mean, shit, all the money he got for being a commie paid better back then.
Wait a minute, that doesn't even make sense. Communism, you don't even make money. So how is he gonna get paid being a commie?
Or if you're one of the top dudes, if you're on the top, you know.
Plus, whoever look, let me tell you something. If you believe that them commies don't get paid, then you in the wrong commie situation. Them commies get paid well.
You know, only some of the commies get paid, the ones on the top.
Yeah, well, you know, who wants to be a bottom?
The ones that work for the government. Now, I'm pretty sure that fucking Martin Luther King worked for some government.
I mean, he had Robert Kennedy's fucking personal phone number memorized. So
dude, Robert Kennedy was a whore, man. He gave his phone number out to everybody, including the mafia.
Well, you look, man. I just said he had the number. Now, if you want to call that man out his name and say he's a whore, well, first of all, the Kennedys, all the Kennedys was whores, though. I mean,
dude, and they were all tied to the mafia.
All right, both things could be true, but number one, I don't care. You know, shout out to the mafia.
What you trying to say about the mafia? What are you trying to say about the mafia? What's wrong with having mafia ties?
The mafia are good
in the White House.
Mafia are good people, just like Mexicans.
Then you end up with fucking dumbasses like Joe Biden in there playing Godfather. That's what.
Man, look.
Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. So are you saying that the Rainbow Mafia put Joe Biden in office?
I absolutely am.
That's racist.
No, it's not. That's the wrong is, sir. Get your ists right.
Well, racism is the only one that matters, bro. That's racist.
He did say if you don't vote for me, then you ain't black. Which black is for women.
Hey, you know what? And as soon as he said that, I was like, "Thank you, man." I've been trying to tell people all the time, I'm human. I'm not black. I'm human.
I
love it, dude.
I don't know about the humor. I'm definitely not black because I ain't gay. So
I love it.
I feel bad for the felons because they like not even fully into that black stuff, but they are in the black stuff because they can be controlled by Keisha like them because they got a parole officer according to Oak.
Yeah, they have to control a man one way or another, or you're not a good man. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna tell the story, but I'm scared to tell the story now because I got this fucking colonizer that be stealing shit.
Man, that's not
very unniggardly, nigga. What?
But yeah, you gotta have.
Yeah, that's all right. Colonizers gonna colonize, man. Go and tell the story. We're trying to hear.
Nah, man. I'm just saying that there's girls that dumped me because they found out I didn't have a parole officer. It was the weirdest shit. I was like, really, bitch?
What?
True story.
Dude, let me play this clip. This is another one from whatever. And shout out to the dudes from whatever, man, because I appreciate them bringing to light all the ratchet ass fucking white fucking 304s out there too, man, because they need to be fucking exposed as well.
Shout out to all of the white 304s. You appreciate it. You are loved. You are needed.
I mean, they have their place in society. Don't get me wrong, but they're expected more than what they're worth.
That's just the nature of being a woman.
But listen to this bitch, dude.
Fuck any girls.
But you can be a whore.
Yes.
You don't let.
I am a whore.
Which of your multiple men?
The one I'm married to doesn't cheat on me. He loves me a lot. He just doesn't.
While you cheat on him.
He doesn't have like the need to. Like he just like actually loves me because that's his personality. Yeah.
So does he take care of you?
Yeah.
Like completely? Is that why you married him?
No, he doesn't. I live in LA. Like I'm obviously a weird person. I do porn. Like I'm a fucking weirdo. Like
I live in LA. I'm not a weird person. I don't do porn.
Well, this is me. I'm a fucking weird bitch, and I suck whoever's dick I want to suck, and I fuck whoever I want to fuck, and I love whoever I want to fuck, and they love me back if they want.
Gotta love the hoes.
They do, and they fucking love me right back.
All the 70-year-old men.
I suck their dick all night.
Yo, Clown World in the chat.
You're like bottom barrel of society.
I know, so fun. Like
bottom
you can
tier.
think whatever you want. Like
This is like the degeneration of society, failed
I'm
society.
definitely
California,
I'm glad that you take pride in
I'm
it.
getting
That
the
makes me
fuck
feel
out of
really good for
California as soon as I can.
I don't like.
That's fucking crazy.
Shout out to California.
Shout out to California.
Shout out to California.
I'm with you on that. Shout out to California, man.
That's crazy though. That is crazy.
Yeah, they still got James Brown. What
wait,
district James Brown got? Maxine Waters.
Whatever
Maxine
south
Waters.
of San Diego, I guess.
How are you
I was saying-
putting Maxine Waters and James Brown together?
I was
That's
trying
what
to
Because she has James Brown hair.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. I can see that.
Man,
So-
I was thinking about this, and I want to get y'all opinion. If they cheated on the presidential level, right? Because they obviously cheated with Trump. Come on, we seen it in 4K.
No, he won the
Hey,
election fair and square, man. That was a fair and free election,
the honest, yeah, that was.
and
yeah,
Pre-
that was-
Pre-
that was-
Okay,
President
my
Joe
bad.
Biden
The
is our
algorithm. The
president.
algorithm.
No, but you go ahead, dude. I just want to give the disclaimer.
Yeah. Okay, so locally, do y'all think they're doing the same thing? Because Maxine Waters she went up against some dude named Collins or something like that, some sharp black dude. And I'm like, yo, she been in that same position for over 1,000 years. She older than Shang Tsung. How, Sway? I know somebody had to be her.
Dude, Dianne Feinstein died in office.
And Ruth Bader, what was that chick name? Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Yeah, that's Supreme Court justice.
Yeah.
But Supreme Court justices, that their term is lifetime.
Yeah, so you know that, yeah.
Which I think that's stupid as well, but
No, actually, I'm kind of cool with that. But that's why it's so important to,
Well, look, to what you're saying though, Elijah, what's wild is like here in Indiana where I live, that same year that Trump and Biden ran, we had our gubernatorial election too. And there were two guys that were running. One was Rainwater and the other one was Holcomb, the governor that we had. He was running for re-election. And they called the election here with only 14% of the vote in. Called it and gave it to Rainwater. Or not Rainwater, but Holcomb. Who calls an election when only 14% of the state?
Shout out to Rainwater.
No, Holcomb won, not Rainwater. But I wanted Rainwater.
Oh, I know. I was just saying shout out to Rainwater for obviously being such a threat, because if they're going to close the polls at 14% counting, that's like Rainwater must have been representing for the native Indianians, the Indians of Indiana.
We call ourselves Hoosiers.
Like who's your daddy? Fucking
well,
you,
you,
man. What's that?
Hey, who's your daddy? That sounds pretty cool, man. Like it's nothing wrong.
I don't know who my daddy is.
Well, your daddy a boomer, so that makes sense.
Yeah, he ran off like all the other boomer daddies.
Goddamn boomers, always running from their families, running from their problems, running to
the welfare office to get fucking checks,
running to the commies for a check, selling America for a check.
The boomers couldn't do anything right. They can't even die properly.
Come on now.
Nah,
Don't do the boomers like that. Why is everybody always beating up on the boomers? Now
because they deserve it.
Okay, here's the thing.
I'm not a boomer.
No,
and my parents weren't boomers. So
I don't even know how that works. But I will say this.
Your parents were Gen Xers, weren't they?
No, they were silent generation.
Oh, so
they were
damn,
yeah,
dude.
they were in their 40s. Yeah, they were in their 40s when I was born.
Oh, so your parents were like me. I'm gonna be 45 this year, and I got a fucking 3-month-old, a 3-year-old, and a fucking 8-year-old.
Yeah, well,
you're gonna be part of history when they get older.
Dude, for real, dude. All their friends are gonna think me and their mom are their fucking grandparents.
You know what? And it happened. It happens. So
hey, it is what it is, man.
Wait. Your parents had a child at 40, Dr. C.
Dude,
yeah.
My grandpa had my uncle when he was in his, I want to say, late 40s, early 50s, because my uncle is a year younger than me. That's some white people shit right there.
Nah, this is some freaky shit. You know what? Here's the thing, bro.
That's some fucking hillbilly.
Now that's some that's some healthy dick shit right there. I think we
let's-
need to go ahead and give a shout out to the Angry Snowman's uncle, man. You know, and that was before the blue pill. There were no blue
Not
pill.
my uncle, my grandpa, dude. My grandpa was doing that shit.
Hey, but here's the thing.
Sorry, grandpa.
Here's
Yeah,
the thing.
he created the uncle.
Here's the thing about
Man.
boomers. This is the thing about boomers. Boomers killed racism. They replaced it with feminism, but they killed racism, right?
No, they didn't. They're the ones that fucking rebirth racism.
No. This is how they killed it, right? Because that's the only thing that all of America agrees on is that the boomers ain't shit. Like no matter what race you are, you're like, yo, them boomers, yo. Boomers ain't shit. It's like the one galvanizing thing about America that we all agree on.
Well, that's because the boomers fucking are selfish, self-entitled fucking pricks that think that they should have everything and no one else should have anything.
They're trying to blow up the world before they go. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't like. Cause I'm 24, so it's like I gotta keep my head on the swivel. Cause you know, feminism is the new racism. Dudes listen to girls.
Feminism is the old racism, but continue.
Yeah, true. Because even Adam ruined everything by listening to a woman. Greek mythology got messed up when they let Pandora open a box. Check your BIT sage. Hold the chick accountable. But anyway, could you imagine if boomers had social like Twitter, Instagram, Facebook?
They do, man. They
like
do.
Internet,
they
social media.
Dude, I look.
I'm talking about during their day. Like how do you think they would have raised their kids, or would have been worse if
They already didn't raise their kids, man. We raised ourselves.
They didn't. Once again, that's a universal boomer thing. There is no group of people that can universally that without any religion, because religion is makes a tradition. There's no other group that could be like, you know what, we all had the same fucked up experience, no matter.
Look, boomers didn't do shit. Boomers didn't do shit, dude. All right, they basically ran around and partied all day and all night long. Made their kids raise their fucking selves. Then when their kids became adults, they actually put laws in place so their own kids couldn't raise their kids the way they were raised. And then they put laws in place later on down the road. That way their kids couldn't treat their fucking parents the same way they were treated when they had to take care of them.
And then after all that dick they sucked and booty they ate, they just made it legal and all your shows are
now we got drag queen story time. I got another question. You could go, Angry Stone.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
All right. I got a question. Okay, where was CPS? Where was Child Protective Services? Because goddamn, they did a horrible job. Were they boomers too?
They had
didn't exist, man.
Well, technically we had truant officers, but they just want you to go to school because motherfuckers got paid to go to school. I don't think that was that CPS.
No, because dude, look, the cops would sit and take you home and watch your parents beat the shit out of you.
Now that happened, but
dude, I can't count how many times.
Yeah, you know what? I see what you guys are saying. They definitely sold us out like as a country, and in the 90s, there was it was a couple of bills that came up, and all the way up until like the early 2000s, they were talking about Social Security reform and all these other things, and they actually opted to basically cash out now, and then future generations would have to figure out a way to pay the bill or whatnot. And now that those future generations aren't as far away, now those future generations are looking them in their face because now they have grandchildren that they have to take care of that they don't, maybe not want to. But man, come on, man. I know two boomers that are not that they read above a third grade level. Like I know at least two of them. Listen,
yeah, but the exception don't make the rule, sir.
Yeah, pretty much. Exception does not make the rule. There is no other group, bro, that everybody can universally be like, yo, this some bullshit. There's no other group. There's not the blacks. You know what I'm saying? There's not the as hard as I am on women, there's not the women. There's no other group that you can't find a redeeming quality in, bro. As a group, like a unilateral group.
And dude, they all share the same fucking traits. All of them. I mean, dude, everybody I know that's got boomer parents, man, they all say the same thing. They sit and talk to their parents about what shit was like when they was a kid, and their parents tell them they're crazy.
It's like listen to a girl say, I ain't like that, and I don't know no women like that. But bitch, you that.
You did that. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Well, I don't remember it like that.
Like I was on a panel with some girls, and the chick said that she was a nurse. Her friends were teacher, and another friend was a police.
Kareem Adolphus.
Like, yeah, I know. And they were like he just came up here to hate on boomers.
Oh, sweet, more boomer hate.
I mean,
The boomer hate is real and accepted and appreciated over here.
I mean,
Now, I actually called to drop in some historical insight too. You guys were talking about CPS child. Actually, the first child abuse case, if you go look it up in America, there was no CPS. So actually, the first child abuse case was fought by the ASPCA.
I could believe that.
You know, it's crazy.
Americans treated their pets better than their kids. Let that sink in.
Damn. You know what I just realized? Boomers are so horrible, probably, that they created CPS to torment kids. So don't be kids be getting abused and
not to torment kids. To raise their kids.
They created CPS to torment their kids while they were raising their grandkids. That's what it was, dude. They wanted to make everything as humanly possible, difficult on their kids as possible, dude. It never stops with it. It never fucking stops.
And you know why I think it truly happened too? Is one major thing that played a part in it too. Remember, kids were had because kids were laborers to their parents. You know, you'd be 16, you work on the farm or whatever. So it just changed. It went from, you know, being agriculture to industrial.
That's part of it, but I don't even think it's that. I think that they're the first generation where their kids were so much smarter than them, right? So think about it. We grew up, we were born in analog and grew up in digital.
That is true. That's wild. I mean, fuck, dude. We were still playing Cowboys and Indians as kids growing up. You know, cap guns and shit like that, and you know, using our imagination. And then by the time we got into fucking high school, we had fucking virtual reality.
Yeah, AOL, bro. You know what I'm saying? And think about this. So you go from having to listen to your parents. Well, they never listened to their parents. That was the problem. But you go having to learn things from your parents as far as knowledge and culture and skill set, to one day you have to, and you're young. I mean, young, and you have to like program a remote control. Like the simplest things, and they hate you for it. They really do hate their kids for being smarter than them.
And you know what's crazy too, dirty folks? At the same time, they were all getting laid off from their robotic jobs.
Yep.
All their jobs are being outsourced.
all that pays, all that goes into the cake. You know what I'm saying? You bake all that into the cake, and then you have all this.
That's what happens when you tell an entire generation that they're to be seen and not heard their entire childhood. Eventually, it bites you in the ass. Karma's a motherfucker.
Hey, yo, but y'all true though, bro. Women can't count. You know, a toddler messed up my check today, dirty folks. Man, I got $8.45, man.
Hey, you know what?
Damn, that's a lot of child support.
I don't even. It's crazy because that's the first thing they asked me. I'm like, nah, but they're gonna give me another check tomorrow. I had to leave the job early, man. So I saw some furniture in that motherfucker.
Nah, dude, I wouldn't have left until they fucking cut me a check right now.
Nah, I got the check after hours. That was the thing. So I'm glad I got it because I'd have been tight if I got it tomorrow and shit was closed down. I'd have had a couple felonies, man.
Girls can't count, bro. They can't count, bro.
Is Clarence Thomas a boomer?
Actually, he is.
Is he?
Yeah, because he was talking about being in the raves in the 1960s and trying to figure out why people were acting so wild during communism.
Dude, my wife's dad, he because he was the only fucking boy in his family when he got drafted for Nam. He got drafted, I think. Either he got drafted or he volunteered. No, he volunteered. What they did is they took him. He said they took him to DC and they gave him a fucking one of those fucking fire hoses, and he got to hose down fucking hippies. That's what he did when he was in the army, dude. He said he fucking loved it.
That's a crazy career choice, but all right. Shout out.
I want to say something about Clarence Thomas being a boomer. And now it makes sense why they hate him, because
they don't hate him because he's a boomer. But go ahead.
No. They hate him. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I was watching a documentary first 50 something minutes of the documentary was just like neutral, Clarence Thomas stuff, and then all of a sudden they started hating on him, man. This one dude was like, yeah, he betrayed the politics of his generation. I was like, praise God, hallelujah, he did. He probably the only one that had common sense. That's the only good boomer or functional boomer I could think of.
No. Here's the thing. If you look at the interviews, probably from the 1950s to the 1990s of boomers, because that was the boomers' time, right? The 60s through the 90s. When you start looking at those interviews, look at all the guys who married white women. It wasn't a lot of them, but like you had the James Earl Joneses and the Clarence Thomases, and listen to how they talk and how much hate and vitriol the black people had because they got some pink pussy, and their whole politics changed. I remember seeing but here's the thing: nobody cared then or now if black women were with white men, right? When they did the movie Claudine, it was James Earl Jones and Carol, what's her name? Diane Carroll. Diane Carroll was like I don't want to say the Beyonce of her day, but she was a bad chick. She was fine. I ain't gonna lie. So the whole thing is, the whole show was about a black guy who married a single mother from the projects that had like 5 kids, and they were trying to get black men, especially. So the Brady Bunch is for white guys, and then this movie Claudine's for black guys to make them want to marry single moms, right? And the crazy thing is, in real, it is what it is. But the crazy thing is, in real life, both of them, Diane Carroll and James Earl Jones, were married to white people. And James Earl Jones got so much flack for having a white woman, but nobody said anything to Diane Carroll about having a white man, right? Because America, right? Because a black woman with a white man, she found freedom. That's why I keep telling people, man, slavery was the best time in history for black women, but nobody listened to me. They were being oppressed and raped. Man, bitches one. They was trying to get a baby.
No, they were opening their legs up trying to have a baby.
Trying to tell you, bro. Like you can't have a culture of men talking about they want red bones and yellow bones if red bones and yellow bones weren't readily available. Like, how do you think you make red bones and yellow bones? You know what I'm saying?
Like, look at Maya Angelou. She never got no smoke.
For real, dude.
And she was a whole prostitute. She ain't get no smoke for that. Being a fucking.
She was a Heidi Fleiss of her day.
Yeah. She ain't get no smoke for that.
No, actually, she's revered.
Yeah, for
being a fucking prostitute and a madam. That's crazy, man. That's really fucking crazy.
Charlie, that's why I said, man, wherever you blacks are, I'm trying to be on the other side of town, man.
That's messed up, dude. That's crazy.
I mean,
I know I'm a black racist guy. Fuck that shit.
That is fucked up, bro.
Come to death row, man. We're about to try, but man, come to death row. Man.
You tired of producers with green weaves all up in the video?
He said, "I'm a black racist."
Hey.
Black racist. Foul to the Hail Hitler.
I don't know. I ain't black, period. So I'm just a.
Yeah, I'm not a gay felon or black woman, so I'm not black.
Yeah, you can't. You, damn, that's crazy. How you not a felon, bro? That's crazy.
The racist Kareem is the funniest thing I seen all day.
Yeah, man. How dare I become an accountant and a CPA, right?
How dare you actually, live an honest life and
that's crazy.
Fellas, how dare I know how to count, right?
That's exactly where I was going with it.
How dare you know how to read, sir?
Yes. How dare I learn the words with more than 4 syllables?
That's crazy. You know what? The crazy thing about knowing words with more than 4 syllables, if you know words with less than 4 syllables, it's called monosyllabic, which is more than 4 syllables. That's crazy.
Exactly.
How dare you want to be in your kid's life?
Exactly.
Yeah, you should know how to count. Well, actually, you're not a woman. Men know how to count in general. Just women don't know how to count.
But Dirty Four, we talk about this all the time, bro. I always say this, right? Men, we like knowing. So you could speak to a dude that, let's say, is in a profession that's in a point in his life where it's like, okay, this dude doesn't look, he got one of the bummiest clothes, and have like great pockets of knowledge. We just like to know. Like Tyler's don't like to know, count, follow orders, you know, all of the above, man.
The crazy thing, fun fact. So I'm talking to this girl some years back, like in the early 2010s.
Copyright that first, bro.
And facts, fucking colonizers be stealing. But here's the thing. So
don't hate, dude.
No, it's a true story though. So she went to the car wash because why not, right? And she came back.
Rolls Royce.
Hilarious. And she came back just excited. Like, I was at the car wash and there was all these crackheads and alcoholics washing my car, and they were talking about politics from the 1980s and the council wars, and they were so knowledgeable about politics, and they started talking about astrology. And I was like, oh my God. And I was like, bitch, you don't know as much as a crackhead, but you run around this motherfucker like you highfalutin. Like, that should tell you something about yourself, not about the crackhead. But Tyler's.
Animal noises is onomatopoeia.
How dare you talk about those black queens, sir?
That's messed up.
All right.
That is messed up.
It's black queen.
Boom.
I'm saying
that's an onomatopoeia right there.
Yeah, that's an onomatopoeia. Like all I learned what an onomatopoeia was because comic books, and because of the Batman show from the 1960s. But look, bro. Shout out to the queens. That's all I got. Shout out to the queens, Mother Earth, Nature.
Here, shout out to the queen.
Feel insecure. Listen, black women keep black women in.
Shout out to the
keep black women in out here because that's the thing.
With all that
stereotype, everybody knows the truth. Keep moving and grooving the way you've been moving and grooving. Rock them long fingernails, the multicolored hair, and even the classier looks. Go from the extreme to extreme. Rock the fros, the bald heads, the braids. Rock all of it because we created it.
Keep black women in. Black women.
Keep black women in. Black women. And then she named everything fake. The fake nails, the fake eyelashes, the fake hair, the fake colored hair. You know what?
You can't make this shit up, man.
Did I overthink that?
Shout out to the walking anime characters.
Did I overthink that? Did I miss something? Did I? All right. Never mind.
Nope, not
I'm telling you, bro, you got to give it up to the founders of the $40 Black Page special, man. Like, we got to moment of silence for Backpage.
What the fuck is this? You gotta hit me to this. What's this $40 Black Page?
Man, that was a standard going rate for the chicks on Backpage when Backpage was up, before the federal would take down. Yeah, but that was the the standard negotiating rate.
That's what this dude's singing about. You ain't heard the 2023 love song yet, have you? Because he mentions Backpage on here, man. Check this dude.
You ugly and your breath stink. Your credit all fucked up. Your pussy smell like a fish tank. You done lost your edges. Your wig sitting this way. Your hair sitting that way. You look like a whore that used to be on Backpage. Every time I wake up to you, it be a sad day. Every time I wake up to you, I have a bad day. One time I fucked you, I thought it was my last day. Thank God the doctor told me that I'd be okay.
That's a national anthem, man.
I'm telling you.
Well, I see dressed like Santa, like he going to Section 8 homes.
I don't know, dude.
Charlie, man.
He like, man, every time I go to a Section 8 house, it ain't no cookies, it ain't no milk. I'm about to drop this song.
Exactly. They never got things that go together, man. Telling you.
Peanut butter, no jelly.
Jelly, ham, no burger. Burger, no ham.
Kool-Aid, no
Hennessy eggnog for Santa.
Right.
Hennessy eggnog.
Right.
They keep ramen noodles though. They keep noodles.
They do all flavors too, bro.
No, they always
Listen. They got chicken, no flavor. Oops, wait a minute, angry man. I mean angry snowman. That's you guys. Oh.
What are you talking about, man? Look, I will be the first.
I'm talking about the chicken with no flavor. Listen, I'm gonna stand on this hill. Now, anybody that dirty folks, you like them fat white girls. Can they cook chicken?
Oh, no, sir. Hey, drop this dude. He's fucking up.
Sir, respectfully. You're gonna have to. We're gonna have to get together, and I'm gonna have to show you how white boy gets down on some Yardbird on a grill, dude. Because I don't know what you're talking about. No flavor.
I don't know. You're talking about fat bitches.
Well, so far,
well, I mean, as the no flavor is up for debate.
Hypertension, man. Tell him he said no to hypertension.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you this. Though I will admit that there is a good portion of white people that don't know what salt and pepper are. Just your basic seasonings. There are some of us out there that have the soul of old black men in us that know how to barbecue, know how to cook.
Shout out to the old soul. Shout out to the old soul.
Stealing recipes from black people inside KFC became a thing.
Dude, you can't steal.
Yes,
yeah, I colonized your recipes too. I gentrified the shit out of it.
Yeah, you gentrified the recipes, man. You did that. You did that.
Hey, man, maybe I got tired of eating flavorless food. Excuse the fuck out of me. I should be allowed to have fucking Lowry's.
Why?
I should be allowed to have fucking Frank's. I should be allowed to have fucking what's that other fucking shit? Tony Satchery's.
That's what that motherfucker brought to the chili cookout.
Dude, that's the shit right there, man.
Hold on. He don't even know what he's talking
Tony Satchery's is good on everything.
Hey, tip for any for any white gentlemen or gentlewomen that want to go to the cookout, just bring some Tony Satchery's with you, and everything will be okay.
We are not going to tell you how to spell it. You're going to figure that out on your own.
Google will help him with that.
You know what? Let me see what he's talking.
And if you really want to get some love, bring the Tony Satchery's with more spice in it. They'll love you. I promise you.
Bring some crab oil with you.
Oh, man. Hold on now.
Shit up.
Food is love, so boomers probably didn't even know how to cook.
The fucking boomers again, man. Damn.
Hey, boomers
we blame everything on boomers, man. Those are original toddlers, man.
Hey, low key though, my
parents are the reason why I can cook, dude, because they weren't cooking for me. I had to figure this shit out.
Facts. That's how I learned how to cook.
Facts.
Yo, so check this out. This is what he's talking about. Snowman, this is what he's talking about, bro. When he keeps talking about contour in the chili. Yo, check this out. 30 folks at the chili cookout. Hold on.
How do you buffer a clip?
Bro, you got that baby woman. You got that baby woman internet back there.
Nah, man. The stream
you got that.
30 folks at the chili cookout. It's nothing but love out here. Old school vibe. My new friend X-Man. Check this out. Look though, this is the most ghetto shit ever. This nigga Kanto brought his own goddamn seasoning.
There's that Tony Satchery's.
The whole point is to figure out who got the best Asian chili. He done brought his own all the chili taste alike. This is why you don't fuck with colors. Wait till I get some white friends. I'm leaving y'all behind. Hey man, I'm just saying.
That's crazy. I ain't mad at him though, man. Do your thing, Kanto. Do your thing.
The man brought his own seasoning to a chili cookout.
Hey, he knows what he likes, dude.
Are you getting paid by that company, sir? He is sponsored by that company.
Yeah, Kanto hilarious.
Bro, he sprayed in everybody chili. I'm like, bro, how can you taste the chili? Like,
hey, dude, Paula Dean can cook too, though, man.
Yo, yeah,
she's no difference.
She's the one that taught me that there's no such thing as too much butter. I didn't believe it until she said it, and I've tried it, and there is no such thing as too much butter.
To be fair, though, Paula Dean has slaves, so shout out to her.
You ain't fucking.
Shit, you niggas ain't cooking fast enough. Cook this shit. I got my show in 30 minutes.
Shout out to Paula Dean and her slaves.
Right. Keep your foot on their necks, Paula Dean. I'll be down there to buy me one in like 5 years.
I told dirty folks as long as I was allowed to be his house honky, I'd come stay on his plantation.
Yeah, you can run somebody.
Hey guys,
you're looking at cocksuckers.
Hey guys,
how are you doing?
Did you guys know that Paula Dean was married to Jimmy Dean and kept the name in the divorce?
Nuh-uh.
I'm not even about to Google that shit.
I don't even know how you know that shit.
I'm not, but I don't even believe it. But I'm not. I don't care enough to look. I'm just gonna let you be great.
So I got a
Somebody in
question.
the chat Google that shit.
Since we're on the topic of food, I be hearing my mom say this sometimes. I think they put Crisco oil on their skin or something. Boomers or old people in general.
Yeah, you know what's funny, y'all? He telling the truth.
Yeah, they used to do weird shit.
You heard though, y'all.
I saw my mom ever putting Crisco on her.
Yo, he's telling the truth. That is her ex-husband.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, it says Jimmy Dean is Paula Dean's ex-husband.
That's crazy.
I bet Hillshire Farms remembers.
Yeah, cause she
Shut
do look
up.
like she lived for like 55,000 years. Goddamn it.
Hey, shout out to Jimmy Dean, man. Jimmy used to slide through, and he knew how to chop up a hog. I tell you that.
Listen, and now those Bush Bean commercials make so much more sense because he was only telling the dog. Jimmy Dean told his wife, but he was only gonna tell his dog because
oh shit,
that's where that came from. Hey,
that's racist.
Nah, that's being that's a realist.
the dog was his best friend. You know, listen, like the thing we don't understand, like may not get about the Bush commercial is that that's the end of the country song, right? So you know how the country songs talk about she ran away with we had some good times driving on the four-wheelers of times. But then she said she wants a big dealer. She took the dog in the truck with her.
Damn, that was a pretty good rendition of a country song, sir.
That was hilarious.
That was almost spot on.
Nigga moments brought to you by Dirty Folks.
Thank you.
You know,
Speaking of food,
I try to be an equal opportunity bigot.
That's why I said, Paula Dean, keep your foot on their necks. I'm coming to buy a slave in 5 years, right? I'll be down there.
Hey, no, you gotta go down there, man. I'm gonna be selling them in a minute, bro.
I know, but we gotta diversify though, bro.
Hey, man, I ain't diversifying shit. That's a problem with America now. Too much diversification, man. We just need authentic, natural law slavery. I mean, we can rebrand. I ain't diversifying.
Bro, but we gotta go get the original toddler, bro, to teach them what not to be, though, bro. We gotta go OOT, bro.
So you're gonna have a bunch of boomers?
Yes, but like original boomers. Like we talking about like grew up on the sharecroppers' land when they were little.
Oh, that's the white girls.
Talking about.
That's what I'm talking about too.
She got those too though.
Yeah, I'm saying I ain't going to her plantation though. I'm getting my shit out the orphanage, my nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Nah, you right though. You right.
That's the American way. That is the American way.
Come with a cup of Jimmy Dean's, right?
Oh man, coming straight out.
Dude, I want my own town, plain and simple. But before I die, I want to have my own town.
Good.
Man, look.
Call it Dirty Folks Storyville, right?
No, this is going to be Snowtown.
Snowtown. That's crazy.
You got to put your Dirty Folks pointing that way, east, west,
Mayor
south.
Chuck Black, and it's going to be Mayor Chuck Black that runs the place.
Look, he already got plans to be a $5 Indian. Look at him, fucking colonizer.
He said to put the diversify higher in here. We got a black mayor. We can't be racist.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Salute to you, sir, for recognizing, man.
I'm mad that it sounded accurate. I'm just gonna let that.
And then you know what you do? Get a black female deputy mayor. We got a female and she's black. We're not sexist.
Dude, this is for you, sir. This is for you. Thank you for recognizing what is up.
You know what? I'm all about that oppression, though, boss. I want. I'm giving no quarters. I'm like an American. I'm a true American. Give them no quarter. I am.
Dude, my black flag flies in the house, dude. My wife knows she don't even get no quarter.
Man, you know what? I'm gonna let you be great. Because she let your son do it. Like, get him.
The fuck are you talking about, dude? My son is scared to death of me.
That's right now. Wait till he
Dude, he is always going to be scared to death of me. I'm gonna make sure of that.
Wait until he gets his cauliflower colonizer hat. He gonna run that bitch.
He won't get to wear that hat until I'm gone. Sorry, sir.
Let's see, get his colonizer brim. He'll show you. Now
my son's like a nervous little fucking cat every time I get around.
Dude, you guys are talking, and I can imagine the little kid with the Crocodile Dundee hat on, looking like Carl from The Walking Dead. Like, I got my hat now. Just man walking around with a pistol too big for him to lift up with one arm.
Oh, so that's just
man.
every kid in Montana. That's crazy.
Nah, here, dude. I'll actually show you a video of my son real quick that I have one here because he is dude. He's a smart fucking little shit, dude.
Yeah, he has that Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you him solving this Rubik's Cube. He does it in a little over a minute.
Yeah, he has a Rubik's Cube down flat. I can't front.
Oh, wrong one. Stop screen. Present. Share screen. We call him Little Blizzard on the YouTube streets.
He got a YouTube street name.
Yeah, he's Little Blizzard.
That's crazy.
But check this out. You see the timer down there going, and he's only 8, dude. He hasn't been able to get it under a minute yet, though. He's been trying like a motherfucker. Go, Little Blizzard, go. And look how quick he fucking flips that thing around, man. And his hands aren't even big enough for it yet. What's wild is if you watch him when he's doing it, man, he's looking at like 4 or 5 different things all at once, man.
So look, man, you don't look. You're not gonna be able to talk bad about him and then have pride in him at the same time. That's boomerish.
Done. He's done. What? I didn't see the time. That was fast.
113.
113. Man, listen.
Yeah,
he's definitely beat my record because
you're nice with it. I'm 20 minutes in this bitch. I'm
20 right? I will put it down and come back to it later.
Yeah, it'll become a project. Yeah, it's definitely.
I actually sit and I'll mix it up for him all the time, man, and hand it to him and time him and see how fast he can do it.
Shout out to Lil Blizzard, man. Shout out to Lil Blizzard.
Yeah, definitely.
He's a smart kid, man. I don't know where he got it from.
Got it from his mama.
He had, well, it could be.
You got to give her credit for something, man.
Well,
he got it from his granddad. How about that?
No, it'd have to be her dad because my dad's a fucking dumbass.
Hey, but two dummies make a genius though. So
I was a pretty smart kid.
Not true.
I was a pretty smart kid.
There you go. That's my point. Two dummies.
Oh, shots fired. Listen, dirty folks. I don't know how you plan on having any white friends if you keep shooting shots at them, man. You just said.
I mean, shit, because they patriots. They love guns, man. That's why we got the A2, bro.
What did I miss, man? Shots fired. I wasn't even paying attention to what he said, man. That's how much it matters.
Oh, ooh. See? Boom. Onomatopoeia.
Goddamn.
That's an onomatopoeia for your ass.
Goddamn colonizer.
You're just mad because I beat you to it.
Can
a little bit.
Can Dr. C explain his icon? Because are those Native Americans?
No, man. Those are native children out of the bush. They're actually decorated with flowers. I think it's from somewhere around the Sentinel Islands over in that area. But they're just decorated for a special day. They got the face paint all natural and all natural foliage and stuff like that. It's beautiful. It's to me, it's beautiful. So,
it does,
It
especially
almost
the one at
looks
the
like
bottom.
it's got that sugar skull look to it.
Yeah, the bottom right is exceptionally sunflowery. I like it.
right?
Uh, yo, that motherfucker Sam shooting at you, bro. I ain't even say that this time. Something about Snowman got something about a Rubik's cube to eat.
Yeah, I'm mad at Sam.
That's
Sam's a good dude, man. He's usually, you know,
that's crazy. How you gonna do your kid like that?
hey, you know, look, I'm not raising dummies and I ain't raising followers.
That's crazy. Rubik's cube to eat. That's crazy.
He's the one that chose to do it, dude.
That's
he's the one that asked for one, man. I was shocked when he fucking figured out how to solve one. Like he's went online and on YouTube and he's learned all these fucking algorithms and shit is what he calls them.
Well, that's pretty much what they are. He's pretty right.
Dude, he's 8 years old and he's already teaching himself how to code.
Oh man, that's nice. That's nice, man. Hey, right here, man. Shout out to the fathers in the home. You know,
yeah. Shout out to the mothers that make it happen, and dads get all the credit. See, that's my feminism. That's my feminism.
This motherfucker got to go. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Fucking shout out to the mothers who make it happen and the fathers who take credit for it. He lost his fucking mind. He been hanging out with too many toddlers, man, toddling and shit. What the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Why are you gonna keep me off my own shit? I rebuke you.
That was fucked up, man.
I'm a rebuker.
Somebody in the back said, Cyber Tosin said Paula didn't like Jimmy Sausage. No, that's the question.
I don't see anybody back.
Well, in the comments, I'm looking at the comment section. It said, Sam Guru, what did he say? In the Chuck Black household, one must solve a Rubik's Cube in order to eat a meal.
That's a fact.
Shout out to DJ Dean. Talking about don't be a boomer. Support your kids. Go. God damn.
As a parent, you look, man. I've been on a lot of panels where people are like they don't know what their kids want to be, blah blah blah. Dude, you should already know what your kids want to be while they're in grade school. You should be nurturing that shit.
God damn, that was accurate. Shout out to that.
You know, it's the most evil thing the boomers did to my generation. I was born in 1999. The most evil thing they did to my generation was make us think that they was the silent generation. I really thought they was getting hosed down, dog sicked on them, beat with the batons. I thought they was one day we shall overcome. I thought they was doing the John Legend Selma song with Common like that.
Motherfuckers
No.
High off that powder and acid and doing.
I didn't know they
were doing having women play with their prostate. That's what was going on.
Oh, I'm saying doing blaxploitation fucking movies and shit.
So wait a minute. The boomers are from 1945 until when?
65, more or less.
Okay.
I didn't know they was the Soul Train generation.
Yeah, they're the Soul Train generation.
No wonder their music was so good because they was hot. There's a jazz artist named Art.
Our music was better. Nah, dude, our music was better.
Actually,
wait,
that's
you mean
Boomers.
You talking about Hootie and the Blowfish and
Gen X, the 80s and the
Alice
90s were way better.
Alice in Chains?
Yeah,
dude.
Except they were boomers though. They just dropped in our era. They were grown in like 1980, bro.
Dude, but fuck, they were. All these bands were fucking teenagers when we were in high school.
I don't remember, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I don't remember. I'll take your word for it. I will. I'll take your word for it. But
I mean, especially when you're talking about a lot of early hip hop, a lot of those guys were teenagers.
They were definitely
metals. Those guys were all teenagers, dude.
All right, like I said, I'll.
The only ones that I would possibly give you boomers was country music.
I thought like Kiss and all them rock
and blues.
Well, Kiss is from a different era, though.
So what type of rock and roll you talking about?
When I'm talking about rock and roll, I'm talking about Pantera, Metallica, fucking
Guns N' Roses.
No, that's not metal.
Black Sabbath. That's not Black Sabbath.
Yeah, but that's a different era though too. I'm talking like Wasp, Judas Priest, which is kind of in between eras.
I said Judas Priest is kind of they tweeners.
you know, but
Nirvana, Foo Fighter.
You know, you got Slipknot and shit like that. That's our era. Fucking
Korn.
Nails, Marilyn Manson, Korn.
You know what though? Here's the thing about when you said Nirvana, and I could throw
White Zombie, fucking.
I could throw Green Day and Beck in there too.
No, that's fucking like punk mixed with grunge.
No, I'm not. No, that's what I was about to talk about, the grunge shit, right? So grunge and
Grunge was Seattle rock.
It was, but and
spin off of punk.
And gangster rap was Cali. The whole West Coast fucked up. Something wrong with the Pacific water too. Lake Michigan and the Pacific fucked up water. Anyway, my point is this. They just eloquate. Remember, I always say if she has a black mom, she homicidal. White mom, she suicidal. That was the music at that time. All the black music was homicidal. All the white music was suicidal.
Yes, it was. Absolutely, dude. Like every white kid in America was smoking dope or doing fucking some kind of hallucinogen and sitting in the corner wearing fucking nothing but black clothes, contemplating slitting his wrist or something. Honestly.
Like, I don't know, bro. He's talking about 70 music was way better than 80s and 90s. I almost want to agree, except I think that the 90s made 70 music better than it was in the 70s.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I still like the fucking 60s and 70s. I mean, it helped. It influenced our music, but I still think that the music of the Generation X was more. It was more creative. It really was.
Yeah, I mean, I remember being.
We were actually,
the 90s.
We were actually singing about our own personal fucking woes.
You know what's so crazy when you think back on those songs, like from 1979 for the next 20 years. So let's say to 2000. Do you notice that most of our music, if you really were honest about it, was about how fucked up boomers were?
Yeah. I do know that, dude, and how fucked up our fucking childhoods were.
Right, but we never blamed the boomers. We just like, white lines, and we grew up on Kool-Aid sandwiches or whatever. But that our life, that was a byproduct of how the boomers were raised. Like all our problems as children were fucking boomers. That's crazy. It's crazy.
And they're trying to cause more problems going out, dude. That's why I said they can't even die right.
They never passed the baton. They just gonna blow up the world. Like, fucking, we're the greatest generation. Take that.
I mean, Christ, look, we got a boomer running the fucking country,
and he can't even read the teleprompter. That's crazy.
Bro, that man said, end quote, repeat the line. I was crying. He really read the end quote, repeat the line, bro. And he did it he did it after he did it, like in another speech or whatever, on a whole separate day. Like, bro, he's hilarious.
You can't make that shit up, man.
You can't. You really can't. And then Kamala ain't no better. Her word salad game is horrible, but she didn't learn from Justin Trudeau.
Dude, it's funny. She was never black until she was running as
2016.
You know what I'm saying? Because she spent her whole career sucking dick and locking black dudes up.
Yeah.
Not where she was, man. She made a fortune off of that fucking 94 crime bill.
Yeah. I think I asked Oak one day, like, is the top good, or she was just sucking off boomers, and then they just
she was just sucking off
quality is.
She was just sucking off boomers, bro. That's all. She had
likes,
a target demographic.
She likes that venereal disease infected dick.
Well, then, dirty folks.
I don't have no VD, bro.
You might want to go. Oh,
I'm VD list. You know what I'm saying? That's another reason that the black girls don't like me. I don't have VD. I don't have a parole officer. I don't have none of the shit they like.
Shout out to No Show. Shout out to the No Show Organic for keeping you healthy, bro.
No VD, no parole officer, no car, no job.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, hold on. So Snowman called me one day. He was like, "Yo, I'm gonna hit you back when I get off work." He was like, "You got a job?" I'm like, "Yeah."
I did too, man. I'm gonna lie. I was like, "Fuck, dude, you got a real job?"
You do be on panels, so. But I mean, you of course you got a job, but
hey, I ain't got a job, man. I got a wife that fucking works for me.
If I don't see you in the panel, I see you in the comment section, Dirty Folks.
No, I'll slide through after after I do my thing or in between me doing my thing. But I only support like X amount of people though, because I don't
Shout
really.
out to Angry Snowman, the pimp.
I I didn't want to say that because his wife in the chat. Plus, I don't really think he a pimp. He a house husband.
You could eat shit, dude. I'm not a house husband. I run this shit.
See, there you go, man. Always trying to be hard for the homies. Look,
nah, dude. Do I need to go wake her up?
No, don't wake her up.
Because I will.
Somebody got to work, man. Don't wake up people.
I'll wake her up. She'll come out here and tell you the same thing I just said.
I don't give a fuck about what she say, nigga. She love you, nigga. We know the truth.
Dirty Folks, he sound a little salty over there.
Yeah, you do, don't he?
I'm not salty.
Don't be salty, man. Don't be salty, man.
I just want him to embrace that he a house husband. I'm happy that he gets a chance to stay home with the kids and be a good dad and all that shit. Just like I'm a house husband.
You make it sound so dirty though.
And we want you to just admit that you like those balls.
No.
BAWGs, like that's you.
No, just absolutely not. No.
Come on now, man.
Just no, man. Just no.
Not at all, man.
Not even a little bit.
Not even on accident.
Man, I mean, like, do I really need to bond out that bad, or can I just sit down for 2 weeks? Like, no, just no. Bro, look, let me tell you something. My mother wasn't the wisest woman. She was, I mean, she had her wisdom, but there were 2 things that she told me that I lived.
Cap on the mother wisdom.
Okay. She had her moments, and so I'll call cap on that my damn self. But she had her moments.
Say just because she's your mom doesn't mean she ain't a toddler.
Yeah. I'll call cap on it myself. But here's the thing: she did say 2 things that I live by. I mean, absolutely live by. One thing she said that I live by is I was on my way to Six Flags, and she said, "I don't care what your friends do, you stick with the driver." I live by that. Motherfucker, you ain't gonna leave me nowhere. I stick with the driver. I live by that. And the second thing she told me is never have sex with a woman that you can't picture having your kid, because you might be stuck with it. So I only fuck bad bitches because I don't want to be one of them guys that I'm superficial too. Like
dude, I got every girl that I've had kids with has always been a good looking girl.
Yeah, bro. Y'all ain't gonna be like, oh, that's your baby mama. No, nigga.
Babies.
She might be a crazy bitch, but she gonna be a badass crazy bitch, nigga.
Yeah, Oak is a collarbone enthusiast, so trust me.
A collarbone enthusiast.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was a thing until they was like, man, your girl got collarbones. I'm like, I thought all bitches had collarbones, but apparently not. Apparently y'all be fucking.
Dude, my wife has a collarbone.
That's sad. This is sad, guys. I can't believe somebody. Did somebody really say that, man? Or are you giving us one of these tall tales?
No, they say that all the time.
They really said, man, I can't even. Look, my voice can't even get that high. Man, I really got the collarbone.
Dude, reach down there and grab and squeeze girl.
Collarbones, nigga. I'm like, yeah.
But think about it. Let's look at the statistics, right? 80% of American women, regardless of race, is obese, right?
Now, what I don't know about that number. We're gonna have to check the age ranges on that.
What's considered obese or overweight?
30 over 30% BMI.
Yeah.
Shit, dude. So, my old lady's doing good. She got 3 kids. She what? I think she's 5'6" and weighs 130.
Yeah, that's not even close. She's probably about. I could do the math.
Nah, she's probably about average where she should be. I mean, I know that. Look, dude, all of her fucking sisters are jealous as hell because they had kids and turned into fat cows, and she had 3 kids, and she looks better than she did before she had kids. Honestly, that could just be my bias, though, too.
Yeah, that may be biased, but it may also be true, though. So I'm not gonna take it away from, because if you have a petite woman and she has a baby, she gets curvaceous, she gets that sexy grown woman spread. That's why you can't fuck with fat bitches, because they grown woman spread become the whole comforter. You can't. There ain't no spread. So yeah, I'll go with that.
Man, I know it was bad when I started seeing obese 5-year-olds. I'm like, what? How is that possible? But then you look at the mom, like a linebacker. Yeah. Apple don't fall far from the tree.
Well, when they're feeding them nothing but fucking, red dye number 6 and fucking, preservatives and all these other fucking, mono sodium glutamate and all this other shit. It ain't no wonder everybody.
You can't pronounce.
Sodium glutamate sounds crazy.
That's MSG, monosodium glutamate.
That sounds crazy.
What makes you full when you're not full?
I thought it made you hungry when you're not hungry.
No, it makes you eat. It makes you want to eat more.
Does it?
Yeah, I thought that was stuff they put in.
It makes you want to eat more.
In Chinese food.
Yeah,
exactly.
That MSG shit, yeah. Make you want to eat more of that bullshit.
Yeah,
I was at this restaurant in Houston. It was one of those like dive restaurants for after the club, but it's open 24 hours. And you walk back there by the bathroom, and there's like a baker's rack, like a metal rack. And I looked at the rack one day, and I was like, man, what is this? And it was just like 2-gallon jugs just filled up the rack with monosodium glutamate. And I was like, I wondered why I could eat so much here, because they would give you these big Texas-sized plates. Oh man! And the food, I guess the food was good. I don't know. They put so much MSG in it, but I would just be like, man, how can I eat all this food here when I know I'm trying to take some leftovers home? Couldn't do it. And I realized, like, oh, that's the secret ingredient. It really does make you want to eat more. That's all it does. It doesn't even have a taste to it. It just makes you consume. That is a boomer invention. Listen, since we're just blaming everything on the boomers, that is an invention of the boomer capitalist.
I wasn't ready. Capitalist. That's how Oak stories be out of nowhere. Just be a left hook. Like.
Yeah, that one right. That was good. Hey, but you know what though? That makes a lot of sense on them buffets because I be stealing, right? So, I especially if I go with a girl, I'll tell her to bring her purse and we'll have freezer bags and shit, take it all. But you can eat Chinese food for a long minute, and then eventually you'll get full. But as soon as you walk out that bitch, before you get to the car, you hungry again.
Yep.
That could be it, bro. That could be why.
Chinese admit that they put MSG in their shit.
Oh yeah, they don't even eat their own food, bro.
Yeah, they don't even hide it. No, they got a secret menu that no one else gets to fucking know about.
Yeah,
that shit that they're feeding us ain't fucking Chinese. It's the American version of Chinese.
Facts. That is facts. Because they don't care about their customers.
That ain't real Chinese food, man.
Yeah, because in China they don't use butter. But when they get to America, there's never enough butter. Or there's no such thing as too much butter, I guess. I don't know. Shout out to Angry Snowman.
But I will give credit for this though, bro. When they get to America, they learn how to fry chicken. I'll give them that much.
That ain't chicken.
That ain't chicken. They know how to fry rat.
Sometimes it's pigeon.
Alley cat and stray dog.
That ain't shit.
Sometimes it's pigeon.
If
you ever go to those restaurants and you see where it says wings, but it doesn't say chicken wings, yeah, and you get the wings and it's like, man, these bones are so brittle, I can chew straight through them. Yeah.
Haven't you ever noticed that when you get that teriyaki chicken on a stick, it looks more like a fucking alley cat's fucking leg and thigh?
Y'all are some cold-blooded cats, bro.
Man,
you never noticed that there's never any strays anywhere around a Chinese restaurant within a fucking 3-block radius?
Cold-blooded. I'm not even saying y'all wrong. I'm just saying y'all cold-blooded. Cold-blooded.
Look, I'm over here thinking like, yeah, let me think. I ever see? Nope, I don't ever see any. Don't see any cats or anything. Huh.
Dude, you could find a Chinese restaurant by a trailer park and there wouldn't be no cats. That'd be the first trailer park in the world without any cats.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Not saying you're lying, but that's crazy.
Man, that's why the trailer park folks don't even let them set up shop around their house. Man,
no, man,
because grandma's cats.
Nah, man. Most people living in trailer parks would be cool if they fucking set up shop, man. Have you ever fucked with a feral cat before, sir?
Man, I have, and it was actually kind of scary.
Dude, for real.
I have a story behind that. Does anybody want to hear it, man? So
Here
we go.
Ah.
So there it is. So there was this is when I was living close to downtown. I was in another country. It was a little bit different. And this lady, my roommate had a cat, and the cat would jump out the window at nighttime. You know what cats do, right? So it stayed in the house and it would jump out the window. But what it would do is that it would bring other cats to the house and let the other cats eat its old food. And so one time, I wake up and I hear something. I look and I'm like, man, what the hell is going on? And I see the cat, and man, this cat's head was so big, right? And so I tried to scare it back out the window, and it jumped up on the hot water heater on the back thing. I don't know, man. I know I was freaking out because I was like, wait a minute, I'm gonna have to kill this cat. Like, I'm gonna have to kill it, right? And I was like, well, cats have 9 lives. So I'm like, I'm really gonna be over here beating the hell out of this cat. Like,
I'm tripping. But humanitarian. That's hilarious.
Listen, you don't even understand, man. I tried to scare the cat. I tried to roar, scare the cat, and the cat turned around and went. But it wasn't like what you see on the movies. It wasn't like that
shit.
It was like, oh, hey,
wow,
hey, buddy.
Have you ever seen a rabid animal before, dirty folks?
I've seen a
Better yet, have you ever seen a possum when you scare it?
That's just what I was about to say. I saw a possum. Yo, Sam, I can't even repeat what you said, yo. Look, anyway, yeah, I have. That's
that dude. That's the look.
Man,
that gives you.
Listen, man. It took me 20 minutes to get that cat out the damn.
No, you know what? I used to get punked at all the time by a skunk. Like every time I went to this girl crib, it was a skunk. I know, but look, here's what happened, right? This is what made me think the skunk was punking me out like I was a bitch, though. So she had horrible reception where she stayed at. Just terrain. So if I wanted to talk on the phone, I would have to walk outside to get a connect. And every time I walked out that door, when I went to go back in, a skunk was just sitting on her back porch, like, what you gonna do, B? Made me run around the whole apartment complex to get back in through the front door. Every time, though. Like, every single time. Like, this motherfucker was just hiding behind garbage cans. Like, yo, when he come out here, yo, we gonna just sit on the porch and punk. He ain't never, like, approached me. But I'm like, all these porches. Why this one?
Because that's where the fat white girl stayed?
No. Just absolutely not. Just blasphemy. Just blasphemy.
I mean, like that's where you were at, man. Like listen, man. Listen, you all the signs point towards.
Just nobody raised you, huh? You was just out here, just under boomer activity, just crazy. That's crazy.
Man, listen, I have first cousins that are boomers, so that's about it.
That's crazy.
But what I do know is that skunks do tend to harbor around the obese broad,
specifically fat Caucasian women.
That's crazy.
And more specifically, their back porches, not the front, because the skunks have too much black on them, so they have to go around to the back door.
They like the back door.
They
pause, but that's still crazy.
Because it smells like home, man.
Typing, sir.
It smells like home, man. So you know what?
Wow. That is foul. I don't even know what to say to that.
I don't either, because she was neither fat nor white. I just don't even. People just make up stories. Next thing you know, it becomes legend. That's crazy. That's just crazy. Oh my God.
I don't know why you refuse to admit that you like fat white women.
I know. I don't.
Have you ever tried it though?
For what?
I have.
I'm just at. Well, yeah. I mean,
it's not that great.
I mean,
well, I didn't say it. I wouldn't know.
I don't try fat anything, nigga.
Really?
Not a fat nothing. My mama.
Not even
At the end of the poll results are 73% yes, 26% no.
I mean, these motherfuckers don't get no pussy. They don't know shit. They don't get no pussy. No, just no. Just no. I want to understand, like, no.
It's in your voice, man. Like, I can hear the fat white bitch like falling out of your throat.
Dude, Dr. C, every time he tries to, you notice how every time he tries to deny it, the bass drops in his voice.
Nah,
his voice just keeps getting higher.
That's the sound of disappointment. Like, yo, what's wrong with my people? Just
what's wrong with my people?
Oh man. Listen, I'll tell you what's wrong with them, man. You keep getting online and denying them, man. Come on.
Fat people not my people. I was talking about y'all heathens. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Who you calling a heathen, sir?
You. All you infidels.
Sir, I rebuke you in the name of Buddha.
Holy shit. He even brought Buddha out, man. That's the big guy.
I don't fuck with fat deities either. Fuck Buddha too.
Oh man, come on now. Yeah. Oh, come on.
Fucking fried chicken eating greasy finger have a motherfucker.
Hey, that might all be true, but I ain't fucking with the fat. So fat bitches can't even cook. That's why they're fat.
No, today's fat bitches can't cook.
Well, shit, I don't know about yesterday fat bitches either because I wasn't fucking with them. I'm just assuming.
My grandma was a big girl, man, and she could cook like a motherfucker, boy.
This ain't Big Mama's house. Huh?
Yeah, man. That's what this right here is a really good point. It's a serious point too. Like that used to be something. Like women used to be fat for a reason. It was a purpose behind it. It's like, oh my God,
popped out 18,000 kids and spent all her time in the kitchen.
Man, and it's like, you know what? I bet she can cook. I'm gonna go be her friend. And you know what? And she could cook. And she could cook.
She ended up being my friend for life.
Right? Like, come on now. Like them late teens, early 20s. Yeah, man. Like it was always good to keep on. You know what? Like a fat chick used to be like a joker. It was a joker, man. That you could.
That's a bit of a stretch, but
listen. If you're hungry, it's a joker. What I mean is that, like, if you close your eyes tight enough, she'll be whatever you need her to be, man. But you're gonna have a full stomach and empty balls.
Dude, there's not enough dark in the world to hide the truth.
That is crazy.
Just saying.
You guys are nuts.
So feminism makes them fat for no reason. That's crazy.
Fat, like it's obesity without a purpose, because that used to be a signal that, like,
wow,
yeah,
that's like Rebel without a cause in reverse with a weight limit. Obesity without that was bars.
He just pulled the Uno reverse card on fucking obesity.
He did, yo. That was hard.
I know why they fat now. It's because they don't want to be attractive for the patriarchy, so they became obese.
These fat bitches are blaming slavery for obesity. Like, we had to be fat.
No, not just slavery, but racism too, man, because diets are racist.
And Trump. You said.
And Trump.
Yeah, and Trump. Trump's the biggest reason.
So all three reasons that black women are fat is because of white men. So
yes,
take that in your pipe and shove it.
Hey, you know what? I'll lean into it. Fuck it.
Guys, you know what? And that's my major point of contention with white men is that why do y'all keep making these hoes fat and then trying to force us to like them?
And nobody forced you to like them, sir.
Yes, you did. Segregation.
No.
I said try.
Every one of us men have been hogging. Every one of us have took one for the team. Nobody said you had to keep doing that your whole damn life.
Wait. Speaking of fat girls, shout out to the chick that played Precious. She got her a white man.
Oh, that's nasty.
Well, she did.
She be wilding on her Instagram post.
She looked like a whole land whale.
But here's the thing, though. Even though she did get a white man, I'm not gonna put that on because
he's
white.
A little tiny fucking look like he anorexic and shit white man too, ain't he?
She actually has a cute face though. If you look at it,
fuck about her face.
There's no such thing as a cute fat face.
Give a fuck about a cute fat bitch. Look, here's my thing.
How do you have a cute fat face?
The fuck is the
Well,
purpose?
Jill Scott got a cute face.
I've never been a Jill Scott fan. Motherfucker, but Jilly from Philly. I'm like, that fat bitch.
Who the fuck is
Like,
Jill
Actually,
Scott? I don't even know who she is.
actually, Jill Scott has a beautiful face to me. Like
Oh.
if you put Jill Scott next to I gotta pick a year. No. Listen, if you put Jill Scott next to Beyonce, it's not a whole lot of difference.
No, I was just telling Snowman who she is. She's a neo soul singer.
DJ Dean says my grandma told me black women were bigger because they had to eat heartier to work for the white folks while they had the luxury of eating lightly. Rest in peace, Grandma, but come on.
Shout out to DJ Dean.
For real.
My God, man.
Salute to you, sir. Salute to you.
We need some of those horns that man, because these guys are bringing it back here.
Look,
all I got is pause.
Yep.
But come on for me though. Rest in peace, Grandma. But come on. But you know what though? My grandmother gave me bad advice too. She told me that I was smart, and she was like, "Yo, you're smart, so you won't have to work hard. You'll be successful. Just please marry a black girl, because black girls deserve a good man." My grandma sent me the fuck off. I could have been out here with a fucking Becky, been an accountant, living in goddamn Rhode Island or some shit.
You don't want to live in Rhode Island. Even white people don't want to live there.
You know what I mean? Like
it's not white enough.
It's never too late to get a big Becky.
Yeah, I'm gonna block your ass. You said everything.
I like how you just slid that in there all nonchalant. I was hoping he'd miss it, but you know,
I ain't missing
no
fat slander, man.
Oh man,
that wasn't slander. That wasn't slander.
It is.
Quit crying, dude. That was not slander. That was all factual, and I back it up, Dr. C.
I don't give a fuck about. You ain't got no credit. That's the whole fucking bet we got. You ain't got no credit. You can't co-sign nobody. Who the fuck is you to co-sign? Look, no.
I just did.
No, and your credit bad, so that means he a liar. Look.
No, look. I'm talking about my bank credit. My street credit, good.
Shut the fuck up. I give you a street credit. You was a.
I had street credit before I met you.
No, you was just getting blocked off shit. The only person that liked you was hood conservative, and then I adopted you because I liked your brand of bigotry, and now look at you now.
Yeah,
hood conservative is the only one that take a chance on a colonizer.
Dude, he almost got himself fucking fucking canceled when they tried to cancel me.
How was that?
Oh, just by fucking telling everybody that they were stupid, basically.
I mean, but they are stupid. I mean,
were they stupid though?
Because they wanted to cancel me over some jokes that I read off the internet.
Read them now. I want to hear some jokes. Come on.
No, I'm not going to read them.
Oh.
They were kind of tasteless. I mean, honestly, they were in the line of
white people jokes.
Yeah, they were the type of jokes that either dark humor jokes, man. Dark humor.
You know what? Speaking of dark humor, man, it's time for. I think Elijah went down to go feed his.
That's funny.
To go feed his captive or something. Is he coming back?
Are you trying to say that we got a colored fucking Buffalo Bill?
You know what? I wish Elijah did have some captives. I'd be proud of him, man. I would be proud of him.
Gets the lotion
on his skin,
or gets the hose again.
Yeah, go out in this motherfucking and do reverse Uno slavery. I wish he would.
Elijah's down there with a basement full of Chinese immigrants, feeding them like spoonfuls of milk and rice.
That's fucked up.
I wish, man. I wish all that was true.
Milk and rice full of nothing but MSG.
MSG.
Give them one spoonful of that and a spoonful of MSG. That way they stay hungry, wanting more.
That's crazy. That's racist.
Elijah, man, come on, man. And listen, at least put some butter or some Crisco in it, man. Come on.
Give him some butter biscuits at least. Come on.
2 buttered biscuits.
That's another reason Chinese food ain't real. You can't even eat biscuits with it. What meal have you ever had that didn't go with biscuits?
Chinese.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You got a valid point there. You got to eat like that crab rangoon shit, which is.
Man, you know what's good? Oxtail. Y'all like oxtail?
Dude, it's not real oxtail.
That's not talking about Jamaican food.
Still not real oxtail. You know that, right?
Man, listen, I love oxtail, man. I didn't even know I liked oxtail. I love
beef.
It's beef butt, actually. It's the beef butt.
Beef butt.
That's wild. Sounds like chitlins. I might have to stop eating them then.
Well, no, I mean it's not.
Much like chitlins.
Nah, man, it's the actual tail. It's the actual tail of the cow. It's not as bad as chitlins, man.
How many of you guys actually really still torture yourselves with those just because it's part of the culture? I mean, be real.
That's not part of my culture. I don't like these colors. Look,
I wasn't talking to you, sir. I
couldn't be with a fat girl because shit, I ain't even claiming likes. How the fuck I'm claiming?
You know what? You want to know something dirty, folks? I actually think you need a fat girl right now. I think a fat girl would do you good.
So let me tell you something.
Coming into it's winter time.
No, you just reminded me of a story. Nah, nigga, I ain't homeless. Like you just reminded me of a story.
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying it does help block that north wind.
I'm saying if the bitches can't if they can't cook and I ain't homeless, what the fuck I'm gonna do with a fat bitch? Look, check this out. But this is a true story. So my childhood neighbor's a big girl. She's a big one. And we just outside talking one day and she's like, "You cheap." And I'm like, "Shit, I ain't cheap, man. I pay in tacos. Like I pay something." And she was like, "Well, I got motherfuckers that's giving me $300 to eat my pussy." And I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "Yeah, everybody." So at this point, I have decided that and she fucking with old men too. So I've decided that boomers have no pride.
Can we get a round of applause for the boomers paying $300 to eat?
And that's the home girl. Don't get it twisted. I love her like family, but she's a big one. And she knows she a big one. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, "Yeah, they like the part." I'm like, "Come on, man."
Listen, man, listen. You know what? What about the skinny girls though? Come on. What about that? Because I mean, I was taught nobody likes to ride the railroad, and I didn't know what that meant.
You talking about the skinny girls?
Listen, somebody told me nobody likes to ride the railroad. Actually, it was like my mom and my grandmother said nobody likes to ride the railroad.
That's what people say when they hating on your life and don't want you to be better. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know. I figured out what they meant.
No, I'm saying that's what they
bruised,
say.
One bruised bladder later. You know what I mean? Because you can feel all that tailbone back there.
That is true.
Don't get excited. You got the coccyx and you got the hip bone. So you got, like your thighs get sore and then your bladder feels all crazy, and that's.
But I still rather skinny than big, because you could put weight on. Well, not really. Matter of fact, I was with I blocked her out though, because I'm talking about a skinny girl, like a real, like you talking about.
Yeah,
I had blocked her out though. Yeah, I was with a skinny girl like that. Shout out to hip bone girls. Shout out to them. Skinny girls we love too.
Come on now. There you go. And the only problem that I have with like thinner women is that, the only problem I've ever had with them is that I realize like, oh, you can't cook. That's why you're skinny.
I don't know. It's the skinny girls that's cooking now. It's the fat girls.
You know what I'm saying? Right? The entire world is upside down.
I know, right?
I mean, like the entire world is upside down. It doesn't make any sense. Like things that were a fact when you were 10 and 15 years old are up for debate and completely reversed now. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, that is crazy, because the skinny girls know how to cook and the big girls can't do shit right. That's crazy. I used to hear big girls knew how to suck a swiller, which made sense to me because they big girls and they suck anything. And then come to find out, word on the street, they goddamn it, of this bizarre world shit. Now I think they lying about that. So that's even less incentive to be with a big girl, because apparently that ain't even true no more. Like, what the fuck do these bitches be doing with their life?
Well, dirty folks. How would you know?
I said word on the street.
Oh,
I just said that. No, I have these discussions with you colors all the time because y'all chubby chasers. And y'all be like, and y'all ugly chasers too. Y'all chubby chasers and ugly chasers. Y'all just be chasing all type of weird shit. Yeah, ugly girls got the best cat because they ugly. And I'm like, how in the fuck did God give a bitch a perfect face and a perfect body, but a not perfect pussy? Like, that makes no sense to me. Like, the shit that y'all say. Nah, it don't, man. That's a low self-esteem.
It does, man. Everybody doesn't get everything, man. Like, everybody has that hidden talent. It's just up for you to find it. Now, man, there was one that was less than. My goodness, she was Kenyan. Man, oh man, that face was not what you wanted. But my goodness,
no, because here's my argument on that. They have the perfect physique because they can't read and they don't know shit. That's the trade-off. Like, you can't trust her as the mother of your kid because the bitch can't read, but the sex is incredible. That's the trade-off. The trade-off ain't the coochie. That's the one thing that God gave us so she can survive with her dumb ass.
You know what? I didn't hear anything you said because I was thinking about the Kenyan.
That's
man, my goodness. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Kenya, y'all. Shout out to Kenya.
Shout out to Kenya.
Also.
Wait, no. Shout out to Kenyans. I've never met a cute girl named Kenya, but shout out to Kenyans. Shout out to Kenyans.
Woo. Somebody's mic got. Is that my mic or is that Elijah?
It's dirty folks, I guarantee you.
That's not me, man. That's not my mic.
It went away, whoever it was.
That's not my mic. See, Elijah muted. That was Elijah mic. I don't know what Elijah doing. He probably got both things on. Close your YouTubery.
Come on, Angry Snowman. Give us a testimony. Have you ever known a woman to be less appealing?
You need to elaborate.
But look, she may be less appealing physically, but it's what's on the inside that counts.
No, she better turn her ugly ass inside out. That shit ain't true. Who the fuck be saying these shits?
You better turn her ugly ass inside out.
I'm sure that they're out there. I've just never fucked with them.
That's crazy, man.
All right, man. Listen, hey, I guess I'm just a little bit more risky. So that, and she, and another thing,
dude.
I'm
superficial, dude. I am. I'm superficial as fuck. Look, and I'm not the greatest looking white dude myself, so I got to have something on my arm that makes me look better.
Well, I mean, I'm not even talking about something you put on your arm. I'm just talking about,
Look, if my friends can't see it, then I ain't fucking with it, dude. I am not fucking mopeds.
See, that's what my mama told me. See, your mama told you something similar. See how that works? If you can't bring her home, leave her ass where you found them, man. Leave her ass where you found them.
Real, dude.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why we're leaving leave them leaking where I found them.
I refuse.
I'm just listen. Hey, it's been a different life for me down here. So, I understand with you guys being from the Midwest,
where you at?
and California and things of that nature. Like, I'm originally from Louisiana, but I mean, I've lived all around the world.
Louisiana got crazy, bitch. You survived that? Shout out to you. That's like surviving Chicago.
Thank you. Listen, give me an applause for that, Angry. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, Say.
I'm working on it, man. Give me a second. I'm lacking. My bad. Shout out to surviving Louisiana.
Yeah,
not Baton Rouge. What's the other city? What's the other city in Louisiana that's popular? Not Baton Rouge.
New Orleans.
No, it was Baton Rouge because New Orleans is a big one. Baton Rouge bitches is crazy, bro. God damn it. And they're all
man. They're all what?
They're all prostitutes. Crazy ass prostitutes.
Oh man. Well, hey,
But they don't call themselves prostitutes though. They just say they dating. But I'm like, yo, bitch. Shout out to you for surviving Louisiana, man.
Yeah, man. I thought moving to Texas would help. Chicago, New York. It's like
No. You picked all. You picked all.
Elijah got off here, man. I guess he had to go. He had to go change the ropes on his prison. So.
You never know. His Obama phone might have been cutting out too, though.
You know what I'm saying? But probably adding MSG to his noodles or something. You know.
man, it's been fun up here with you guys, man. I think I'm gonna sign off here in a minute. I hear the theme music cranking up.
Nope, that ain't the theme music. That's just mood music.
Shoot,
man.
I only got like 15 more minutes though, because I got to go to work. Unlike these fucking lazy ass crackers.
You're lying, motherfucker. You ain't going.
Oh man,
you getting ready to go. Still all the taxpayer money on the fucking block, dude. That's all you're getting ready to do.
Motherfucker.
Well, you about to be in traffic for a little while.
Damn crackers that steal all the fucking taxpayer money and then blame colors because they on welfare. Time for these.
Man.
That's what happened.
Hey, speaking of welfare, man. How many of you guys remember growing up? Well, you guys probably never had to deal with it. I know dirty folks didn't. His parents were fucking wealthy.
What, with food stamps?
Yeah, having to go. Dude, my mom used to send me to grocery store and have me buy a pack of bubble gum.
Okay, so my dad worked, but my mom was a black woman, so there is no such thing as something that she couldn't hustle and finagle for free. So yeah, I remember the food stamperies, the brown dollar billies.
Yep. The brown dollars, the fucking, what was it? The fucking green fucking 10s. There were blue. I think the blue ones were 5s. Remember, they even had like the Department of Agriculture on the side of it.
That's crazy.
Hey, I remember seeing those. Do you guys remember that those big things of butter, the big things of cheese they would hand out?
Oh yeah, the free cheese shit.
Cheese.
Oh man, you'd have to put it in the freezer or something.
That's crazy.
That was the best cheese for making mac and cheese, though.
That's what y'all keep telling me, bro. I look, I missed that shit. I ain't even mad. I missed it.
It was almost like a mixture of cheddar and Colby all together, man.
You know what, man? That's exactly what it was. Like now thinking about it, because Velveeta wasn't even like that. So yeah, I had an uncle that was a politician, so my aunt would always have like all the subsidies. Wait a minute, let me.
I ain't had that cheese. I like the peanut butter though.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Like, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, saying out loud, I guess they were skimming off the top over there. Oh man, that's something.
Hey, dude, the peanut butter sucked, dude. I hate peanut butter.
No, you know, I was in Boy Scouts, so they used to have our meetings at this church. So the church would have the food drive joints, and since we was already at the church on Saturday with our little Boy Scout meetings, we'll sneak in and get the free stuff. And it was real thick though. Like, you know, you can't eat it and breathe at the same time. But
no, the shit was though, is it like, because we used to get the shit too, man. Look, my mom would go to churches about twice a month and get those great big huge fucking food boxes and shit when we were kids, you know, because my parents were poor as fuck. And they had a lot of times they had that peanut butter in it, man. It was that shit, dude. There's always somebody in the house that always open it up and pour the fucking oil down the drain.
Oh damn, it was oil in the peanut butter. I don't remember that. I was young though.
Yeah, the government peanut butter had oil in it, man, and you had to stir that shit into it.
Oh shit, I do remember stir.
If you didn't stir that shit into it, man, you basically, it was like fucking putting peanut butter chalk dust or paste. It was like spreading across your fucking sandwich.
Wow,
man. Listen, look, and the peanut butter would tear up your bread.
Yo, but we used to cook other shit with the
peanut butter. Try to spread it.
What the fuck did we? No, we used to make peanut butter cookies with it. That used to be fire, bro.
What's up, Bunk, man? But yeah, man, fucking look, man. When me and my first baby mama had our first kid, man. You know how women get WIC now? She got it then, man, and that was when the WIC guy used to deliver the shit to your fucking house.
You had home delivery WIC? That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Like you got that King vitamin cereal. fucking they gave you the milk, and it was the milk in a bag.
You know they tried to make that King Vitamin cereal name brand cereal, right? I was like, come on, son.
Man, listen, I can't believe the white privilege I just heard. Wick delivered your food to your house, man.
That's
Come on,
crazy, right?
That's a whole nother level of you know what I mean? Like, even
that's how it was.
even in poverty, still privileged.
But everybody got it delivered when it first came out, man.
Even in poverty, still privileged. That's my point.
Hashtag privileged poverty. Hashtag privileged poverty.
You know what?
It wasn't no more milk people then. It wasn't like people came to your house to deliver.
You know, like this isn't this isn't boomer time. This isn't when the boomers had, their dads coming to visit them, dropping off milk and mail and shit like that. This is
their dads. I caught that. That was hilarious. But yeah, that was hilarious. That was funny. That was funny.
I'm just saying, man. Hey, you know what? At least my fucking white privilege got me something out of life. If all I got was fucking WIC delivered to my house, so fucking be it. At least my white privilege fucking actually got me something in life.
That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Angry Snowman. He needs a round of applause for that, man. Come on, man. Somebody got it.
I'm just saying,
Somebody.
dude. Because nowadays my white privilege card is fucked, dude.
Well,
every day can't be sunshine, sir. I don't know what to tell you, but that's crazy. That nigga said your dad dropped it off. Damn, that's crazy. And you know what? So my first unofficial, well, this really wasn't my first job. This was my I need to get the fuck out of Chicago job when I was young. I ended up getting a little gig selling magazines door to door, right? Because they was like, you can leave Chicago
That sounds like a scam.
It is a scam, but it got me out of Chicago in 1996 when the crime bill hit. So shout out to that, right? So anyway, I used to go to these people's houses, bro, and white women used to always try to give up them goodies, bro, because that's what they do. And then when I got older, and I was sharing the story with my friends, I had a couple of friends that worked at the damn cable company, Comcast. And it was like, yo, they get so much sex for delivering the Wi-Fi service. And I've come to the determination that women just like to fuck strange men that ring her doorbell. I haven't worked this theory all the way out.
Well, you know what? You know what, man? Like that theory. So, man, that's a pretty good theory, man. Like, imagine if you were at home and somebody came to deliver something or do something for you, and it was a hot chick that was not obese, and she came in and just did her job and then began to service you in other ways. Would you not enjoy that? Given that she's not, fat, as you say. I don't know why you discriminate like that, man. But come on.
He's a hater.
I am a hater. I've never said I wasn't a hater though, so I own it. And to answer your question, yes, and I have before, but that's because I ain't shit. They supposed to be virtuous creatures, right? My ain't shitness is just part of being a man. Their ain't shitness is predatory.
Hey, you know what? There was actually a video. I don't know. It was somebody that was reviewing it, and I watched the video and I couldn't really make out what was going on. And by the time I made out what was really going on, that's when whatever content creator filled us in, because the first time watching. So here it is. They were somewhere. It looked like somewhere nice, like Florida or something, like a Florida home. And the guy was coming into his house. I don't know, 11 o'clock at night, and and this Karen pulled up on him, walking in the neighborhood, and she was like, "What are you doing? What are you doing out here?" And he was like, "I'm standing in front of my house. What does it look like I'm doing?" Right? But he didn't have a lot of bass in his voice, and he got really defensive, and he basically sounded like a black woman. But he was saying,
like okay.
Yeah, but it was a white Karen. And she was thin. She was probably about, I'm going to give you she was about 5'4", She's somewhere between 5'2", 5'4", and she was probably about 118 to 131 pounds. Right, she was right there, and so he started recording. He was recording her, and she was like, "What are you doing?" She was like, "Why are you doing that?" He was like, "You're so fucking whatever." And she walked off disgusted. And it's like he didn't understand that she walked down there because I mean she was obviously drunk or something, but she walked down there to get some of that good old black meat, that dark meat. But him and his feminine mind, him and his it sounded like a zennial, right? Him and his zennial millennial mind, he couldn't even put it together. You know what I mean? He couldn't put it together that this actual Gen Xer was trying to throw him the
good.
I mean, basically trying to live out fantasies, man. I don't know why you guys act like women and people don't have fantasies.
Beat the meat curtains.
Look, you know what though?
Hey.
I think that's one of the biggest tragedies of this Me Too shit. Is it took away men's natural proclivity to just molest women. Like I still do it, but because I ain't shit. But
okay.
But I think you're onto something though, bro. I'm on your side.
Yeah,
on that
I mean, she was like basically begging. You know what I mean? Like she didn't know how to come out and say it. Like she really didn't know how to flirt. But it's like, wait a minute, like I'm in front of because I would have gotten smart with her, right? And I was like, what am I doing? I'm outside of my house. I'm about to go in. But what are you doing? Do you want to come in? Like, actually, I'm about to go in and fix the sandwich, or be like, hey, as a matter of fact, you can come in with me and you can fix me a sandwich, like something like that. But then the thing is that I've said things like that in those situations, and they've been like, yeah, come on, let's go. And I'm like, oh man, I'm not even like my balls are empty right now. I'm not even. I wasn't even thinking about that. But
I'm gonna tell you what, with that whole Me Too movement, the shit that I used to do in my 20s, to sit and to get a woman's attention, dude. If I pulled that shit now, I'd probably get charged with all kinds of fucking crazy shit.
Yeah, man, you can't can't put out your big mushroom in public, man.
Well, you can't be forward with a woman no more.
I don't know. I still do it. Look, you know what though? But here's the thing. I just don't care. Here's the thing though, bro, because you guys are right.
When your ass ends up in fucking jail with a fucking an SA charge,
I don't give a fuck about that.
Hey,
that's why I stay toxic consistently, because I want you guys to know if it ever comes, be like, yo, come on, man, y'all knew, come on, man.
That's a good strategy, man. That's a good strategy. Because I was gonna say I lived in Latin America for some years, so that whole Me Too just was like it never hit there, and it probably never will. It's probably won't hit there for another 10 years, so, if that 20 years.
I don't think it's gonna last that long, because what's happening is everything that women do messes women up for what they want to do. Like there is no. I understand the crusade against men because politically it makes sense, right? Population control, all that shit. But bro, women are really even being dumb, they still survivalists. Like at some point they're gonna be like, yo, this is too much goodiness. Like we're nobody's dating us. Like imagine this. I knew a girl once upon a time. I never slept with her though. I wanted to, but she ain't give me none. But
Boo.
I know who that woman. Exactly right. She's a horrible person. Anyway,
I was.
So, but I remember she was telling me about how she likes to go out, on a girls' nights or whatever the case may be, and how she never has to pay for anything. This girl was a 6-figure girl. Like she was some type of recruiter.
Buying drinks for people.
Exactly. She was like a recruiter for a college or something like that. And she was making like close to 100 if she wasn't at 100. And all she kept talking about is how men should just give her free shit. And I was like,
she needs to fucking eat a dick.
What year was this?
This was
2023.
No, it wasn't 2023, but I could see it happening today. No, it was when was it? Like 2009, 2010.
Okay, I was just trying to get a reference point. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, she was talking all that jazzy shit. So for girls like her, this Me Too thing, it must be horrible. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it is, man, and that's what and I think that's what the the late great Saint Kevin was talking about. They're going to be buying cats and dogs and dying alone because nobody's going to waste time to come. Well, some people will, but in any self-respecting gentleman is not really going to be trying like that, like for the attention. Like, to hell with all of that. Like if they can't see me before I see them, then like I'm just gonna look at them and keep on going. Again, like I said, I lived in Latin America for about a decade. So actually coming back to the United States was one, depressing, and two, disappointing, and three, a culture shock, So it was actually depressing. The only thing about the United States is that it got them dollars. Got them dollars, baby.
I'm on your side on that, bro. I'm not saying coming back to the United States because I haven't lived abroad. I just be traveling. But coming back to Chicago, I felt like that. I felt
man.
Yeah, I felt like that. Like, I had to come back. And I had no intention on coming back either. So I was shocked that I was back because I wasn't trying to come back. Like extenuating circumstances, and I was like, I'll just be back for like a month or so. And I've been stuck in this bitch for the last 12 years. I got to get the fuck up out of here. Anyway, but yeah, that's how I felt, bro. So I'm on your side, bro.
Yeah. And those Chicago women are tough, man. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on up there. I stayed up there. I lived up there for about 18 months, almost 2 years. But
brother lives in Chicago.
It was. I mean, but I guess it was different for me in Chicago. So I don't know. Like, I would, damn, I hate to say it out loud, but like I would date women only if I got bored, and I couldn't even choose one. So I'd have like the guy that worked downstairs in my building at the front desk. I'm like, man, he was married or something. I'm like, okay, great, man. Listen, pick one out that you want to smash and so I have something to do. Damn. And he did, and I did, and he didn't. I told him, I was like, when you get the signal, you'll know. And the signal was like her. Some weeks later, some stuff happened. It was a 3-strike rule, so she was out, right? So when she was out, she was going off in the office and had a birthday cake, and he was like, damn, I didn't know. I was like, but yeah, that was it. It was so Chicago was tough, man, but it was a lot of no's for me in Chicago. Like it was a lot of like, all right, we got to have discipline on this right here.
It's not the dating market in Chicago for me. I mean, it's bad, but the Chicago girls are moving everywhere, so it's gonna be bad everywhere soon. It's not that. It's the culture of Chicago.
Shout out to the Chicago women. Actually, they really weren't that bad when you compare them to Louisiana and Texas.
Yes, it's not the dating thing. Tyler's gonna title it. For me, it's just there's a Chicago culture that it's a slave culture.
It is, man. It's Mississippi up there. Yeah. And man, I'd ride my longboard, from Hyde Park up to downtown or something like that. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get a hamburger. I stop and get a hamburger on the other side of the river. And it's like, gray eyes and blue eyed people just like men just staring at me as they're walking by. I'm like, dude, calm down. Like the racial tension up there is it's so thick. And then then people are very segregated, and it's like, but then I understand why they're segregated. Like I'm not mad at it, but I'm mad at it when it comes to me. Like, listen, come on, chill out.
I'm just mad when it comes to rules for thee, but not for me. I get, and you know what? It's not the white people though. It's the black people that get on my nerves. I could explain it, but then I'd just be
the white people get on my fucking nerves though.
But they suppose because you white. I mean,
well, you know what?
Everybody gets on my nerves. It seems like
I'm human, so humans get on my nerves.
Yeah, I'm an opportunity hater. I'm not gonna say I'm not, but it's not even the black people. It's just the black women. Here's the thing: it's not the dating market for me. It's the everything else. That's why I say my hate is righteous. It's the men ain't shit. They ain't got shit, but
ain't never gonna be shit.
Right. But if I have the opportunity to work in human resources, I'll make sure he never gets the opportunity to feed his family. Like Like they want to keep men down. Like the feminism is so.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's true. Now that's true.
It's
anything to prevent a man from basically fucking becoming successful in life.
Basically.
Yeah. and then on top of that, they're actually mad if you are being successful or trying to be. It's the strangest thing. I had a single mother of 4, do everything in her power not to curse me out in the church. What do you call that? Eating hall, fellowship hall, because I told her while I was in Chicago, I'm up here because I went to school down there and I'm doing my internship. And she was like, well, why did you leave the country for that? You could have learned Spanish here. You could have done that career here. I work in the medical field too. And I asked her, I was like, okay.
Want some shit too.
Right. And so I asked her, I was like, oh, you work in the medical field? Okay, well, great. In what capacity? She said, phlebotomist. Now,
yeah.
Low paying.
Like that shit was crazy. So it's like you are. The conversation went from cordial to crazy. Right, and like
phlebotomy is for like heroin addicts. Like, how much skill do you need to do with heroin?
No, that's just taking blood out. That's when the people come and take your blood, put it in the vial, and send it to the lab. That's all they're doing.
Like heroin addicts.
That.
Oh well, yeah, well, I mean, hey, I don't know it. Teach me something. Teach me about this heroin, dirty folks, and these fat white girls. Come on,
dude, I've lost a lot of friends to fucking heroin overdose.
Man, it doesn't seem like something that would be easy to. I mean, that just always seemed a little bit too difficult for me. Like trying to find a vein and like, I'm not doing that.
Oh, I've never been down. I've never been down with that shit. Dude, heroin. Where I lived in Ohio for a long time, heroin hit that area real hard, man.
You're from Pennsylvania?
No, Ohio.
Jeez. Oh, okay.
Ohio, like the state. I used to live between Dayton and Lima.
Okay. Shout out to Lima.
Look, you said you when you said Dayton, Ohio, I don't know. I was thinking of Gary, Indiana. With
well, I live about 2 hours away from Gary now. Because I live in.
Yep. Isn't that the home of the Ohio Players?
But Ohio.
Oh, come on now. Somebody you
are you talking about Ohio State?
Ohio Players like back in the day?
Ohio State.
Come on.
No, he's talking about the
No, I'm talking about oh my God.
I think they are. I know who you're talking about. I think they are though.
Yeah. Yeah, they're from somewhere up there. No, it's a musical group from the 70s. The Ohio Players.
They claim to fame as they had a naked chick on every album cover.
You ought to look up this heavy metal band called the Butcher Babies, man. You won't be disappointed.
I bet you I will. The Butcher
you
Babies.
won't.
That down.
No, you won't.
That sounds like a abortion band. I don't.
Nah, dude. I saw them live at Pierre's in Fort Wayne, dude. It was the greatest thing I ever witnessed in my life.
Man, is this going to be a feminist band?
No.
Where it's basically going to be like chicks doing Green Day music, but more grunge, less punk.
No, it's more like a female, like Pantera or Slipknot or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And they get naked in all their videos.
Shout out to nudity, gratuitous nudity. Shout out to that.
In the name of Allah.
Shout out to gratuitous nudity, man. You know what though? I was gonna say the world needs more nudity, but the world needs less fat chicks because girls are already getting naked on their own.
Let's make body shaming great again.
We should. Like, why?
Let's make people shaming great again.
I mean, think about it. Girls can shame your income, your height, your weight, your looks. They can shame you for who you date. They can shame you for anything. You can't call a fat bitch fat. That's crazy.
No, that's racist.
That's racist. That is racist.
The truth of the matter is whether or not you want to accept it, man. The truth, man, the white man and the black man, public enemy number 1 and 2 right now in the world, specifically Western.
But also the number 2 most wanted to be fucked men in the world. So shout out to that.
Yeah, shout out to that. I mean, good for you on finding the positive mixed in with that big ass negative, sir.
I mean, if a woman hates you with vitriol, that means you're fuckable. They don't care about non-fuckable people. Asians are doing great. They don't give a fuck about the China man. God damn it. They don't say shit about the Arab. They fuck the Arabs for fucking hot cheese doodles and fucking nachos made from Doritos at the corner.
Hot cheese doodles and nachos made.
I'm just
saying.
They do, though. They don't give a fuck about them. They only give a fuck about the white man and the black man.
Why is that?
Because we the shit.
Because you can't stop greatness, baby. You can't stop greatness, baby.
And look, that's why all the females in America are trying to prevent the white man and the black man from being able to get along. Yeah. I'm telling you, dude, that's where it's all pushed. All this division comes from the women.
Yeah. Because women are racist. They are.
It ain't that they're racist, so to speak, but they definitely do not like men working together. They always got to sow those seeds of dissension.
So do you see that too, like amongst the white population that you know of?
I see it online with the way some of the white chicks talk, but I'll be honest with you. Since I've actually been, getting on these panels and listening to people, dude, even in real life, most of the time you hear it. I hate to say it, you hear it coming from the more melanated woman.
Yeah,
and if you hear it from the white woman, it's always the white woman with the purple crazy fucking hair that nobody wants to fuck anyhow. That is convincing the melanated woman to go twerk for abortion.
I'll tell you this too. Even when white women are racist, they're really mostly racist toward black women.
Yes.
Now, a feminist hates all men, so you can't even be like, "Oh, she did it because I'm black." She just hates men. But when white women perfect example. My homegirl told me.
Look, dude, I'll be honest with you. I think the black woman is the most racist woman racist person on the planet now.
I
can see that.
I
can see that.
I don't agree.
I can see that. I can definitely see that clear. I can see that clear as ice.
I can't see it at all.
Look, I used to argue it with SKC, man, because I used to think it was the liberal white woman. But the more and more I interact with these B-dubs, dude, I'm telling you, the fucking angry black woman is the most racist fucking person on the planet.
Okay, no. White women are still the most racist people. No, white women are the most racist. Black women hate everything. You just have to point at it, and they'll have the correct vitriol for it. So if you talk white, they're racist. If you talk men, they're sexist. If you talk about families,
that makes them the most racist, dude, because they're the ones that separate everything.
Everything.
While making everything a monolith at the same time.
Right.
That's amazing, isn't that?
They're the most. I don't think they're the most racist.
That's the wildest thing to me, Dr. C, is the fact that they separate everything and make it a I didn't think it could be done with my eyes.
Man, that's like cold fission or something.
I agree with that part, but my only argument is they're not the most racist because that would be a targeted attack. They hate everything. I just think they're the most hate-filled. Like who
tried to burn down the Prince of Peace's house?
Well, look, I'm not saying that all black women are like that. I'm just saying that, a good majority of them that I've ran into and I've had discussions with, man, it doesn't take much to get them from being nice to you.
I can see that.
To them clapping off on you real fast.
That's not because they're racist, because you're a man.
No, dude, bullshit, dude, because every time, when someone like me, every time they decide they want to clap, which direction do you think they run with it?
Wait, why is it that you're making it sound like I'm defending Keisha when I'm just trying to explain a point?
Because it feels like you are.
No, because what I'm telling you, because he just talked about they tried to burn the house of the Prince of Peace, the Black Jesus. Look, what I am saying is, sir, that they.
Well, wasn't the first attempt on his life by a B-dub too?
Yes.
Character.
Because they hate everybody. That's my point, bro. Like that, you can't even take it personally when they hate you.
Dude, I don't take it personally. I'm just saying that
just in general, bro. Like as any group, like as a man, as a white, as any, because they'll say that the white man is the oppressor, and then they'll all want babies and say black man ain't shit. They go get a white man. They just confuse hatred-filled people, bro. They're not good at being human beings.
Oh.
It's just a different, like, I don't want you to limit them to racism. There's so much more.
Oh, I get what you're saying. You think I'm letting them off easy that way?
Everything and everybody.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to say that the Chinese is the most racist.
The Asian,
well, the Asians are pretty racist people.
They're racist. Racism is,
you know, and I have to be very specific, like, and say Chinese, because you know,
Chinese descendants of the Mongols.
Yes,
mostly.
Dude, and the Mongols, look at what they did throughout history, dude. They enslaved and murdered more people than any dude. Genghis Khan was a bad motherfucker, bro.
No, you know what I heard?
Look at what Pol Pot did to his people.
I gotta find that documentary. I found a documentary one time. And the Chinese people said that you mix them up with all the other slant-eyed people, and it's really the Koreans that are racist. The Chinese people swear that it's the Korean. Now, I know the Chinaman is racist, but they're saying that it's the Koreans, and you keep mixing the Chinese. Wait, I just lied.
I can see that.
I just lied though. That was a Japanese person. The Japanese person blamed the Koreans.
Right.
All right.
Yep. Well,
that's because Japanese like the Asian fucking Jew.
Right. And so if you look at it, the Japanese population is beyond replacement, and South Korea's population is beyond replacement at this point. And they do not want any outsiders to come in and pretty much do anything. Like, you're able to come over there and visit and spend money, but it is, you know, I can see where it'll definitely be difficult just because of the language, but you know, trying to set up businesses and live over there and become, you know, part of the culture. It's nothing like America. Like, it's not like you come to America and you say the Pledge of Allegiance and now you're American, you know, and that's it. So yeah, man, like I'm gonna have to give the Koreans number one. I'm gonna have to give the Chinese number two. I'm gonna have to give, and it's a tie for third between the liberal white woman and the American black woman. In my book, that's just how I see it.
I like how you said that, American black woman, dude.
I'm not even gonna argue that, bro, because I'm not gonna, because it sounds like I'm defending her when I just say she hates everything and everybody. So I'll let you have that. I can't do nothing but let you have that one. That's these hoes.
I mean, you know, you've been in a relationship with them, so you know how that goes.
You know. These are the weirdest bitches, bro. They want to destroy the man that loves them, and just so they can feel like they don't need them. That's the thing about American black women. There's something in them that makes them want to be able to say they can do bad by themselves. So they will make things bad for everybody.
Makes them say they want to do bad by themselves.
That's all they talk about. I could do bad by myself. I don't need any motherfucker. I can do bad by myself. So they destroy me. I remember my boy got married, and I told him don't get married. And I remember when his marriage was dissolving, and when he told me, the first thing he says, like, fam, don't say nothing. I know what you're gonna say. But this is what she did. She did exactly what I said she was gonna do. He married her. He put a baby in her. And before,
and you know what? And no motherfucker needs you rubbing it in his face.
No, man, I wasn't gonna rub it in his face. I didn't know what happened. He told me. I said, but I told him what was gonna happen though before it happened.
If it was your homeboy, you wouldn't even said anything. You'd have been like, "Hey man, let's go to the bar, have a couple beers."
No, he told me before all that shit. He did, baby, before a drink though, because you know tequila. But it was before her legs hopped out the stirrup. She was filing divorce. She got the house. You know what I'm saying? They be swearing to God, black men don't have nothing, but they don't have shit without a man. She got the house, and she took the kid, and she put the restraining order on him because, you know, that's par for the course. And, you know, and he like, I loved her, man. I don't know why she.
So wait a minute. You mean she still had placental blood falling out of her vagina while she was.
Dude, she still hadn't had the placenta pulled out of that motherfucker yet.
Like she still had afterbirth.
I served papers when he got handed the paperwork to sign for the birth certificate.
Bro, I swear it damn near felt like it was that quick, bro. I bullshit you not.
So he was there. The baby came. He cut the cord and signed divorce paper.
You know what? I'm not gonna
all before leaving the hospital. Like we got.
I'm being hyperbolic, but no, they was divorced within 2 or 3 months after having a baby.
That's wild.
What was her reason?
She was a bitch.
Yeah, marriage.
Well, yeah, I mean,
marriage.
I'm just saying.
She wanted to be a big, fat, smelly cunt.
Actually, she was a big, fat, smelly cunt. But
that's a shame.
That's what he get for fucking with fat girls. If you're gonna go through bullshit, at least go through bullshit with a pretty bitch.
Don't marry him.
With a fat bitch. That's crazy.
Don't marry him. Don't marry him because all they're gonna do is hate you even more.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
And this coming from a married guy.
I think it's the entitlement of it all. You know what I mean?
Don't get me wrong. I love my wife. She's a good girl. You know.
No, I ain't talking about your wife.
But until she ain't a good girl, you know what I'm saying? That's something that you know. I tell guys, you know, I make sure guys know that they got to always understand that at any given time, no matter how much you think your wife loves you or your girlfriend loves you, she can flip just like that and decide that she wants to destroy everything right now. I've witnessed it happen, and I've had it happen. You know, that's how different women are.
Because women are duty based, but it is what it is.
AC Kuderick. That's I know who it is. You're catching us right at the end, dude.
Oh no, I had to share a story with you. I know, I get it. So like, you guys got a quick story?
Go ahead.
No, this is the.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I was about to say that story was real quick. He ain't even started. All right, go.
All right, so my friend called me up. He goes, you ever like bang a chick and then whenever like bust a nut in her and then want to piss in her?
What? That sounds like some dirty folks shit.
Boo this story, man. Can you start the story over so it builds up to something? Like, give us a.
He said you didn't even give him a chance, man, to get prepared for everything.
Yeah, and how do you pee in them doing it? Like, I mean, I pee on them, but I don't pee in them. That's
no, wait a minute. Can you say that again? So wait a minute. Did you say bust a nut and then pee in them? What did you say?
I think wait. What said.
Yeah, there we are.
I think that's.
You still there?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, sorry, I got a Dublin. I'm good now. Okay, yeah. So like he's like, yeah, man, you were busting on the chick and you gotta take a piss in this. She just want to like piss right in her.
No.
I was like, no, bro. I usually have to turn off a valve or some shit. Like that shit just can't just be like turned back on and shit. Like it takes a couple minutes and like I might as well just fall asleep and shit. But he's like, yeah, man, can you man just unloading and just like pissing a whole one? I'm like, no. But I'm just sharing because it's a dirty show, and he like fucking threw that one at me just like fucking 5 minutes ago. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I gotta share this one with Snowman. This is fucking nice.
How wait? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. It's
the dirty show, man. So look, wait a minute. Is that something that he's done already, or something he just wants to do?
Sounds like a weird fetish.
Yeah, it sounds like a fetish. I think he should try it though. I want to see how it works out for him.
I don't want to see how it works out. I wouldn't mind hearing how.
Touche, pussycat. But yeah, I'm curious. I'd listen to that story. I don't think it'll work for him though, because I don't even know how that's possible.
I don't know, man. Like that's risky ground. So then, if you're with the
urinary tract infection,
I mean, even without the
so that means that you have to be just laying up in there with this cum falling all out, and you're just laying there, and you're too lazy to get up to go pee. So I don't know. I don't know. Like my body will just shut off and not pee because I mean, we've all done it. We've all, and just laid there, fell asleep, and woke up and started stroking again whenever that happened.
Yeah, but
if you haven't, I suggest you try that first before you try to, urinate in somebody, man, you really have to be careful with that urine because people can die that way.
I don't even know how you can be erect and be like, yo, I don't. I mean, I'm not knocking it.
It's while you got a hard on. Yeah, that'd be difficult.
Yeah, I mean, it would have to be a half chub.
It would almost hurt.
It couldn't be a full chub because you're just not going to get it. It's not, nothing's going to come out. Or I don't know, man. Listen, I don't know.
Look, bro, I don't think this is physically possible, but I don't know everything. Maybe go for it, see how it work out for him. Like I'm rooting for him, I guess. I mean, I'm not. I don't care, but
I'm rooting for him, I guess. But I'm really not.
I mean, it's toxic, but it's not funny toxic. It's just weird toxic. I don't know. Shout out to him though.
Yeah,
it's definitely different.
Yeah.
You know, shout out to you, Mr. I want to piss in a girl's vagina guy. This gay Bud Light's for you.
A gay Bud Light. That is hilarious, by the way.
2 of them.
You know what? Bud Light is gay now, isn't it?
It is.
Pretty.
That's unfortunate.
That man gets 2 Bud Lights for his trouble.
I remember when Bud Light was heterosexual.
Sorry, you can't even have tacos, man. You get 2 gay Bud Lights.
That's crazy.
In June.
Yeah, you gotta let that shit sit on your fucking windowsill for about 3 days in the heat. Like a real man.
Oh man, not a hot Bud Light, man. Jeez.
Oh, dude, could you imagine?
Man, I've tried it.
That'd be like drinking liquid suck.
Yeah, that's
liquid
like
foam.
That tastes like pee.
It's just a bunch of foam, man.
That's what I imagine pee would taste.
You can't even swallow it. Like it just keeps. As you try to swallow the beer, it's just more gas bubbles. And can't, man. Listen.
Like drinking hot piss.
Man. Well, tell us more about that, Angry Snowman. What is it like when you drink hot piss?
I don't know. I would imagine that's what a hot Bud Light tastes like.
Man, actually,
it don't taste much better cold.
Actually, hot piss has more flavor than a Bud Light.
I bet I bet mine does for sure.
You know what, y'all, you guys are strange. You know what, I was gonna leave on that note, but I can't leave on that note. That's a bad outro. Talking about
it is, man. That's you just being a pussy and trying to run.
Man, this guy came on the panel, dropped something, and then got quiet. Man, what else you got for us over there, AC?
I think
AC Dirt.
I think he came up here to sabotage the stream, is what it was.
That's crazy.
That's fine. I like his goat face picture though. That's interesting.
Goddamn right, Floppy. That's a pissant move. You goddamn right. Bars.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I forgot what we were talking about before that. Oh, what were we talking about before that?
We were talking about people pissing in someone's vagina.
We definitely weren't talking about that. I don't know, man. Like I mean, because here's the thing.
This is definitely not gonna get monetized. This is crazy.
You're gonna have to clean it up. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I'm not. No. We're not gonna go. No, I don't mind random conversations. We're not gonna go down this windy road. That we're not. Nah.
Yeah, I don't see that being the vibe. Listen, there's a lot of stuff I can't see, but I can't see this really being,
Dude, you'd be better off sticking tuna in her vagina than pissing in it.
Oh man, that's horrible. Oh man, I got a headache. Oh no.
I'm already smell like
no, dude. There was an article about that I read in the paper. I think it was like 4 or 5 years.
It was about putting tuna in vagina.
Yeah, some dude stuck tuna in his fucking girlfriend's vagina and gave her a real nasty infection.
I'm about to say they probably smelled the same before he put it, because there's no way in the world a girl would let me put tuna in her cooch, bro.
Oh man.
Now
I don't know what possessed him to want to put tuna of all things in her vagina.
Don't get it twisted. I have given girls yeast infections before.
He wanted a real fish taco or some shit. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he was digging it out with the spoon and eating it.
I've given a lot of yeast infections, but no, not with that. I've whipped cream thing, the cherries thing, One time I couldn't find lube, so I used butter. That gave her a yeast infection.
Butter? You mean like that old school movie with Marlon Brando?
I don't even know what movie you're talking about. I just
Bro, have you ever heard that term butter me up or buttering somebody up?
Yeah, I have, but I didn't know what
Man, that term came from this movie. It was, I believe it was Marlon Brando, man. I think it was once black and white, then they made it color. But there was a scene in there, it was like back in the day. He looked like a real greaser with the t-shirt with the rolled up sleeves with the cigarette in it or whatever, and the jeans or whatnot. And there was some scene in there when he assaulted this woman and he grabbed a stick of butter and he like slathered the butter in her and on her. And that's how he got in. And that's where that term butter somebody up comes from.
Oh, that's crazy.
On her and shit, man. He was like buttering a fucking turkey and shit.
That's crazy.
Like,
well, that's
man,
what I did. I didn't know I got it from. Well, I didn't know Marlon Brando did it, but that's what I did. Yeah.
Man,
that's weird.
And ever since I heard that, or ever since I saw that scene, I've never used that term "butter me up" or buttering somebody up.
I've heard. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that was a reference point.
That is a sexual assault reference. That's made
correct.
it.
I didn't assault her. I used the butter so it wouldn't be assault because I couldn't fit. So I used the butter because I couldn't find no lube, so I could slide in.
You didn't have any olive oil or anything, man?
I didn't know about, bro. I was a teenager, bro.
Dude, there wasn't any. Like,
so wait a minute.
Man. No vegetable oil, no nothing.
Nah, bro.
You didn't talk a loogie on it, man.
She didn't even have any conditioner.
You know what, bro? It happened. It just so happened that particular day. Like I said, I was a teenager, bro. I just happened to be going to the mailbox and I saw this cute little girl walking up the street, but I didn't say anything to her. And then I went home, and as I was walking in the door, my mom was leaving. She was like, "Take out the garbage," because that's all they want you to do is labor. And when I'm gonna take out the garbage, the girl that I just saw at the mailbox was walking past, like going past the alley. I was like, "Hey, I just saw you," woo-woo. And I talked to her at the alley and convinced her to come into the house with me. And it was like an impromptu move. So I I didn't want this, I didn't want to lose the opportunity because I don't even remember her name. It's not even important. And so I just grabbed.
So you went to the. So you left out of your room, went to the kitchen, got some butter, and came back.
Yeah, that's what the butter was. And then and then we did the do, and it was cool. And then I found out, this is the irony of life. I found out the guy that she was coming to meet, she was actually going to meet a new guy, her new boyfriend, lived right across the alley from me. Like, she was like mere feet from his door, and I snagged her like a gangster. And then I ran into her again, maybe a few months later. Like, we didn't exchange numbers or names or anything. And I ran into her again a few months later, and she's like, "Last time I saw you, I got a yeast infection, but it's cool." Well, maybe it was it's cool. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? She got taken care of.
You got done flushing down on me, man, but it's cool.
Hey, when it did good, they don't care, bro. I guess I don't know. Shit, I was young.
30 days.
I don't even think you can take responsibility for that, man. So
that's probably a her thing.
Yeah, that's. I think that's. Yeah, I don't think that's so much you. Man. I mean, but well, it just depends. Was the butter salted or unsalted? Because that would make a difference.
Yeah, that's important information.
I mean, if we come on, man, who eats unsalted butter? What this defeats the purpose of butter? You might as well. It was salted.
Was it real butter? Or was it like Fleshman's, like that 79-cent shit?
It was Land of Lakes butter. It was butter.
Oh, the good shit. The good shit.
Yeah, and it was already melted, because I had a little melted for my toast.
That ain't real butter, dude. That's vegetable oil, margarine.
No,
the Land of Lakes.
Land of Lakes.
Land of Plastic.
With the Indian woman on her knees on the front.
Dude, if it's in a fucking plastic tub, that's not real butter.
I think it's just the sun now. I think they took her off of it.
It was a stick of butter, sir. They sell butter dishes, right? Fucking savage. I know you didn't have real butter as a kid and shit, but they got a little butter.
Ooh, somebody said government butter isn't real butter. Ooh.
Government butter is real butter.
Dude, I just found a butter made of cream for the first time, man. Holy shit, that's like the best butter on the planet.
I could believe that.
Like that Irish cream butter or something like that Irish butter.
I don't know nothing about no Irish butter, dude. All I know is I found it at Sam's, dude. And you know how like salted butter will come in 4 sticks? This shit's like one great big fucking block of what would normally be in 4 sticks.
Oh, that's that government butter repackaged then.
That probably is, man, dude. But that shit's fire, bro.
Vegetable spread.
Nah, dude, it ain't vegetable nothing. It's fucking it's buttercream.
Yo, I know what you're talking about. Yo, it's a good shit.
Dude, it's even when you leave it sit out on your counter, it doesn't get salty like butter does. It still stays somewhat fucking hard.
I don't even know how to take that. Is that a pause? Like I don't even.
You know what? Let's go ahead and give it a pause.
Jesus.
So wait a minute. So what'd you say when you take it out and put it on the counter, it stays hard?
Yeah, never mind. I'm done.
Oh.
Trick. That's a great.
Fuck you.
I want you to buy my new fried chicken, that is. Sure enough. I used to work for the Pentagon. Now I help you to get your chicken on. And for a limited time only, order a 8-piece nappy meal and get a 32-ounce malt liquor absolutely free.
The good old days.
Not an 8-piece nappy meal.
You know.
Come on now. Come on now. Listen, and you know what? I'm going to call racism on that because and the reason, and I'm going to tell you why. That guy, Billy D. Williams, has the least nappiest hair, so he can't even say it. You know, his hair is so wavy. Come on now, man.
Billy D was the sex symbol of his time, man. Billy D is the boss.
You know this,
man. Yep. Look, Billy D brought us the nappy meal and Colt 45.
Yeah, and Colt 45.
Yo, and to be honest, he made Colt 45 a name brand beer for like three years. Cause
longer than that.
Shout out to Billy D. Williams.
Yeah, man. The Colt 45 was on the level of OE 800 until Billy D came up there. Shout out to Billy D.
Dude, he's responsible for fucking hundreds of thousands of DUIs by underage kids worldwide.
You know what? And shout out to him.
A true role model.
A true icon, bro. And come on, man. How many people could be a sex symbol, a fucking alien, and a beer salesman at the same time?
No one. Billy D.
Come on, man. Billy D, bro. The only other person that comes close, well, no, that's not true, because they can actually act. The only other person that come close who can't really, they can act, but they can only act like themselves would be what's my man name from Titanic?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Leonardo DiCaprio is the white Billy D. Williams.
Oh, that's fucking gay, dude.
That's actually true, except for he's just so much shorter.
And Billy D. Williams is not the Illuminati.
I don't know about that because he get a lot of roles for him not to.
He might have been.
I was gonna say he's the Johnny Depp, but Johnny Depp can actually act. I'm not saying Billy D can't act.
Johnny Depp's a fucking weirdo, though, dude.
Yeah, that's
most actors are weirdo.
I mean, like he's a like next level weirdo.
But that's part of being eclectic, though. Like to be great at your craft, you got to be a strange dude to become somebody else.
I mean, think about it. There's got to be
Edward Scissorhands.
No. I'm just saying, there's got to be a reason why that fucking Amber Heard thought that it was okay to shit on his bed.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Think about that for a second.
That's crazy.
People don't just shit on people's beds.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't.
They ain't fixing a vagina. I'll tell you that.
Well, that's about the same thing.
Weird ass white people. Why do white people got to be so fucking weird, man?
Because you're all deviants. But I will say this:
nobody asked you.
Shout out to white people for not being as
You
murderous.
know what? This is a white people thing. It's an in-house thing. Let me and AC handle this, man. You stay.
Yep.
Sir.
Got this.
Wow.
Weirdo club. Ain't that weird? People are just weird in general.
They are, man. White people are weird.
What white people? You know what? White people are bored.
I think that.
Bored, yeah.
I agree with that. We are bored. We are very bored.
Hey, man, you know, I've always wondered, man, what goes on at the parties in the woods? Because all I know is that I was just told never go to the party in the woods. Yeah.
Oh, you should always go to that party.
Dude, you'd have too much fun.
You'll probably smoke a lot of weed and drink a lot of beer and have a good time. Might eat a nice white girl.
Probably eat some decent fucking barbecue.
Nice
Oh,
good food for
no, not the barbecue again. Oh, man.
The lies.
Oh,
The lies.
We eat, hey, guess what? We eat watermelon too.
No doubt you eat watermelon. You know what? Here's my thing about food racism. It's dumb. We all eat the same shit. Like food racism.
Same shit.
Dumb.
There's food racism now? What? Now I can't eat it, or I'm appropriating that too?
No, he was saying it. No, he appropriated. I'm just saying this. Like
If
who
you-
don't like chicken? Like chicken is
Well,
delicious.
listen, it's the difference between beef and Angus beef, okay? So, you know, don't, Angus is superior, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know, but
Come on, help me out.
I don't know, but all I can eat is Angus, so I'm gonna say the Angus is superior.
Uh-oh, there we go.
But you know what though? That's because America ain't shit. It's not because I'm bougie. Because at one point in time,
You're fucking bougie.
I mean maybe, but at one point in time though, let's be fair, bro. The beef was better.
It's better now if you get it from a local farmer that you know. I promise, man. The shit that you get in the store is garbage.
Yeah, you told me that, and I believe you
Yep.
wholeheartedly.
Yep. And do you guys ever try that Kobe beef though? Like that and that Wagyu beef?
Nah, man, I don't. I ain't got a fucking direct line to fucking Japan to buy it.
I know, right? Yeah. So I'm just asking because I haven't yet.
I did have an Omaha gift basket given by a friend. It was amazing.
He said I had Omaha gift basket. Shout out to that.
Dude, are the Omaha
Yeah.
actually decent size and worth the money you spend on them?
I don't know how much it cost. It was like a friend bought it for me. It was like for like a birthday thing.
Were they
It was
decent
awesome.
steaks?
It was really good. It was fresh as hell. Like thick.
Were they decent sized steaks?
See,
Dude, I understand that they were good. You keep avoiding the question. Were they decent sized steaks?
Have you ever had a Trump steak?
I would say they were mid-size.
What do you consider?
They were mid.
Like a half.
I think they're maybe like 8 or 9 ounce, maybe 10 ounce.
How thick were the cuts?
Almost an inch.
Almost an inch. What cuts were they?
I'm not sure exactly on that, but it was two steaks, 2 burgers, and two pork chops. It came in like a little gift basket. I just cooked up and ate the shit out of it.
What it looks like?
It looked good, man. I fucking ate the fuck out of it. I fucking cooked.
Retarded?
I didn't take pictures of it. I usually do too. That's what's kind of funny.
Dirty, Dr. C. You guys know what a fucking each steak cut looks like without it having to be told, right?
A what now?
You could look at a cut of steak and know whether it's the T-bone or the sirloin.
Yeah. The only thing I get confused on is.
I think it was a sirloin. Yeah, because there's no bone or nothing.
So yeah, I get confused on the ribeye and New York. They look the exact same.
It's the sirloin and the New York look closer. The ribeye is it's like a big marbly meat. It's like it's a round cut and it's really marbled. It's like the most marbled actually cut of steak.
Right. That's what I got in the freezer today, man. They actually had listen, you will not believe this. They had a sale going. I know this sounds old man shit, but they had a sale going. It was buy one ribeye, get one ribeye free.
Hey dude,
buy one New York, get one free.
How much did fucking New York strips run you?
It was about $22. You know, it was just a little 2-pack, so I got like 4 of them to just throw in the freezer. So, so it's like, oh man, listen, I
got like a fucking what is it?
I saved $50. So
you got to catch those deals, bro.
I got an 18-pound beef brisket in my deep freezer that I got this last summer. But I still
is it cooked?
No, it ain't cooked yet.
Oh man, 18 pounds.
Yes,
Jesus.
sir.
Well, yeah, man. Listen, I got a birthday coming up whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Let's thaw that thing out and you know, throw it in the smoker for 18 hours. See what we come up with.
Oh, we should do a whole damn pig. Oh, there's a place by me. This place called Cattleman's. They do that you can order pigs.
Oh yeah.
So you can actually do a whole. I actually wanted for the farm. I wanted to have a pig roast. You should come up, Snowman. This summer you should come up.
How much they sell?
So,
for?
Like 250, 300, depending on the size. Like a bit. I'm
What's
pretty
the weight?
big pig.
What's the weight? 400.
I haven't priced them in a while. I want to say it was like 80 pounds or something. It was like full pig. It was enough to feed. They said it was enough to feed like 50 people. That's how I kind of rated it. I didn't really. I would have to look at the prices now. That was like probably about 6 months ago or more.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, well, you know, this is Biden's America, so those prices are no good.
Hey.
Oh, I know. I'll just find a nice little farm up north and just go grab me a nice fresh, or just go boar hunting and just go grab some fucking fresh swine that way.
So wait a minute. When you get this pig, does your friend also try to urinate in the meat?
I don't think that will be. I don't think that will be allowed. I think that's definitely off limits for. Yeah, that's not. It's not like a fucking pig. It's not like I'm not gonna buy it and you like go fucking masturbate on the pig or something and cook it up. I'm not.
And white people.
So it's a pig that you eat and it's a pig that you fuck, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
I get it.
Those are for the celebrities that come over like to fuck the pigs and shit. I'm like, well, whatever, you guys.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, they just come over. They're like, well, that's what you guys are used to. It's better than a kid.
Unless it's a pay pig, right?
I said better than a kid.
Oh man,
you missed
I don't even know. I didn't even hear that the second time either. But anyway, I said the pay pig, man. You know, that's
crazy,
man.
Well, we're gonna throw down. We got a nice big ass smoker and shit. It's dope. We're gonna throw down like fucking full size pig roast. It's gonna be sweet. Probably throw down in June. We're thinking like June.
I got a stand-up pellet smoker, one of them Pit Boss. It works pretty good.
Do you guys use pecan wood up there?
Dude, pecan is the shit, bro.
Yeah, I was just making
sure. Dude, it gives it a really nice, subtle, like earthy flavor because I really don't like saying nutty.
Oh,
I usually use apple wood.
Actually,
mainly because I have apple trees, so it's kind of like a convenience.
I use a mix of pecan, and then there's this Weber competition blend that you can get that's got a little. I think it's got a little bit of fucking like hickory and walnut and maple mixed together.
Oh, nice.
That does sound good.
Sounds like it'll be delicious, man.
Oh, bro, I got any y'all got maple trees? You should tap them this March. Any maple tree you can tap for sap.
Yo, this is not motherfucking Canada, dude.
Yeah, man. This is like, where are you, man? Because that's not even like,
dude.
He lives in Michigan. It's basically Canada.
Yeah. It's better than Canada. It's like we just talk normal over here. We talk like we're from Detroit.
Isn't that where that guy does the surfing in the wintertime with the ice beard? Is that Michigan or Wisconsin? That y'all claim him?
The ice beard?
Ice beard. It's the guy that goes surfing on the lake out there, and he gets out the water.
Red Bull comes here. Red Bull comes out here. They do shit out here.
Nobody gives.
It's possible.
Dude, nobody gives a fuck about Michigan. Michigan is a fucking a stain on the fucking. It's like the armpit of America.
It's the best state. We got it all.
Keep telling yourself.
We got it all.
Yeah,
we got it all.
Have? What is it? What is all?
They have suck, and more suck.
Well, we got the best teams. We got the water. I don't know. The best talent comes out of the most talented people of like America come out of Michigan in general because it's so hard. So hard. It's hard to live here. Everyone like is tough. It's not easy. You actually gotta get love out of state before you like get love in your own state around here.
That's the Midwest in general.
Yeah, I agree with that. Right?
Yeah, but none of you said was true though. You don't have the best team.
I don't know the best. Like, are you talking about the Michigan football team?
You can't even drink the water in half the state.
No, that's just Flint. That's like middle of the state. No one cares about Flint. Flint always sucked. Detroit's cool now, man. You should come check it out.
Yeah, because China bought the whole fucking city.
Nah, man.
Fucking city.
Maybe during you know it got cleaned up during the Super Bowl like 8 years ago.
Wait a minute.
Like eight or maybe 10 years ago now.
Wait, in Detroit, isn't that where that stadium is falling down on itself?
Yeah.
No. Everything's either knocked down or rebuilt now.
Oh, they finally knocked it down?
Everything's either.
There's almost so like when I was like in my 20s, I used to do like all that fucking urban exploring shit before it was called urban exploring shit. And we just would like walk around fucking abandoned buildings and shit. All those motherfuckers are knocked down now. There's not a lot of urban decay. Like they knocked all that shit down. It's getting gentrified as fuck. Everything's getting gentrified down there. Everything's like people are moving in condos, fucking houses. It's all getting fucking blown up. But it's a whole different city now, dude.
And they still have shit water to wash their behinds with?
Yes.
No, that's fucking Flint, bro. Flint always sucked. Flint has always sucked.
Flint
has always sucked. Flint's the middle.
Where is it?
Flint had the lead water. Detroit is like an hour and a half away from Flint.
And
what state is Flint in?
Michigan.
All right, Michigan then.
But it is like the fourth murder fucking capital state or something of the America. Flint and Saginaw.
Sir, I'm from Louisiana. That means nothing to me.
Saginaw's right outside of Detroit though.
Yeah, people.
No. Saginaw's right by Flint. Saginaw's right by Flint. And like up there, it's like a little tough. I don't know why, but it's a lot of meth, a lot of lead pipes, I guess. A lot of lead pipes got people all fucked in the head up there. Yeah, we don't really acknowledge them as Michigan people. They're just kind of like people who kind of like drifted to the middle and kind of started drinking the water.
Dude, that's a dick.
Yeah, like I don't know. No, that's Flint's always sucked. Flint sucked at sports. They've never been good at anything, but now we know why. They've been drinking the water the whole time. They're fucked.
So how are the women up there in Michigan?
They're fucked.
Well, depends. Oh, depends where you're at. We have like so it's spread out. So like the state is like kind of wide. So the Detroit is like really wide. So like Chicago is Chicago, but our suburbs are all a part of each other. So like everyone is like a part of the whole. Everyone works in Detroit or like for the car companies. Period. So like everyone drives a half an hour to 45 minutes to work. Period. That's how it works around here. No matter where you live, even if you work in Detroit, you gotta drive a half an hour just to fucking get to where the fuck you gotta go.
I mean, and how are the women up there? Are they fat? Are they too slim? Are they?
If you gotta go to the hills. If you gotta go to the hills, so you gotta go like Farmington Hills, Rochester Hills, Birmingham, like Ferndale, like a little like in the Oakwood County. Oakland County is like the richest county in America or something stupid. Yeah, it's like that's where all the hot chicks are.
Shout out to Farmington Hills, but
oh yeah,
they got a couple dollars. But shit, all the motherfuckers. Look, bro, don't get killed trying to find a cute girl in Michigan, bro. I'm saying, nigga.
Oh, it's spread out, bro. You can find a lot up here, man. You have a good time, I guarantee it.
Look. No, I said what I said. I didn't say nothing about their looks. I'm talking about they Michigan bitches. Do not get killed trying to deal with a girl from Michigan.
I know a lot of people that went to Michigan, man, and never came back.
Look,
Oh yeah, don't go to the hood. Don't go to the hood looking for trouble. You definitely ain't gonna. You're not gonna get back.
I used to be in Michigan, bro. Be all in Inkster and Indian Trail and goddamn it, man.
Yeah, that's Ann Arbor. Yeah, that's Ann Arbor.
All that shit, Yips and Lanny, all that shit, man. I be sliding through Michigan, fucking y'all sluts. Yo, don't get killed trying to fuck a bitch. I said what I said. I know what I said. Do not get killed trying to explore Michigan coochie. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. People like it can happen anywhere. That's true. Anything can happen anywhere, but it's more likely to happen in certain places. Yeah, don't.
Guys, man, speaking of that, man, somebody in the chat said Johnny Depp died 4 years ago.
Johnny Depp was
R.I.P.
born 4 years ago, man. He ain't died. His career died, but Johnny
okay.
Depp's still alive.
Yeah, that was his last. Yeah, when he said he did that fucking pirate shit for his kids. He said that shit was a joke.
Somebody said, dirty folks, why are you doing business with this supremacist white? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me read that again. Dirty folks, why are you doing business with this supremacist white man? That comes from the Clue channel. They want to know why you're doing business with the supremacist, all caps white man with 3 angry faces. The public wants to know, man.
Sir, why are you talking over my clips?
Oh, my bad. I didn't even know it went to a clip. I was looking at the chat. Run it back. Let me see it. Please.
You ruined it. Fuck you, Clue.
Because supremacist white men are the last hope for America. Because y'all niggas too scared to beat a girl up, so I know y'all scared to go against the man. So if you can't beat them, join them. That's what I say. We're number 2. We're number 2.
We're all in this together, bro.
You are a ball sack. Did you know that, man? Like, you're a ball sack. That's so funny, man.
The suspect described as a white male.
I would say you're a dick, but you know, you keep denying the ball, so I don't get it.
Clue is crazy.
Clue's a dick.
Clue's a racist.
He is. He's
Clue's probably white.
Dude, you know what? Me and Clue took a fight. No, Clue's black as fuck, dude. He's like black, like under your, he's black like under your bed, black. But
like Nigerian black.
Like like me and him did a white privilege test though, and he has more white privilege than I do.
That's crazy.
Oh man, that's that Sudanese.
Dude, I got it videoed, and it's in the archives of the Angry Snowman. All you gotta do is look up at the white privilege test video.
Don't let him lie on you, Clue.
Oh wait a minute, Clue says, what does he say? Salute Snowman and DF.
Yeah, dirty folk. He says I am a racist. Sorry.
Well, you know what? Let's give that man a round of applause.
Salute to you, Clue, for being a what do you call it? A righteous racist.
The first step to recovery is admit you got a problem, sir. Yeah, man, that's the first step of recovery, Clue. Admitting you got a problem, bro. So shout out to you for taking your step to racism recovery.
It's 13 steps. 13 steps leads to.
Don't do anything that's 13 or under, Clue. Don't listen to this white man. They're always doing some other shit. They always
I'm sorry, go ahead.
It wasn't 12 steps. Where you at a step?
Nope, you don't even get what I'm saying, what I was referencing.
Oh no, I didn't.
Here, I'll show you. This is what I was referencing. Nope, not that one. There we go. I know you can't hear it yet.
Goddamn racist white man always trying to show me some racism shit.
Steps, nowhere. This is fucking 80s and 90s metal. "13 Steps."
You got to be higher.
Hey, that was I like that, man. I like the way the drums were dropping them triplets.
Hard, dude.
You goddamn right.
Hey, that was-
That's very supremacy, bro. That sounds like some acid rock supremacy shit. That's not even killer nigger music. That is pilfer the women music. Like that's that rave shit when all the girls end up pregnant. And
Hey,
they
if you like
wake
that
up in the
Dr. C,
hospital.
that album's Great Southern Trainkill by Pantera. Check them out. That's probably one of their, I guess their third best. Some people would say it's the one that went more commercially successful.
That's racist.
But their best one is, in my opinion, I always liked Far Beyond Driven was their best album. Then Cowboys from Hell. Then Vulgar Display of Power.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go check all of those out, man. I only know Pantera through like certain songs and like guitar riffs and like drum.
Everybody knows the Pantera song "Walk."
Y'all be listening to the racisms.
Nah, I guarantee you. Look here. I guarantee you, this is one of the songs you've heard. That's one of them, right?
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely one of them.
Can't you see I'm easily bothered by persistence? One step from lashing out at you. You were there to get under my skin and call yourself a friend. I've got more friends like you. What do I do?
That's supremacy.
Is there no standard anymore? What it takes, who I am, where I've been, belong. Yeah, I love Pantera. I love Pantera back in the day. That's why I got the Black Tooth Grand tattooed on my wrist and Dime's razor blade necklace tattooed on my wrist and the Dean from Hell tattooed on my forearm and CFH tattooed on the other side of my forearm.
I thought he was gonna say his wrist again. Like, how many wrists he got? Yo, that's crazy. That's
well, the Black Tooth Grin is like right on the top part of my hand going onto my wrist.
Hey, Snowman, you want to hear something crazy?
No.
I used to do Pantera's website right up until Dimebag got shot.
Oh yeah.
True facts. Pantera.com. I did the website.
That's dope.
Yeah,
dude,
very cool.
Dude, I never got to see
him. The coolest guy of the band got shot.
Yeah, I never got to see him live ever.
Oh, I have crotch video and stuff that I need to like release. It's all like I have like
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I almost cried when I found out fucking Dimebag Darrell died.
Oh, we did. I actually met the guy.
Dude, I almost cried. I'm not gonna lie, dude. It was one of them things where when they announced it on the radio and they said it's not been confirmed, it's rumored that Dimebag Darrell was shot at the Alarosa Villa, and I was like, dude, my heart hit my stomach.
Who shot Diamondback Darrell?
Nathan Gale. He was from Ohio.
Some reject from Ohio. Some loser. Fucking like it was like going.
His name was Nathan Gale.
Ooh, Ohio.
He played. He played for the Lima Locos semi-pro football team, or Lima Warriors.
Yeah,
it was
total fucking like nutbag, dude. The coolest guy in the band. Not Phil. Phil's a piece of shit. I'll tell you that. I don't give a fuck. But like motherfucking like Dimebag was the coolest guy to the fans. when we went backstage, fucking Phil took off to go do whatever he did, and fucking Dimebag was the only one who would hang out with fans for photos and chill and just like drink with everybody and talk to everybody. It was so he was the dude.
He was him and Vinny were Pantera.
Yeah, dog. Like he was like legit, like loved what he did, and they were hardcore as fuck. But he loved the fans, and he gave a fuck. And those other guys didn't, like Rex and shit.
Have you ever seen old videos of Dime when he was like 16, 17 years old, doing those Dean contests?
No, I don't think so. Actually,
seen any of those, dude? Those are fucking wicked, dude. Because the dude was shredding like crazy then, dude.
Wow. Yeah, I believe it. He was in Guitar fucking magazine in like the fucking 90s for like years, like year after year after year. Like it was fucking. He was like the guy you would like respected. He was like when I met him like 8 years after I like started playing guitar. You know what I mean? I was like 14 when I started playing. So like I met him when I was like maybe like 22, 23, and it was so like surreal. You know, you're just like you were a magazine fucking cover, and now I'm just like saying what up to you. You know, it was pretty wild. It was a really cool run.
So wait a minute, AC. When you met him, did you offer to let him piss inside of you?
I knew you. I knew that was coming. Salute to you, sir.
That would definitely be that definitely sounds like a Phil. Well done. Touche. Well done, my friend. I would say that would be more something Phil would do to like a young girl, but I'd have no proof of that. But this is all speculation. No. Yeah, Phil's been known to be a dirty dog. I can't say anything more.
Check this out, dude. This is this is back in 1984 when Dimebag Darrell was 18 years old. Can you hear it? Can you guys hear it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 16. Like 16, bro.
He was 18.
That's whatever.
Dude, look at that. Look at that shit. Fucking shredding.
Insanity, bro. Insanity. Before the drugs really kicked in, you know?
Dime was a legend.
Oh man, he was the coolest guy, man. We ABC, NBC, fucking all these fucking news networks called me that day too. They were like, "Can we use your pictures, you know, to put on the news and shit?" And I was like, "I don't give a fuck, whatever." It was a sad fucking day. We got over 1.5 million hits to the website that day.
That is.
Dude, it was even, dude. I couldn't even believe it when I heard Vinny died. Man, that was even more crazy.
That was kind of, you know, those guys were on drugs, heavy.
Yeah, but
bad drugs.
Dying came out of nowhere, dude. Vinny and Dime had stopped doing drugs when they were in Damage Plan. They were just drinking.
Dime was actually, I don't think he was like, I don't know. When I met him, he seemed to be pretty fucking cool, man. That's all I can say. I met him twice. He was fucking always the coolest guy ever.
My wife,
That's all I can say.
My wife was actually at the show the night that he got shot.
Wow. No shit.
That's dramatic, yo.
No shit. What city was that in? Snow?
I believe it was in Columbus.
What year was that?
Was it really in Columbus?
The Alaros, Columbus. It's either in Columbus or Cincinnati.
Was that like early 2000s, 2010?
It was like 2003,
2001,
2003, like 2003.
The wild thing about the Dimebag Darrell murder was he was actually murdered 19 years to the day that John Lennon was murdered.
No shit. The same day?
Yeah, the exact same day.
See, that's some fucking weird devil shit.
Why did the guy go shoot him at his own show? Like,
because he was a fucking crazy lunatic. He claimed to have been responsible for writing one of the songs, specifically, I guess, Cemetery Gates, and then he also blamed fucking Vinnie Paul and Dimebag for breaking up Pantera.
Which they weren't broke up at all.
Well, they were.
Yeah, but they
but
got their issues.
The thing is if Dime was alive, dude, after Damage, they would end up getting back together because fucking Dime was just that type of dude, man. He didn't hold grudges.
No, they would be making $1 million a show. They've been like, okay, suck it up, bitches.
I think this whole fucking new Pantera, Pantera fucking reunion tour that they're having is a fluke, and
you can't do that. You can't do that with just Phil and fucking nobody.
No, it's Phil and Rex, the bassist, because Rex is still alive. And,
is he really? Surprised?
And then I guess Zach Wild's going to be on guitar, and I forget who they said was going to be doing drums.
Oh god, it's gonna be. You know what? It'll sound like fucking. It probably will sound great, to be honest. But the whole point of it is like it's not Pantera.
Phil already.
You might as well call it Audio Slave. You know.
Phil already performs Pantera songs anyhow. He always has. I mean, because he's got those two bands, Down and Super Joint Ritual.
Yeah, those are big bands.
That's so sad. That's so sad.
What?
They're all satanic though, bro. He lives by that fucking goat. Fuck, not like the goat. I'm the goat. He lives by like the satanic goat shit.
No, it's sad that that your fans keep killing their. Well, not keep. They, that's some rapper shit. When the fans kill the artist.
Yeah.
That's not true. Because John Lennon.
Yeah, that's some Eminem Stan type stuff right there.
Yeah.
Like. The guy was such a big fan that he wrote a song for the band and they played it and then he killed him. And I don't know how it went down, but that's just, I don't know. That's pretty gangster. I don't know what they were doing. But, man.
You fucking shot.
Man, that's, I mean, it's always sad when you lose a talent like that.
Yeah, dude, because that motherfucker could shred, man.
Hey, look at Audio Slave, bro. That dude died in fucking Detroit too, bro.
Who,
Chris Cornell?
Michigan.
I think they murdered him. I think they murdered him over alien shit, bro. That's a conspiracy, they say.
No, actually, the conspiracy is they murdered him and Chester because him and Chester were advocates against child sex trafficking.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
Listen to a lot of their songs, both Linkin Park and Temple of the Dog, Soundgarden, a lot of the shit that Chris Cornell sung about was fucking that sex trafficking rings and shit, dude. Listen to that song, fucking Hunger Strike. Listen to the lyrics of it, man.
Is Hunger Strike by Linkin Park?
Huh?
No, Audio Slave.
No, Hunger Strike is by Temple of the Dog.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite's Audio Slave. Those two albums are great.
I like anything by that Chris Cornell did. He was amazing. Because look, the lyrics go, well, I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence, but I can't feed on the powerless when my cup's already overfilled. Says, yeah, but it's on the table, the fire's cooking, and they're farming babies. The slaves are all working. Blood is on the table, the mouths are all choking, but I'm going hungry. I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence. He says, but it's on the table. Dude, that's what does that sound like he's talking about to you?
Oh, yeah, the old Bohemian Grove and shit.
Right. Yeah, it sounds like cheese pizza and stuff. Right? Sounds like,
man. I mean, pizza. Like, you see that shit on Etsy, bro? That shit that was like $35,000 pizza on Etsy and shit. You see that shit?
Hey, yeah, the Pizzagate shit. Yeah.
That was recent, bro. They caught some people like selling fucking slices of pizza. We have one slice of pizza left for $35,000.
Again?
Yeah.
I thought they stopped that shit in I
thought John Podesta got arrested.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you're not gonna think anyone's gonna think that's a little bit much for a piece of pizza. You might as well say pizza location or something, like fucking make it look legit.
Hey, dude, they got fucking $15,000 fucking donuts out there that are fucking.
Do they really?
With gold leaf and shit.
I guess Etsy don't really fucking look at the old pizza fucking slices too often. Yes, I don't know who caught them, but they fucking got like caught. I don't know. I actually don't think they got caught. I just think the fucking chick got banned. I actually don't think anyone got caught, to be honest.
Shout out to whoever caught Etsy though.
Yeah, right. Like it was like one slice of pizza, 35 grand. Come and get your. It was like fucking like some weird shit like with like little like candy canes and or something, and it was like $15,000. It was some weird fucking ritual shit. Yeah, I guess they got banned. Good for them.
Damn, your Streamlab is a fucking Nazi Gestapo over there, bro. Look at that shit. Streamlabs, Smoggy Froggy, please refrain from spamming symbols.
I took it off. I thought I did. That's crazy.
Fuck Streamlabs and their Nazi fucking bot.
I can't see no Streamlabs over here.
That's crazy. Fucking Streamlabs.
I see it in the chat back here because he's streaming this stream on his channel too.
Streamlabs, let my people go. Let my people go. Look,
my name is. Say it, dirty folks. Say it.
Cauliflower colonizer.
That isn't what I wanted. You know what I
want.
wanted.
You can't beat them, join them. That was the best.
Yeah,
that was the best line, right? If you can't beat them, join them.
That's a hell of a name, cauliflower colonizer, man. That's like I'm writing that down too. Just like well, what did it say? Obesity without a purpose. Yeah.
Take the cauliflower colonizer.
Yeah, obesity without a purpose. That was hard.
I have dubbed that my name. That's one of my AKAs now.
So you're gonna be Chuck Black, aka Angry Snowman, aka the Cauliflower Colonizer, aka
Reform Pookie, aka Proud Cracker,
Little Blizzard's dad, aka
can't leave that one out, aka Blizzard's dad.
Man,
it's not Blizzard, it's Lil Blizzard.
Lil Blizzard, that's what I said.
No, not Lil Blizzard.
aka
Lil, excuse
Proud,
me, Lil.
AKA the Rubik's assassin.
We went all the way gangsta with it, dude. We didn't spell it out properly. We had to throw the Lil in there.
Lil Blizzard.
Lil Blizzard.
Won't be like light snow, or like.
Oh wait a minute. So we got Chuck
Little
Black,
Snow.
aka Angry Snowman, aka the Cauliflower Colonizer, aka Lil Blizzard's dad, aka the Proud Cracker, aka the Lynchpin's Lynch Man. The Lynchman's Lynchpin.
He got more nicknames than Lil Wayne, bro. Like,
man, bro.
I love it.
I love it. Let's go.
That's cultural
What else you got?
appropriation. That's cultural appropriation. I'm just saying.
Well, you know, I the reason why I chose Chuck Black is it was a play on Charleston White's name.
That's funny. That's
that's racist.
You got Chuck Black from Charleston White, man.
Yeah. I sure did.
Man, Charleston, what man? Let's see. I'm gonna come up with the name then. How about Dublin Yellow? I think I like that. That's for myself. I'm just throwing stuff out there. How about AC, man? This goat looks really crazy, man. Is this
You like that shit? That's my
looks like
fucking that's my logo, bro.
It freaks me out.
It looks like a picture that you like took.
I did
yourself.
Dude, it looks like a relic I want to kick in the teeth.
I really took that picture.
At home, like you were in your living room, the goat came up and you took a picture. And
does your goat do that shit?
I took that picture. I said hello to that goat. I fed that goat.
This goat does goat shit. It's a gangster goat.
And I actually didn't know what goat meant until like people were like, "Oh, the goat," and I was like, "What? What are you talking about?" And they're like, GOAT, and I'm like, "What? Grace of all?" I'm like, "Oh, that's what it means." I never knew that shit. So that was a long time ago. I've had this for about 12 years now.
Damn, you were dumb.
Yeah, I was slow. I was slow about it.
You were on a spectrum.
Yeah, I don't know everything. I don't know everything.
This is on the spectrum.
I'm a slow dude. I'm like a slow learner, bro. But like once I get going, man, watch out.
Hey, that's
You're like,
I think I can.
that's the can-do
He's like
spirit.
a diesel engine and shit, man. Got to warm him up a little bit.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
can-do
you
spirit.
know.
I like that. I like that though. As soon as you
It's
warm
cold
up,
now. You got to leave him plugged in and shit.
Get him going a little bit. Let's get it going.
Man, hey, so wait a minute. Do a lot of people die out there in the wintertime shoveling snow? I was just thinking about that from.
Yeah, dog. It's bad. Happens even you can't tell these people no. They just got to go do it, and it just it's just a variable at this point. You know, like there's going to be a percentage.
Nah, I ain't
You
shoveling.
can tell them no.
I got 3
You can
kids.
tell them no, but they're going to go do it.
My kids are going to go out and freeze to death, not me.
no, kids don't get cold, so it works out that
Yeah, but they have to be strong enough to actually shovel the damn snow, man. These kids
They'll get there.
Yeah, they'll get there, but
Hey, you know what? When I was fucking my son's age, I was out shoveling people's fucking driveways and making money in the winter.
Making money, bro. Making like $10.
That is
Dude,
$10 a driveway.
Yeah, I was making hundreds of dollars on the weekends on snow days.
$5-10 a driveway, baby.
Hey, Mayo, you right, man. That goat does look like a pedal goat. Pedal goat.
Yeah, that goat does look zesty as fuck.
yeah, it has that eye that's looking all the way, looking at somebody while he's looking at the camera with the other eye.
It's looking through your soul, bro.
That's the type of goat that targets third graders. So be like, I want to work at a petting zoo just so they can touch kids.
Oh. I don't even know what the fuck they sound like. What the fuck does a goat sound like? What's a goat sound like?
It sounds like a Karen. It sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher.
Oh, they're like, they're like, yeah, goat boy. Yeah, that's a goat.
I think it's the sound that girl makes when your friend pisses at her.
Oh, yeah. Watch out, you might get pissed inside.
Dude, that is like, are you serious, man?
Yeah, he actually called me up and he was like, "Yeah, man, you ever thought about this?" I go, "No." And I was like, he was like, "Oh," like he was like, thought everyone thought about that, and I was like, "No, bro. No one thinks about pissing inside other people." He's like, "Oh, I thought it'd be kind of cool, you know." I was like, "Okay, go nuts." I never thought about it. I guess that's your fucking thing. Thanks for sharing, bro.
Yeah, man. Listen, and right now I want to bring up this point is that it's good to have friends, man, but we have to have boundaries. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
we
there's a
definitely got.
boundary.
You gotta understand. People don't gotta do what you thinking in your head. I'll fucking tell you that.
Man.
Keep that shit in the closet in your little weird mind or something till you fucking, I don't know, man.
I'm just curious where somebody's got to be in life to where they actually sit and question what it would be like to piss in some woman's vagina.
Yeah, they would think about this.
No, like, and then beyond that,
and they
like
thought
not
they
even
could.
Ask a friend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like not even think about it.
It was like he's on, fucking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and he was phoning a friend for an answer.
He's like, "Hey man, you ever thought about this?" I'm like, "Fuck no." He's like, "Oh,
look, I was just asked if I could piss in anything and give him 4 answers: a goat, a dog, a woman, or a man. Which one would you choose?"
Yeah, no, he definitely wanted to piss in a woman, and he fucking thought it was normal to think that way.
Right. Guys, I got to call it a night. Y'all go to Snowman channel, man. I'm gonna leave it.
Actually, I'm getting ready to call tonight myself, dude. I'm tired too. It's fucking 2:30 in the morning. Me and the wife got to do some Christmas shopping tomorrow.
Hey guys, listen. It was
online, bro. You get your deals in now, bro.
Come on, man.
It was great. Thanks for having me up,
bro.
You know, I enjoyed it a lot. Angry Snowman, you are my favorite racist as of the date.
I appreciate
Dirty folks, you are my number 2 racist. Number 2.
I'm number 2. I'm number 2.
Hey, you know what? Number 2 ain't bad, dude. Number 2 ain't bad.
Number 2 is better than where these fucking bitches want us at. These bitches want us number 13 behind fucking Panamanian fucking illegal immigrants and dogs and fuck that shit.
Hey.
Number 2. Man,
Hey, I've got my best food from a Panamanian, man. Come on.
that was a naturalized. That wasn't the fucking illegal Panamanian. These motherfuckers don't do shit but sell M&Ms in front of police stations. These
Wow.
motherfuckers was useless.
That was racist, dude. That was racist.
Listen, if you keep talking like that, you are on track to becoming number one, dirty folks.
I like this guy. Dude, I hope you come around for more shows, man, for real, because this is all we really do is just sit up here and chop it up, man.
Yeah, one day we're gonna have an itinerary. One Thursday we're gonna have a topic, and we're gonna talk about that topic. Now I don't know when that's gonna be. Every week I ask him, and every week he's like, "Yo, we're just gonna freestyle it," and I'm like, "Well, fuck it."
So far, it's been working though, man.
This is my contribution to cultural appropriation. Like we're stopping racism one white nationalist at a time. See, here's my thing. I got a theory. Because my hate is pure and righteous. So my theory is, if we could only tap into the white market, see the fucking colonizer, he always want to fuck
this
guy. We got to get to the cracker community. Like if I could just touch the cracker community and explain to them that you don't hate black people, you just hate women, it'll make sense. I can eloquate it. And they'll think about it. They'll be like, yo, it is these bitches that keep all this bullshit going. And then, hopefully, they support my quest to become a tribal warlord and enslave the coloreds. I just want to, well, not the men. The guys, they cool. I love my brothers as I love myself. But all these bitches must be slaves, nigga. The Karens and the Keishas. And then we can, after we have those corralled in their plantations, then we can attack the illegal immigrants, and we'll have all the men support. Because let me tell you something. Legal immigrants don't like illegal immigrants.
They don't at all whatsoever.
Oh, hell no, man.
So
intermix don't work out with them, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, everybody hates their own people, bro. Especially, man, I remember when Trump said build a wall. Every Mexican I knew was like, hell yeah, build that wall. That's how Trump got elected. They're like, oh, Mexicans racist. No, Mexicans know what the fuck is in Mexico. That's why they left. Think about it. Think about a whole nation of the hood. Like you don't go back to the hood if you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? If you can afford to leave the hood.
In like 1,000 cities that big in the hood now. Built. They're building hood cities for these motherfuckers.
I think tomorrow's topic for the fucking what do I call it? The fucking unfiltered truth show. I think what we're going to ask is how long would America last if all the white people left?
You know what, bro?
Hey man, listen, that's a good topic, and I'm gonna pick up with you guys on that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
I'm gonna sleep on that one, bro, and I'm gonna have an answer because I really don't think that white people, but themselves is the key. I think it's the democracy or the lack thereof. I don't think it's I think it was a great system. So I have to sleep on that.
Yeah, you have to sleep on it because I think it's a good topic. I mean, how long? How long would it last, man? If all the white people just said fuck it and packed up and just left and basically gave all the indigenous and all the black people America like they want.
Oh shit, nigga! I would have to be a warlord because if not, man, it's gonna be a lot of meth smoking.
It'd be shut down in like a week.
Bro, because all the motherfucking Native Americans, all they want to do is smoke that meth and get drunk and be depressed about getting their ass beat. All black people want to do is save hoes and kill Jesus because bitches thought Jesus said that
dude, just sleep on it, dude. Let's talk
about I had to be a tribal warlord. I'd have to mobilize some gangbangers and start a fort. Anyway.
If you haven't yet, make sure you come over and subscribe to the Angry Snowman channel. It's Angry Snowman, Roman numeral 2, Angry Snowman, capital I, capital I. You'll find me if you search me into the search bar. If you haven't yet, make sure you go and subscribe to the Dirty Folks podcast as well, man. That's the Dirty Folks podcast. And I will chop it up with you all tomorrow, man. I'm going to get out of here, AC.
Thanks, buddy. It's been a good time.
Yep. Take it easy, brother. And,
all right. Talk to you soon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And take it easy to all you folks out there.
Don't pee any vaginas.
Yep. I'm a bizounce. Well, as soon as I find this clip. Hell, there it is. I'm gonna play. Deuces, folks.
We love the best. We love them the best when they undressed. We fuck them standing, walking in line. If they had wings, we'll fuck them flying. And when they're dead and long forgotten, we'll dig them up and fuck them rotten. If water was beer and I was a duck, I'd swim my way down and drink my way up. But water ain't beer and I ain't a duck, so we gonna take this shot and get fucked up. Woo! Fuck Kyle Busch. Here's the honor. Here's the getting on her, and here's the staying on her. If you can't come in her, come on her. I offered my honor, she honored my offer, and all night long I was on her and off her. Here's the honor. Roll motherfucking goddamn tide. If you want to get to heaven and walk the streets of gold, you gotta know the password. It's roll tide roll. Are you rapping? What? Are you rapping? No, I don't rap. Hold up. Let me get a fuck Joe Biden.
Because where this country is now, from where we came from, is pretty remarkable. There's nothing more shameful in our country's past than slavery. Okay, that's horrible. But I've grown up in a generation where I've idolized black people my entire life. They are better at everything. So the fact that we pulled off slavery, I've already said it's awful. That's off the table. I'm just saying it's kind of neat.
You're awful. Me? I'm awful? Oh yeah, how am I awful?
Playing my video. Inviting me on the show. You just wanted to make fun of me. You're just like the rest of them.
You don't know the first thing about me, pal. Look what happened because of what you did, what it led to. There were riots out there. 2 policemen are in critical condition. You're laughing. You're laughing. Someone was killed today because of what you did.
I know. How about another joke, Murray?
No, I think we've had enough of your jokes.
What do you get?
I don't think so.
When you cross
I think
a
we're
mentally
done
ill
with your
loner
jokes.
with
That's
a
it.
society that abandons him and treats him like trash.
Call the police,
I'll
Gene.
tell you what you get.
Call the police.
You get what you fucking deserve.
And you know he could never be white. The white boy is back. The white boy is back. With this put up in your